Yo! What up, what up, what up? Hawaii time. Yeah. Do I like the new emotes you added? A little bit extra, but I can appreciate them. I can respect it. A little bit nutso whatso. Nothing wrong with that, though. Da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. What is up, chat? How's it going, everybody? Whoa, let's go. Melena's dog is healthy. Oh, you can't. What? You can hear me. You're lying. Haley, why do you lie to me? Or Video Doll? Who lied to me? Haley lied. Why do you lie to me? My tab was muted. Oh my god. Was your cousin using the computer? Haley? How's it going, chat? Hope everybody's having a great day today. I know I am, smiley face. How's it going, boys? What is up? Why do all Twitch memes sound like toddler language? What's wrong with being a toddler? Would be my question to you. Boys! Is the notification live? Guys, I'm in. I have been accepted. What is the greatest thing a streamer can do on this platform? Is it create amazing custom content that people love? No, that's cringe. Is it to make a lot of money? No, who cares? The greatest thing a creator can do is show up to work every single day, and all they have to do is react to content and get paid for reacting to content they didn't make. I mean, that's the dream after all, isn't it? Which is why I've been accepted in an elite group starting later, I think next week. Shroud, Myth, Pokey, me, and Average Jonas are the 5 people who are allowed to co-stream Valorant's biggest and first IRL tournament, Masters. The best teams from around the world in Iceland playing for a week-long event with tens of thousands up at the line. And they let Air Cooter restream the whole thing. Woo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Where's Shroud? He's the middle guy. This is Shroud if you don't know. Anyway, exciting stuff. So, I'll probably be watching Masters with Slime or Aiden or Nick or whoever. Because I think I'll actually be in Texas for the end of it. And I wasn't planning on streaming too much in Texas. I am going to be doing a Texas stream with Schlatt. But now I'll have more streams planned. Schlatt streaming. I don't know if it'll be a stream necessarily. I actually have to ask him about that, but we're going to do a couple videos together at the very least. So anyway, we're going to be allowed to stream this, which I'm really excited about. I'm really excited about it. I play a lot of Valorant games off stream. I'm 7-1 in my last 8 games. God bless. Now at Gold 2, but I'm playing like a Plat 2. And I'll be able to watch, like, the best players in the world. It'll kind of be like, if you guys remember the Smash stream we did, it'll be like that. AKA just a lot of fucking fun without too much stress. The picture? Dude, they asked for a picture and I sent them this and I don't think they knew. I got away with it. They're like, hey, do you have like a professional like photo that you could use for this? Like, and then she sent me some examples of like pokies and myths that were taken by like fucking, you know, 8,000 DPI cameras or some shit. And I was like, yeah, I got something, I got something that might work for this. It's not even in my mouth. Those aren't even my teeth. Anyway, boys, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. We had a good one yesterday. Hopefully you enjoyed the higher lower, the sponsor, the G Fuel announcement, and also the Dream Bros vs. Pros. Got cut off a little bit early, but Dream messaged me. He had a bunch of fun. And we are going to be playing again with Dweem. GeoGuessr called me out. Wait, another time? Again? He hasn't posted in 2 days. I can't imagine he called me out again. He hates me? I don't want to hear that. I hope he doesn't hate me. That'd be sad. Anyway, that was the big thing we got. I've been working on that for a while. Let me tell you, somebody asked in the announcement, they're like, why does Ludwig get to do this? He barely streams Valorant, which is true. I don't stream Valorant a lot. I play it a lot, but it's usually off stream because it doesn't do too well for me on stream. So I'd rather do content that transfers to a YouTube video a bit better. In fact, I even had someone edit a Valorant YouTube video once, and I didn't upload it. But it's also just being proactive. I reached out. That's all you got to do. Occasionally. Get some doors open. I guess I did do the Wardell video. And that video did fire. That video, deadass Wardell Ludwig. Sheesh. What is that video? 1.1 million views. Across all 4 channels. Me, Wardell, Atrioc, and Stans. I think it's pulling 1.4. 1.3? Not bad. Okay, what is this copy pasta? At first, it was simple when the plan is simple. Then it got complicated when the plan is complicated. Then it turned out the original plan was impossible when the plan is impossible. Then a new simple plan was made, back to being when the plan is simple. Then it went into motion, and then it got confusing, and then Ludwig figured it out, and it was completed. That's big. That's so big for us. Anyway, it's time to unban Yeti and remod Tim. Tim's back as mod. Hold up. User Yeti Apocalypse. I don't know how to spell apocalypse. I'll never learn how to spell this word. I will die without that info. Boys, plan today. We have a little bit of a poker sponsor at the start of the stream. I'm not showing it right now because right now it seems like someone accidentally leaked the code. So we have more people in this lobby than we should at the moment. So I don't know what's really going on with that. We'll figure it out. Then we're doing unban forms. First time in a minute. We also could do, hear me out, house tours? $10 million homes? Not to mention, I have a couple things I need to react to at some point, but I absolutely promise that we are going to do LUDLOCKE today. That is guaranteed. It's guaranteed to happen. No cap. And I'm going to say this, and I don't usually go this far, but on a stack. You feel me? Drop merch instead. I am working furiously on merch. Guys, I'll tell you what. What do you think I do when I get up, all right? I wake up like everybody else in America, every other goddamn blue collar lift themselves up by their bootstraps type man. I wake up at the fucking crack of noon every goddamn day, all right, to hustle for you guys. Okay, so next time you want to talk that shit on me, hear where I'm coming from. Bright and early. Sun sky high. Your fridge is open? Oh. Thanks for the update. But anyway, I think that's the plan. We'll do poker. We'll do house tours. I think we might hold unban form actually then. So we'll do poker, house tours. You know what? Let me throw that in the title. Poker, house tours, and then LUDLOCKE. And this poker game is kind of key because I haven't told you guys this yet. I'm actually a little embarrassed. I'm a little embarrassed to tell you guys this. But I played a little bit of blackjack off stream the other day. You know, because I'm addicted. And I've been watching Train and Mo gamble. And it's been great. It's been really great to watch them. And I always thought, you know, I'll just watch them and I'll stay out of it. Because, like, they do dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, Train will do things like, okay, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, okay, bonus, okay, my strategy here is I'm gonna go all in for 15, and then I'm gonna play 50, and he creates strategy for a guaranteed losing game where you push a button and then pretty numbers come up on the screen, which makes no fucking sense at all. But that's all to say, I started gambling and I lost a couple thousand, and I was like, ugh. Because all the money on this account, mind you, I had gotten from gambling. I didn't put any of my own money in. And so we gamble every Friday, usually with Mango. And then I was like, I lost a couple thousand. And I was like, oh, I want to win this back. So I started to bet $2,000 hands. Because I was like, I can just win it back in one hand if I just bet a $2,500. And I lost 6 times in a row. If you're following with the math, that's $18,000. Now, admittedly, it seems like a large sum of money, to which I would reply, true. But you have to understand, you guys have to understand here is that this money I had all won gambling, so it was fake money. That's how it works. Okay, let me give you a hypothetical. I'm going to give you guys a You walk in to Vegas with, let's say, $500 to gamble, and you get really lucky and you roll it up to $5,000. And then you lose and you end with $500. How much money did you lose? I would say $0. And here's the thing about it. Because otherwise, you're just going to live this tormented life. Like, let's bring it to a different example. Let's say you invested $500 into Dogecoin in early January. Right now, it'd be worth around maybe, I don't know, $50,000, $40,000. If you didn't sell exactly at the peak and then the crypto dropped to about $20,000 from your original $500 investment, would you say that you had lost $20,000 because you weren't able to actualize the income that you could have attained at the peak of the coin? Or would you rather say that you were resting investing and looking for a higher profit margin and then it didn't happen? You can live your life looking at what could have happened. You could have pulled out here. You could have had this much amount. But you could also live your life a bit differently, where you look at your original investments and compare it to your output. That way, you don't live such a stressful life. Do you see what I mean, chat? Anyway, I have a straight here. I have the nuts. Unless he has a flush. He could have a flush, I guess. I'll check. Oh, okay, easy. Straights beat flushes? What? I don't know about all that shit. Any response to the J Schlatt bidet video? Let's just say I am coming to Texas prepared. Does that make sense? Let's just say I'm not going to show up to Texas without a little bit of heat. You follow? Let's just say when I get to Texas, Jay Schlatt's butthole will be very clean. Do you guys understand what I'm saying here? I feel like you guys are getting confused. I am going to show up to Jay Schlatt's house, and he will leave with a clean butthole. I don't know how this could be misconstrued. I am bringing him the nicest bidet I can find. Look, here's the thing. Jay Schlatt made this whole entire video about trying out a bidet. All right, Cutie's about to lose. Oh, wait, no. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, my God. She won with the straight. This is Cutie, by the way. Cutie's in this game. She has a deal with ACR. So far, she's doing okay. She's doing okay. Good hand, Cutie. Good hand. Nice hand. Anyway, Jay Schlatt made an entire YouTube video on the bidet and what he thinks about the bidet. And for this video, he bought the cheapest bidet you can find, which I believe is $30 on Amazon. I think it's a Luxe product. It's okay. It usually installs a little bit crooked because it's not so well-fitting of a machine. It gets the job done, surely. It's not a bad product by any means, but the pressure isn't as controllable on it compared to some other models, and there's no heating on it, which isn't a deal breaker. I still think the pressure is the bigger deal. And then he was like, bidets suck. And I'm like watching this video thinking to myself, Schlatt sells maybe 80,000 plushies for fucking, millions of dollars. He could fuck around and use 0.01% of that to get himself the nicest bidet on the market and have a true effort here. Wait, what the fuck is happening? 5-6, she has a straight. She wins. Oh my god, get destroyed. Cutie's a fucking absolute shark at this table. Am I gonna watch him use it? I would temper your expectations for how involved I'm excited to be around Jay Schlatt's butthole, primarily. If he goes all in, I think I might call. I should call this. Okay, this is good. Any diamond? Any diamond. Or a 4. Okay, not bad. That was a fine coin flip, though. We could have knocked him out. I think we had about 40% odds right there. And even after the flop, I think we had really good odds. I think it was about 36% still. And then the turn just gave us another out. So I think we had like 26% on the river. Maybe 25. Just didn't come to fruition. How do you play this game? Slowly and methodically. So anyway, boys, the reason I brought up losing all that money is because usually me and Mango gamble on Fridays. But now I have $0 in this account. Which is good because today, this is how I usually win my money with these poker events. They usually invite a group of streamers and then they have a prize pool for the top 3 people. 1,800, 1,100, 750. And usually I win that money and then I gamble it and I win a bit more. So there's 2 events today and I'm hoping to win a bit of money. Hopefully at least like $1,000 and see if I can get a little bit of money to start gambling with Mango on our Friday gambling dates. What do you think your lifetime wins and losses are with gambling? I think I'm very up lifetime. But for 2 reasons. One, I used to run an illegal online gambling ring, which I got a rake from, allegedly. And I got free roll entries into events, which earned me like 5 figures in college. And then, allegedly, I've had the ACR poker sponsorship. This is not alleged. This is true. For over a year. Like, if you've been watching me for the past year, you've probably seen me play poker at some point. And I get these free roll events like once a month. And I win them maybe every other month. So I've probably won, like, let me put it this way. I have pulled out 5 figures from ACR. I have put in maybe a couple thousand. So everything from ACR is positive, if that makes sense. Because I've never put in money. I haven't put in money in 8 months because I don't need to. Because I get these events. Is online gambling with money allowed in your region? So the way it works in the United States is not the ability to gamble, or else that law is not enforced. What's enforced is the ability to operate an online casino, which is illegal in most areas. But to play on a European site is usually fine and not enforced. It's the internet, bro. Internet's a bit of a Wild West territory. Do I shave my butthole? I don't know how to do that. I would be scared to attempt that. No. People shave it? I understand waxing it. Shaving it seems crazy. Oh my god, Cutie. Why is she crushing me? If I lose to Cutie at this table, I would be upset. Because she said to me, and I quote, I have no idea how to play poker. I want her to win. I just don't want her to beat me. Hair removal cream scares me. I fear products that are capable of removing hair with just chemicals. I fear that. All right, we have a backdoor straight draw and nothing else. I fold to pretty much every bet. We have absolutely no chance of winning this. I just fold to every bet. We would have had 5, 6, 7, 8, which is nothing. Cool. Too much. Please do not go here. I love you. Do not touch this for your audience. Like anyone cares, lol. Now I can at least think I tried. I hope he loses his year income twice. Yeah, it's a poker sponsorship. It has hashtag ad in the title. I'm fine with the poker sponsorship. I think poker's like a fun game. I think it's like a game that was really cool and informative for me in college. I'm not paid to gamble in blackjack or any casino games. Just poker, which is a skill game, I think. But if you don't like gambling, that's fine too. But I've been doing this poker sponsorship for a year and a half, I believe. And you've been following for about a month. It's tough as a content creator because everyone fucking shit on Ninja for getting the huge audience and then like changing and not swearing and dancing and catering to kids. And then they shit on creators for like staying true to what they do normally. I can understand getting mad at people for being paid to do sponsored gambling though. That I can understand. But I just don't have any qualms with poker, personally. And I think part of that is because I'm transparent AF. True Sergeant, thank you for 21 months, brother. Appreciate it. Bush Boy, thank you for 18 months. Here's the thing about poker. It's, how do I phrase this? Pretty fucking boring. You have to really love the game to lose a lot of money in poker. You can punt away 10K in blackjack or slots in 10 minutes. Because it's like childlike enjoyment. Ring, ding, 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 bing, 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 bing. Poker, you have to sit there, you have to get a hand, you have to look at it, you have to decide what you're going to do. You play a pot. The only time you ever lose all your money in your entry is if someone else matches you all in. And you're never playing for usually more than, like, I think even the biggest buy-ins that aren't, like, WSOP. Even the biggest buy-ins ever are, like, 10K. For, like, mainstream events. Like ever. Is, like, the main event. Unless it's some, like, invite shit. How much of poker is luck? I don't think they phrase it as luck in poker. I think they phrase it as variance. Because there's a mathematical equation that should dictate how much you should make from every play you make. And then that's one chart, right? And so you can look at that chart, and that's how well you're playing. And then you compare that to the variance of poker, a.k.a. the luck aspect of it, and how far away, so how lucky you are, and how unlucky you are. And so if you're playing well, you'll know that. And you can chart that. And if you're still losing, that's... Oh, did Cutie just lose? Oh, no, she's here. Oh, my God, Cutie's crushing. And you'll know outright if you are playing poorly and losing, or if you are playing well and losing. If you're playing well and losing, then that's just variance. And if you play long enough, you'll win because everything corrects itself. I'll call. 5-6 suited goes great multi-way. Unfortunately, no one else called. I hope Cutie doesn't raise it on me. She does. I'll call Cutie. All right, I have a flush draw, and I'm going to go all in on the flush draw. 9 cards gets me a flush in the deck, right? So all I need is... Okay, there it is. Bang. Unless another diamond comes, I win. Wow, I got so unlucky. Fucking hell. Are you serious? She called with Jack 7, bro. I hope she wins. I hope to God she wins. I'm so sad I lost to that, though. That was the worst play I've ever seen in my life. Now, mathematically, I think on the flop, that's where you would look. What is my percent chance of winning on the flop? And you can look this up. If you go to Poker Odds, and there's programs that do this automatically, but this is how you do it if you were like, you know, for me explaining. But I could go like, okay, I had 5-6 suited. Cutie had the jack of diamonds, and I think it was like 7 off. And then the flop was, I think, 8-8. 1-8 was a diamond. 1-8 was like a heart. And then I think it was, what else? What was the other card? Maybe a 10, was it? A queen? And it was a spade, right? Or a diamond, excuse me. And so after the flop, I'm 46%. Her call's actually not terrible compared to what I have. But after the turn, I think what? What is the turn? What was it? It was a diamond. I forget what it was. 4. King. I don't even remember. I'm 84% chance to win that hand. We were pretty even after the flop. And normally, I think if we're even after the flop and I do a bet that big, usually she should fold because it's somewhat of a scary bet, and she actually has jack high with a backdoor flush, and that's it. So she doesn't have enough value to normally call there. Having said that, Cutie has no idea what the fuck is happening. So I think she's very happy to just call because in her mind, she's like, fuck Ludwig. So that's why she called, which is like, whatever. If I lose to someone for saying fuck Ludwig and going all in there, realistically, I should beat her in some other hands in the future. So I'm not too cut up about it. I will say this event normally goes better, but I think somebody leaked the code because a lot of the people in here aren't streamers. I'm not exactly sure what they're going to do. But I don't know. Normally, it's like 7 people who are streamers, top 3 win. But I think there were 11 in because 4 people snuck in because they got the code. So I'm not too... I don't know. Hopefully the next event it doesn't happen. But I think they leaked that one too. So I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. Bit of a shame. Yeah, there's 14 people in the next one. I don't know what they're going to do about that. I hope they... Who was the leaker? I got no clue. Yeah, there were 14 people, double the players there should have been. Oh, the next one seems to be good. All right, well, that's good at least. Why not create a new one? I don't know. I don't run the site. I don't know. I think that would make sense to me, but I don't know. Old Dirty Dart, thank you 6 months. Slushy, thank you 300 bits. All right, we have 1 full hour until the next event, because I believe the next event is at 5:30. So I don't think we have time for house tours, but we could do unban forms or just a bit of react. I'm seeing a lot of calls. React to Cutie making that call? I did. You just weren't here. It would be weird to react 5 minutes after something happened. We can do a little react. How about we do react I'm down. Yeah, let's do react. Let's do unusual memes. All right. Let's first, I wanted to watch this video. This is a classic React Andy video. The king of reacting on Twitch. Now, before we talk about how to dismantle an atomic bomb, I have to let you know I worked at NASA for 2 years. And in that time, I created something that's in space. All right, backyard squirrel maze. I love the squirrel maze video. The squirrel maze video might be one of my favorite Mark Rober videos. He basically made a giant obstacle course, and at the end of it, there would be treats for a squirrel. Okay, it looks like they're scrapping the second table, by the way. Because the code got leaked, which is unfortunate. And they'll reschedule it. But that's okay. We'll probably just jump straight to a bit of React. We'll probably watch this. We'll do unusual memes. We'll do house tours. And then we'll do Ludlock. And I think that's our plan for today. If you guys are interested in poker at all, I'd go watch Cutie. Because it'll probably be fun to watch her. Because she has no idea what the fuck she's doing. But she's also just crushing. I told her, I gave her advice yesterday. I was like, all you should do is go all in or fold. And she went all in and won 2 of them. So as long as she keeps doing that, she's money. Unban forms? Not today. Anyway, let's watch.
Is a bird feeder, and everything you see. This is a bird feeder, and everything you see surrounding me in my yard is an attempt to protect it from 4-thieving squirrels. If they want the birdseed and the lifetime supply of walnuts in this bank vault, they'll first need to pass through my 9-part obstacle course. By design, it's extremely challenging. It's meant to test their mental limits and their physical limits. I held back no punches, but I have to admit in hindsight, I once again completely underestimated my adversary. And truthfully, I never thought I'd be that crazy guy in the neighborhood obsessing over the squirrels, but they started it first when they would constantly pillage the birdseed from any bird feeder I would put up about a year ago. That led to me defending it with an obstacle course which they handily defeated, and so after a year of ruminating on how to avenge that L with a majorly improved version, and then 2 months of planning, my buddy John and I got together for a 20-second build montage.
It's crazy how he's been using the same music for maybe like 7 years, and I'm not tired of it because it's like a TV show intro in a way.
Here are the basic elements. For starters, here's their favorite bird feeder at the end of the course, and it's sitting atop Fort Nuts, the most secure walnut vault in the western United States. Now, since birds can fly, they can come and go as they please and eat all the food they want. But the only way for the squirrels to make it right here is by surviving my 9-part grueling obstacle course. Which all starts right here. Climbing up this pole to this platform is the single gateway to enter the course. Every other pole you see has some kind of countermeasure to keep the squirrel from just climbing up and then entering the course halfway through. And so the first challenge is this casino, which may seem seem like an odd choice until you realize that as we were building the course, we also built them some cozy little squirrel houses. So we put them up in a couple different trees, and after a few days, it looked like they'd actually made some renovations. So I went to take a closer look. And sure enough, here's the before and here's the after. Even on the inside, they'd made some questionable decor updates. So while it might look like they were just using the houses to relax, or stretch, or look out the window,
They were there to jerk off.
or like,
Oh no!
wrestle,
Oh God!
the satellite communications gear, and the tactical mission planning, and the mini vault to practice cracking a safe hold a completely different story. This gang of 4 high-end professional birdseed thieves were secretly planning to pull off an honest-to-goodness Mission Impossible Ocean's 11 style mega walnut heist. Which is why I was gonna protect the birdseed and walnut vault with the most state-of-the-art security measures, just like the casino did in Ocean's 11. So once in
Wait, what's that? He's just using like a version, like a beat down.
the casino, you'll see the slot machine.
He's getting a little
and the
risky with
classic
his
Vegas
DMCA
buffet,
songs.
But with a warning. Take more than an ounce, and you're gonna have to deal with security. Now that I got the squirrels on the run,
that's kinda fire.
they'll naturally want to jump to this bar. But there's a twist. Like it actually twists, which I think is gonna give them some problems.
You know what I think I love about this course is because every time you fall, you have to go back to the beginning. So these squirrels are basically playing getting over it.
But if they can figure this out, they'll jump into this crate. And the good news is that it's filled to the brim with their favorite food, which is walnuts. And I know this because I tested a bunch of different options, and they always went with the walnuts first. But the bad news is that once you add a little weight to the system, the helicopter starts moving, just like the helicopter for Mission Impossible. Oh, and
Is this
we've got a
sponsored by
baffle
Mission
here at the
Impossible?
top to stop a squirrel from just crawling along the wire from the fence. The helicopter stops next to this wall, which
No.
seems simple enough, except that the bricks randomly move and adjust themselves in and out. And of course, at any time, if they fall off, they gotta go back and start over the whole course from the beginning. After that, we
This
come to their
dead-ass
hideout.
pogo
And
stuck
this is
for
when they'll
squirrels.
switch from defense to offense, because it's where they hang out and plan. You can see it's sort of messy with their tools and their blueprints on the wall that show if they open the floor on the elevator shaft leads them underground and into the sewers. Then if they crawl through the sewers, it will take them right to the control center for a second room that might look familiar. And just like in Mission Impossible, their goal is to go up through the ceiling to access the air vents. But there's no way to make it up there unless they type the password into the keyboard in the control room next door, like this.
What do you expect from these fucking squirrels, Mark? They are squirrels.
And at that point, they can climb the ladder.
I wouldn't figure that
and
out.
they're in the vents. And the vents are a total maze. There's lots of different twists and turns they'll need to navigate up here. So at any moment, if they're too lost, they can always exit the whole course by using the one-way squirrel emergency exits, which also exists for any enclosed room on the whole course. And for the
that's nice.
penultimate challenge, it's back down from the air ducts
like how he's-
through this laser maze.
He's
where
got
they'll
a fucking exit sign. Like the squirrel's like, okay, where? Oh, okay, cool. Exit sign's there if we.
have to harness their inner Catherine
Do they know?
Zeta-Jones.
Can they
if they sufficiently touch any of the lasers,
They know English now?
the metal base contacts and completes the circuit, which sends a signal from this microcontroller to a relay to a solenoid, which causes this pneumatic piston to fire, which slams this door shut for 1 minute. And because I'm basically certain they'll try and get to this point by climbing from the roof on top of this tube, I've placed a shield here with another enforcement squirrel to try and deter them. And so finally, if they've made it through the laser maze and everything that came before it, they've made it to Fort Nuts. And as far as I'm concerned, if they crack the safe by giving this handle a little turn, they've earned every last walnut in this bank. After the course was set up, they could definitely smell the walnuts in the vault, and then you could see them sort of working things out from the fence line. And so after 2 months of prep work, it was time
it's
to
like a
test
scene in
our
fucking-
extensive security
it's the Toy
measures
Story 3
against this
escape scene.
formidable set of 500-gram rodents. But before we do that, I just want to mention, if you've always thought it would be cool to be able to build something like a squirrel obstacle course yourself, then I've got incredible
Rober's
news,
class.
because a few times a year I teach a month-long creative
True.
engineering course, and enrollment for the summer session
Is it good
open
for-
for a short window.
The question is it good for any ages and skill sets?
So right now. This class covers my entire engineering design process. I'll show you every step. Over the course of a month, you're gonna watch me design and create 3 builds from scratch, but the best part is
I'd be concerned if this class wasn't as good for people with like engineering degrees and then people who are just getting into engineering.
I'm gonna guide you through finishing 3 creative builds of your own. So whether you're a complete beginner or an experienced engineer, the class has been designed to meet you wherever you're at and then level up your skills.
My God.
So go to monthly.com/MarkRober or use the link in the video description
Oh
and
my
then sign
God.
up and let's hang out, making some cool stuff this summer.
Unfathomable.
Now let's see some squirrels. And right out of the gate, we got him with the buffet.
Oh,
as he
getting a little
sticks
greedy,
his
huh?
entire face under the sneeze guard,
Getting a little greedy.
absentmindedly reading the sign, you can see the exact moment he realizes he might have screwed up.
You should have the squirrel say something, you know? Like,
He might have
right?
screwed
Like the squirrel's gonna, right? Like the squirrel comes out and goes, fuck you. Or something, I don't know. But like something.
And the slow-mo shows Rick just really laying himself out.
Nuts, how about you fuck off?
Oh, by the way, that's Rick. All 4 squirrels have names, and more importantly, like any crew looking to pull off a heist, they all have specific roles to play. Starting with everyone's favorite, Fat Gus, who of course is the mastermind of this operation. On a heist, this is the role of the Frank Ocean or an Ethan Hunt. Now I just have to say, for those who aren't familiar, last year I named one of the squirrels Fat Gus because he loved to eat and was a little on the hefty side. But then halfway through, I noticed he had nipples, which it turns out means he was actually a girl, and a pregnant one at that. So it was just a whole PR disaster, and I switched the name to Fantastic Gus and rephrased a few other things, but to be honest, Fantastic Gus just doesn't roll off the tongue like Fat Gus. So I asked permission to use my preferred phrasing, and as you can see, I got full consent.
Damn. Cancel Mark Rober. This feels a little biased here, all right? I feel like he's paying her off.
Next up is Rick. He's the acrobat, the grease man, the gutsy one. He's the go-to for any task that is going to require some athletic abilities. And then we've got Marty. He's the hacker. Anything with computers or bank safes, and he's your guy. But while he's really smart, he also scares pretty easy. And finally, we've got Frank with logistics. A good heist starts with a good plan. He's got the whole course memorized, and he's mapped it out and provided blueprints for the team. And so back to the course, we've got Marty the hacker here, who again is a bit skittish, so you can see he's coming in pretty cautious. But who can resist a buffet?
Sheesh.
Once again, the real magic is found in the slow-mo.
Dude, how did they just climb up walls?
Eventually they realized security was just too tight at this casino, and Rick goes straight to the twist bar. Excellent. Here's try 2.
You had it, bro. Stay in the middle part. Hey, there you
And
are.
with some motivation for the bird, he's like, I got this, I got this, I got this. I don't think I got this. The real-time replay on this one is great too. And at this point, Fat Gus is like, I'm gonna need that crate of walnuts. Let me show you how it's done. Which turns out somewhat predictably.
You got this, Gus. You got this, bro.
Now really frustrated, acrobat daredevil Rick tries a totally different route.
No way.
But you've got to admire that.
Yeah,
effort.
he's going for a skip. That's actually, it saves like at least 10 seconds on the run.
Logistics man Frank knows the wire connected to the fence leads to the helicopter crate, so he tries sneaking in the back door and is also forced to retreat. And finally, Marty the hacker realizes if you're just scared and you run real fast, the bar doesn't have time to spin on you. And you can see Rick just replicating the strategy. So after about 2 days, all of them could cruise through the first part of this course about this fast, and Fort Nuts was already feeling less and less secure. Fat Gus is like, wait, is this thing moving? I'm good. Here, Rick hypothesizes if he doesn't sit in the crate, it won't move. And here, he rejects that hypothesis with a legendary leap. And now is a good time to remind ourselves that squirrels are one of the few mammals that can survive a fall from any height. Because as you can see here, they make their body super flat to increase drag, effectively becoming their own parachute. But just in case, you okay, Rick?
Yep, all good.
And Marty the hacker, Frady Cat, is just like...
I think it's the first time Mark Roberts ever did an impression ever. It's the first time I've ever heard that, him do a bit.
Yeah, I'm super not down with this. Eventually, it's the fearless leader, Fat Gus, who demonstrates the ride is definitely worth it. And soon you've got Frank and the rest of the gang following suit. Which leads us to the wall of 1,000 moving bricks. And first up, you got Fat Gus, who kicks things right off with a pull of his parachute. And Rick just barely misses.
Nice try.
Skittish Marty gets one taste of a moving brick and absolutely yeets himself into this tree.
They're so
and while
scared.
there were plenty of instances where a moving brick did dump the squirrels, causing them to start over from the beginning, what was even better was Marty psyching himself out in the anticipation that a brick might move, even though the wall wasn't powered on for any of these clips.
You scared him, dude. He's got PTSD, yeah.
And thanks in part to the dutiful supervision of Fat Gus, eventually, like all the other challenges so far, they got it down to a science where they could cruise by the wall fairly quickly. And now's a good time to mention, the squirrels weren't the only ones attempting the course. This is Splinter the Rat, and here he is with one of his buddies. He liked to make the rounds to all the houses each night, which sometimes were vacant, and sometimes they weren't. There goes Frank to chase him off his lawn. And you might have noticed the stuff in the house. The squirrels would gather nesting materials from various sources, or, somewhat hilariously, just steal from each other. Here's a bonus Santa Claus impression for all the Fat Gus fans out there. So from Splinter and his buddies to not at all creepy possums, there's a surprisingly constant variety of wildlife that passes through a suburban backyard, including a dumb dog who for some reason is much less interested in squirrels than he is my camera gear. Which is a lovely segue back to the squirrel hideout, where the heist was really just picking up steam.
Damn, he really threw this song in there. I wonder if this version's not getting copyrighted. Fivehead, guys, this is not an adorable intermission. He played 7 seconds of the Mission Impossible theme and then decided to play an intermission that would cut it up so that it retains its free copy use. Never mind. Oh, they had a little peanut butter on it. Oh, I see.
And after Hacker Marty had accessed the computer and lowered the ladder, Fat Gus followed behind and joined him in the vents. But in the process, a critical tool dropped down, which led to a lovely recreation of an iconic scene.
They're so sick. Squirrels are
and as a
so
side
cool.
note, they figured out the exit door pretty quickly, and they functioned as a one-way door exactly as intended. And now with the vents, it was Frank's time to shine. You can see here, he's just double-checking the actual air duct layouts to make sure they match the blueprints he's memorized.
Right.
And once he's satisfied, he steps up, and as you can see, he nails it
Oh my
first try.
God.
You can just sense his confidence
What
here.
a fucking legend, dude.
Contrast that with Marty, who's like, all right, I think it was a right, no, it was straight. Oh, was it left? Crap, I gotta go check the map again. And as a result, most of his runs would end up looking something like this. So here's Frank coaching him from the outside, and you can see Marty's a little defensive about it. So Frank hops in so they can work out their differences. And then with a little encouragement, he gets him going down the right way. All the while, Fat Gus continues to supervise. Focus, Marty. There you go. Which brings us to the laser maze. Here's Acrobat Rick's first approach, and he's like, yeah, that's sus. And just as expected, he climbs on top of the tube, and he's like, yeah, I totally got this. When in fact, he didn't have it. In real time, it happens so fast, it just looks like chaos. But if we slow down this second attempt, we can remind ourselves of how squirrels have mastered the laws of physics to always land on their feet. Did you catch it? The first is the locking of the head on a landing target in less than 300 milliseconds. If you go back and watch any jump from this video, that locking of their head is the first thing they always do. And the second is using conservation of angular momentum like an ice skater to pull their arms and legs in and out at the right times to rotate fast and then hold in the right orientation. Combine those two tricks with the flat body parachute and extending their legs at the last minute to absorb the shock, and they are perfectly adapted for living high in the trees. In fact, squirrels have been around for over 30 million years, and they've had to evolve relatively little in all that time. So then Rick's like, fine, I'll use the stupid...
You should do like a Mark Rober bingo board every time he uploads a video. It's like mention of NASA, class, does the song play?
Tube like a normal squirrel. What is this? See, I knew this was sus.
Munga's sus.
And here's Frank, who just watched what happened and therefore is appropriately cautious. But he hops right back on the saddle, and this time he nails it.
Wow.
And in the end, it feels appropriate that the mastermind, Fat Gus, was the first one to make it successfully through the laser maze, and then to subsequently make it to Fort Nuts. I mean, how Fat Gus is this? Falling not just for one decoy nut, but for both of them. Which paves the way for Marty the hacker to be the one to crack the safe, and as you can see here, he's pretty stoked about it.
Dude, I love when they stand on their legs and they just fucking...
And first he just checks it out, like, yep, yep, this is just like the schematic showed. And then, the big moment.
Oh, and it unravels a little... Oh, that's so cute. A little climb-up area. You've now unlocked a new checkpoint.
Once the safe opened, these cargo nets unfurled, which just allowed better access to their loot. But interestingly, more often than not, after getting a walnut, instead of jumping off, they would go all the way back through the course. Here's Jumpy Marty exhibiting some real PTSD, even though I'd already turned off the whole system. So once again, the squirrels took the W, but as far as I'm concerned, they earned it. And I can't complain with how things turned out, because Rick buried all his extra nuts in the yard, Marty and Frank made up and rekindled their friendship, and Fat Gus got some long-sought quality time with the bird feeder. So everyone was happy. Well, almost everyone.
Dude, I fucking love squirrels. What was this for? Content.
This is a mechanism that can feed your dog with a pull of a lever. And this is a contraption that measures the soil moisture level and then gives your plants a voice.
Hey, I need a little water over here. That's delicious. Thank you.
And this is a machine that measures how long you've been sitting and then annoys the crud out of you till you take a stretch break. This is a contraption that can draw anything on a whiteboard, and this is a secret safe for your most valuable possessions. And finally, this is a G-dang Lunchables assembly line. Are you kidding me? And what do all of those have in common? They were
all made by people who used the Mark Rober class.
Course. I just launched this class for the first time a few months ago, and it was so freaking rewarding to see what everybody learned and created as a result. For the most part. And because we got so much overwhelmingly positive feedback on the course, we're doing it again. You could sign up for it now. This class covers my full engineering design process, all the way from how I come up with an idea, to prototyping, to finalizing the build and giving it character. I show you everything that I'm thinking, everything that I'm doing, and I do it 3 times. Over the course of a month, you're gonna watch me design and create 3 totally original builds, and I'm gonna guide you through finishing 3 creative builds of your own. And this is an online class, so you can take it from anywhere and work it around your schedule, but it's fully—
Do it? I could do it. I don't know, bro. I gotta like take a class and be like fucking, you know, learning and shit. You know, I gotta like do stuff and build stuff. You know, I'm Gold 2 in Valorant. I should be Plat these days. I gotta, you know, do they got a class on that? I don't know if I can make content out of it. Maybe I'll consider. You're letting content fly out the window. You guys are talking about one YouTube video for like a 30-day long course. It's a lot of work. You're lazy? Yes. Yeah, thank you for saying it. I appreciate that because I didn't want to have to say it in fewer words, but yes. 3 builds, 3 videos. I imagine my first build would be kind of dog shit. I don't know. I don't really want to show you guys how I made a fucking toaster that pops out toast higher than usual. You can do it. I'll consider. Can I offer you that? Can I offer you that as a parting gift? I will consider it. I will consider it. I won't lock myself to this at the moment, but I will consider it. I will consider it. Surely. Surely. Okay, we also have... What's that thing called? What is it? It's TikTok time, everybody. Back here again with some TikTok time with all the great pauses you know and love. With none of those cringe drinking shots for every pause and all the great story times that people were just crying for the return of. God, I uploaded that TikTok time with no pauses and people are like, Ludwig, your stories are what makes my day. I mean, you are truly the muse of our generation. To which I said, yes, story times abound. Anyway, let's take a look at 2 unusual memes videos and see if they got some lulls in store. Some lulls, lamaus, ruffles. People still ruffle? I don't know. I pretty much stick to lamau and lol these days. I'm kind of off the ruffle train. You know, in France, they say I'm farting from laughing. That's true. This is a real thing. They type PDR, or is it PDR, which stands for pet de rire, which means farting from I'm laughing so hard. I'm not only lolling, I'm lamauing, occasionally ruffling, which makes my body move and I fart out of my butt. And that's how French people tell each other that something was funny instead of LOL or lamau. Although I do think lol has made its way into their culture. Lol's a bit of a transcendent beast. Anyway, that's the French for you. They also made bidets. But they made cringe bidets that you have to get up with poop in your butt, then walk over and then shit. Which is weird. I don't know why they did that. Anyway, let's ignore the French and let's look at the memes.
Ay, qué bonito bebé. Tingiri-dingi, 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 tingiri-dingi.
Oh, speaking of French, I had a viewer email me from Quebec saying that I was a little bit harsh on the Quebecois, calling them, quote-unquote, fake French, degenerate, knockoff Americans. And to that, I would like to apologize. To absolutely fucking nobody. I will see you in the Olympics, you fucks. You're going down. Taking her shit, dude.
It has to be an empty beer.
Yeah, no, it has to be a full beer.
It's gonna break.
Why would it break?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
There's a lot more pressure in it. Bro, your dog lost weight, huh?
Warped vinyl record. Here's how to even it out. A decent, yeah.
Saved!
Over the next
It's a bit quiet. It's a bit quiet. Hold up.
few weeks, Spy Cub and the crew
Still quiet.
capture some of the most intimate moments of Arctic wolf life ever filmed.
Hold on, Sticks. Here she comes, Sticks.
My sister be high as hell. She got the motherfucking Cheeto bus in the motherfucking refrigerator. No.
burying a human alive?
Give me a boost.
Is this supposed to do that?
Oh!
Yo, Connor, you bring the print in here? I gotta print my assignment.
That's tough. That's a Maserati, bro. It's crazy how fragile cars are. I think about that sometimes. You spend money on a car, and if you hit anything, it's like a few thousand. Like anything. I was driving once from South Carolina to New Hampshire, which, if you aren't aware, is one road. There's literally one road. I believe it's the 405, which goes from Maine to Florida. The 95. Sorry, I'm thinking California. Which goes from Maine to California. Long-ass road. You don't leave the goddamn road. And I was driving, and a little bit through, like 9-10 hours, I was a little tired. It's a long drive. And I was at a stop sign, or stop light, red light, and I had Panera Bread. And if you don't know, Panera Bread goes dumb hard, all right? I get the chicken salad sandwich, or holiday season, they have like their turkey sandwich with cranberries, and I get it with chicken noodle soup, all right? I go half and half, and I get it with the chips. I went to Panera Bread with Eamon. He got an apple. Who are you fooling? Their apples are dog shit, all right? They're not sitting pretty with Gala, pink ladies. They got shitty-ass, cringy Macintoshes from, like, yesteryear, okay? Get the fucking chips. Stop trying to show off in front of everyone. Maybe a baguette to dip in your soup, understandable. An apple, this is for show. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, I'm eating it, and I have the sandwich in my passenger seat. I lean over, okay? The sandwich here, I'm driving. Sandwich here. I lean over, driving, red light. And as I lean, because I am tall, but admittedly, most of my height comes in my upper half, my bottom half is pretty short. I mean, if you just saw me from the leg down, all right, from tuchus down, you'd think I'm 4'6", all right, max. I'm 6 flat, guaranteed. But anyway, I lean over to eat it, all right, and my seatbelt was doing the thing where it's like, I'm like, fuck, come on. And I'm like frustrated that I'm a 20-plus-year-old man who's getting defeated by a child lock. So I lean over. I take a bite. And while I'm taking a bite, I had to take my eyes off the road to look at the sandwich, because half of enjoyment of food is looking at the food, smelling it, really using your senses. My foot lifts off the brake ever so slightly, and I just screech forward, and as this bite is going through my mouth, boom, I hit the car in front of me. And I'm like, oh no. Maybe going 3, 4, maximum 5 miles an hour, I tapped this car, a love kiss, at a red light. The guy goes through the whole works, calls the police, right? Goes out of the car, gets down all the information. It's not even visible on my car because the only thing that hit was the license plate, which juts out ever so slightly from the car's frame. His car was like tagged up like a bit. Eventually, this bill rolls down to me. $2,400. And I'm like, what happened here? I understand cars are made to crumple like a chip bag so that you're safer, right? The more crumple, the less shock you get. But goddamn, can you not just fucking spit shine it? What's going on here? How am I getting hit for $2,400 on a 3-mile-an-hour collision. Not to mention the insurance is going to go up. Fucking hell. So I paid it. So, otherwise he would do it through the insurance. He gave me a quote from his guy. Maybe I got scammed, but honest to God, if it goes through the insurance, it's probably not a scam. Because if you get an accident as a younger driver, your insurance goes up. And that's a monthly payment for years until they get that off. So you guys say scammed, but honestly, paying out of the insurance usually saves you money in the long run because of how insurance works. Your insurance will get fucked, and it's really hard to reverse that. Anyway, I got boomed. Moral of the story is, at least I drive a fucking Volkswagen Jetta instead of a goddamn Maserati, which probably 10x to repair this shit. Oh my God. They had this in New Hampshire. It's called the Turkish twist, I believe. I don't know if that's racially charged in some manner, but it was called that, I believe. And it would just spin. From Canopy Lake. Yeah, it's called the Turkish twist. It was not called the Gravitron where I'm from. But if you're in the New Hampshire or even New England area, you'll know Canopy Lake Park. And they had, I believe it's called, back me up. They had the corkscrew, which is the double twirly twirl. All right. Where I smooched a girl in the 8th grade. And then they had I think it was called the Turkish twist, at least back in the early 2000s. Thank you. Yeah, it was called the Turk. Why did they call it that? Is that racially charged? I can't know. I don't know this. I assume they renamed it. Oh, no, it's still there. If you look up Turkish twist, it's the first thing that comes up. And they're opening May 29th. Wow, that's so exciting. Oh, and it's like with Turkish art. Yeah, on hindsight, why the fuck did a New Hampshire amusement park brand itself after Turkey? I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. There's not that. It's 93% white in New Hampshire, so that doesn't make a lot of sense, but fair enough. Perhaps, I guess that's why they can get away with it, because we don't fucking know. Our culture, moose, maple syrup, skiing on Sundays. Anyway, one story from Canopy Lake Park. If you've ever been there, you'll know there's a ride called the corkscrew, which is like a fast roller coaster. But then there's an older roller coaster, I believe a wood one, a really large wood one. That's, I think, called like a Canopy Bomb or something like that. Someone in my chat will know. Yankee Cannonball. And at the end of 8th grade, they gave us a trip to Canopy Lake Park for all the 8th graders, a final hurrah. And at this time, I was dating a girl, but I was 8th grade dating a girl. And if you don't know what 8th grade dating a girl in America means, it means her friend told me she thought I was cute, and I told her friend that she was cute, and then we started dating. We never hung out outside of school ever, but we were dating, and we never kissed. But I went to her locker in between classes, which was a little inconvenient because I would sometimes show up late or I wouldn't get to goof off with my friends, which sucks, but it's what you have to do in relationships. I get it. So this is our first trip, and it's at Canopy Lake Park with the whole school. And we have never kissed to this point, and we are on the Yankee Cannonball, this old rickety wooden roller coaster with the startup that is cartoonishly long. Like 2 minutes. And I reach over. Her name's Haley. I reach over, and I touch her hand. She touches mine. I wouldn't say holding. I would say just touching. And then I'm like, this has been so fun. And she's like, yeah, it's been like really great. And I thought that was enough, but it didn't get me anywhere. And I was like, this is like the greatest day ever. I'm so happy. And she's like, yeah, it's really great. And then it's just kind of silent. And then I look at her. I do this. Bear in mind, I have seen 10 Things I Hate About You, which, if you don't know, is a pretty cool coming-of-age story featuring Heath Ledger, where he sings, I think, Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons I Love You Baby. Great song. Whole cool fanfare. So I'm pretty romantic for an 8th grader. And I throw on my charm. And I look over to her, all right? And I says to her, hey, you're the most beautiful girl ever. And then she goes, oh, that's so sweet. And I go, for real, I'm so lucky to be dating you. And then she leans in. She leans in for a kiss in a cartoonish way. Not how you actually kiss a human, but how 8th graders kiss humans because they don't know how to kiss humans yet. And I go in for the kiss too, and our lips touch. Bing! And you know what we do after that? We don't share a word for the remaining 5 minutes of that ride and for the rest of the day. And it was the greatest day of 8th grade ever.
I'm fucking horizontal.
Now she's pregnant. No, she became cool because she ended up smoking weed a lot, and she had a lot of parties at her house because her parents were cool. And I went to one of her parties once where they were doing a weed smoking circle where they sit in a circle and smoke weed. And I didn't know how to smoke weed, but I didn't want to be like, I don't know how to smoke weed, guys, because this is the first time I'd been invited to parties. It was like my junior year. And I didn't want to be like the guy who didn't know how to smoke weed because I only played Call of Duty Zombies all day. So I was like, this is Zany Sidekick era. I was like, weed? Say it less, queen. Pass that bowl over here. Turns out a bowl was not a bowl, so they handed me this little pipe-looking thing. And I was like, this is the bowl? They're like, yep. And I'm like, say less, honey. I know how to use this thing. And I grab it, and apparently you're supposed to, like, hold it. And I was, like, kind of configuring it. I didn't really know. And this guy was, like, holding it for me. And he's like, I'll do it for you. I was like, that's fine, homie. That's how I usually do it. I don't like holding my own bowls. That's not how I smoke. I have people hold. You hold your own bowls? Cringe. People hold my bowls for me. And I think the way it works is you heat it up by keeping it closed, and it infuses air. And then if you open it, you get to inhale the smoke, I think is the idea. I'm not entirely sure on how it functions to this day. I don't know why you close it and open it. I think that sounds right. Anyway, what he did is eventually he took his finger off, and then a bunch of smoke went into my lungs because I was like sucking in a lot, and then it hit my lungs, and it was harsh. Apparently, you're burning shit. And I went, and I did before doing a simple move like this. And you might be thinking, Ludwig, why does that matter? Well, if you cough into a bowl, what happens is the wind will go through the pipe and then reverse shoot it up. And I spit the volcanic ash that was weed everywhere. And I kind of ruined that bowl. And then I said, tight. And I walked away. I came back. The story doesn't end. An hour later. And I'm like, you guys smoking weed again? They were like, yeah. And I was like, tight. That's ill. I do that too. And they were like, eh. And I was like, on God, my throat just wasn't ready. I've soothed it a bit. I'm ready for this shit. And they're like, all right. And so I'm like doing it, and the guy's holding the bowl for me, and I'm like, relax, king. I do this solo. I'm no bitch. And so I do it because I figured it out by watching people enough. Like, I let it pass. I was like watching from the other balcony, just kind of hot, like trying to figure out, you know, like, how does this work? Back in the day, I had a chocolate LG. I didn't have an iPhone, so I couldn't even Google it. All right. I had to do that thing where you text a phone number, but I didn't want to text them how to smoke a bowl. So I was just hawking them the whole time, just eyeing them. Figured it out. I do it. And then every time, if you ever smoke weed in a pure pressure situation, the way you're supposed to get high is by having it enter your blood system by inhaling it into your lungs. So they're like, inhale it in your lungs. And I was like, say less, king. So I do it. And they're like, is it in the lungs? And I was like, whole time, I was like, I do not want to do drugs. This sounds terrible. Doing drugs sounds no fun. This has been nothing but stress. So this is in my mouth completely. And I'm like, and everyone's like, I'm kind of selling it. I'm a theater kid here, right? So I'm kind of selling it. And they're like, damn. You know, all but a chant starts. They're like, whoa, new kid. Finally, I go like, and you have to do, this is what you have to do. You got to do a little breath before you exhale to make it seem like it's, sheesh. You know, got to let out a few coughs. Otherwise, they're going to think you're faking it. Shit, man, that was crazy. Pass it over the next, walk away. I'm a fucking Chad. All right? I'm sitting outside the room leaning on the wall because they're on the balcony. I'm inside. And they go, and I hear them say this, that kid doesn't know how to smoke at all. So all in all, not a bad experience. 8 out of 10 would go to Haley's again.
Are you upset about the snow? I know. It really stinks.
Now, this reminds me of that time at Haley's where we did a circle of Oh, I thought it hit it. It was the window. What? Stand on it! Stand on it! Yeah! Yeah! Oh.
Hey. Oh my goodness. It is time to wake up. It is the morning.
Jeez, man, I sure am hungry. Oh, what you know, there's pistachio.
Oh, I think that's him.
Shit, but you ain't no fucking fucking ranger.
Kind of a badass entry.
You
Get
ever look
fucking
at your
swole.
person and think to yourself, wow.
What a hero.
All right, it's coming down. 3, 2, 1.
Humans are so easily entertained. Drop thing from high place will be content for the rest of humanity. There is a dedicated Australian YouTube channel for dropping things from high place. And they are wildly successful. And that is pretty much all they do. They drop thing from high place. Sometimes higher place, sometimes bigger thing. But that is it. At the end of the day, that is it. You can look through all their videos, and pretty much every single big video they have done is, uh-oh, that's a thing we're dropping from a high place. Another thing, thing, dropped from high place. That's it. That is all they do. And I'm not trying to talk shit on it. I just find it funny how simple we are as humans.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, hang on.
The chance video gets to 20,000.
What was that fall?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Look at him go.
Oh, hang on. Oh! They're like cross paths.
Oh, that was pretty close.
That was the neck and neck. That was awesome. It almost looked like they intersected each other.
Yeah,
but,
they almost landed at the same spot. Maybe.
That's it. That's all. They just dropped thing from high place, and they got 29 million views. Almost 30. For dropping thing from high place. That's just, it's easy, man. It's not that complicated. It's great content. I'm not trying to talk shit on the content, mind you. I just think it's funny how we are as humans.
Oh yeah, you hitting this hoe for sure. Hell yeah, come get you right. My boy Richie, I already know what the fuck.
Why are you mad? It's gotta be empty. That'd be crazy. An Ocean's 2 heist.
Hey, babe. Turn off the light, please.
Hit the club to the.
You're so fucking stupid, dude. Oh my god. And how could that happen too with your impeccable form and all? It really seemed like when you had your left leg on the couch and your right leg on the table, it would just be a surefire success.
Ryan, look. Don't look.
There's no studs in here, but I hate you. Wow. That was no.
Oh, fuck up Pennywise. Yeah.
Dude, those are out of style. Except Europe.
Yeah.
If they say Americans are trying to compensate for something when they drive big Ford F-150s, are Europeans, you know, just like, sheesh, you know? Now, what's the best case scenario of hitting a golf ball from your garage? Oh, hitting the windshield of your neighbor. Right, okay, that's good. Oh, there was no golf ball? The club fell off? Oh, no. It's like the hammer in Super Smash Bros. When you pick it up, and it falls off, and you're just sitting there like an asshole with a stupid rod in your hand with no fucking metal. Oh, that sucks. You had the IRL version of that. Feels bad. I've watched this video like 3 times. I always thought he hit a ball. I never realized. Oh, no. Killer form, though. I mean, genuinely, you have a shot at varsity.
I'm sat here eating my smiley fries. What the fuck are you doing?
Giving it to you.
What the fuck?
Ladybug. You could drown that fucker, but you're being a homie.
Can we talk about the fact that, like,
it's gonna... Oh!
So I made a fucking hot chocolate, yeah, and then the hole came through the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hole
How the
came
fuck did it
through
stay
the bottom,
together?
yeah.
That's nuts. Hey! Yo, I'm Berg, thank you the 9 months, man. I got the flu, thank you the 18 months. E-Rich, thank you the 5 months. And Captured Lion, thank you the 3 months. Appreciate it, boys. Thanks for all the subs. But we got one more video. It's not over yet. Let's go! Ooh, this is brand new. 3 days ago.
Контеситу покажи.
Oh, I thought it was a white dog. I didn't realize.
What you doing in the bush, man? What you doing in the bush?
Any last words? None.
Stop. Throw thing from high place. There it is.
On my sweater.
Nice shoot.
There's like 70,000 people who found this like the funniest meme of the year. And it's going to be so hard for me to relate with them. Their humor is so broken. I feel so bad for you guys. Please, stay strong.
This is gonna break all the McWindows. Hey!
He's gonna break the
That shit costs McMoney. Stop! You need to mix stop. Give him a Happy Meal or something.
I do love the idea of them just being so patronizing and Mick everything. Here's your Mick paycheck.
Make him some fries.
You get some Mick benefits.
Do it again.
Babe, do you want a beer?
Yeah, give me a beer.
Alexis, catch.
$7 million machine.
How you doing? Good. Hey, have you ever tried a pig in a blanket? No. Would you like to try one? Oh my goodness. Oh look, my mom's mailbox.
Smoke everywhere, bro. I just burned my fucking donut. What the fuck? This shit not coming off.
It's so chaotic sometimes. It stresses me out. He's gonna fuck you up, bro.
But can you chug a sparkling water and not burp? What do I do?
Dude, nothing terrifies me more than driving down the highway and seeing those, like, just tire shreds. Because I know that could happen to, like, any driver at any moment. And it seems like the most terrifying thing ever. To just randomly have your tire burst off. I've driven cars that run out of gas mid-drive. And that shit's terrifying. To just run out of gas while driving. It needs gas to do, like, everything.
Ugly ass basin. Doesn't fit. Your hands go under, you can barely get under the fucking water. Just horrible. It comes all the way up here, and to top it all off, is that a fucking
bad sink? Oh. Oh.
What the fuck?
Don't do this. What? Why? Why? At least he poured the milk first, which is actually oftentimes representative of higher brain capacity. OMG, the fan just feel on my fucking head. Yeah, thank fucking God it did. Because what was that video for anyway? And the fact that this is what happens to Zoomers. Is the fan fell on her head, and the first thing she thought of? I gotta post this online. Oh my God, this fan just fell on my head. This is what happened. Now everyone wants everything recorded. Don't vape.
So I literally smelled. Oh fuck. Okay, so guys.
That's flat.
No, stop with these videos. I don't like videos that are just unnecessary waste. I mean, I definitely partake in unnecessary waste. I just don't like it still. I just hate it.
I'm gonna enjoy my cereal.
Like, it's kind of funny, I think, if you do like a hot tub stream, but the hot tub is only salsa. That would be a kind of funny thing to watch. But it would also be so much salsa wasted that I would never do that because it's so much salsa wasted. Do you know what I mean? The idea of sitting in a hot tub full of salsa would be funny. Or peanut butter. Because it'd be so absurd. But then to actually do it in practice wouldn't be worth it.
No,
I would PDR.
My name's Ludwig Patterson, going to Texas A&M, getting married.
My name's Catherine Murphy, I'm going to Oklahoma Boomer Sooner. Hi, my name is Macy Drury, I'm going to OU. Boomer Sooner, baby.
What did she say about gay marriage? Was she in support? Was she cool with gay marriage? Do we know that yet? Have scientists found that one out? Hey!
Spot on.
The fuck is that? do the push-ups. 1, 2. Yes. Keep going. 3.
Your mom when when your mom when your mom and me.
Yeah. No, that's so true.
Needed to go.
No, when you're yeah.
Pee.
I get it. Oh. What are you doing? Dude, we went to a skating rink. I think it was like 9th grade. 10th grade, something like that. And it was like the whole school, right? The whole class, I should say, not the school. But 200 kids at this like ice skating rink. You're supposed to just like skate in circles, chill, whatever. This kid named Cody, who was specifically known for being like 4'12", soaking wet. Not tall enough yet to call him 5 feet. Was like extra proud of his skating abilities. He had really thin, weak hair. Hops in the rink, ice skates on. He's the first one out there because he's like talking the whole bus ride over. He's like, bro, I'm fucking nuts on this ice rink, dog. I'm going to be fucking, oh, fuck. You're going to see me. It's going to be like the Blur, bro. We're like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's the first one on the rink. The first thing he does is exactly this. Full speed goes for like a hockey stop. I don't know what you call that, but where you just, you turn your skates perpendicular so that you immediately hard stop. Right? He does it. Goes for the stop. Doesn't have the correct body posture. Momentum carries him. All of his teeth gone. Blood all over the ice skating rink. None of us go skating because there is blood there in the hospital. The problem is, even if he hit it, for what? What payoff was there actually? Think about it. Think about it. This guy could not have ended up that much prettier.
This is an Asian guy who walks into a bar. And then from there...
At first, I thought he was going to make a pee-pee joke. Oh, okay.
Go.
That's got to be outside of Weatherspoon. Yeah, you got this, bro. Nice. That's so much skill. Like that scene in Invincible. This is so sad. Big jump. Big jump. That's gotta hurt. Oh. Hey, good song. This is Platinum, right? All right, boys, that's TikTok time. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. I guess he wants the Ludlock to start in just a bit. We have house tours next. More React content. Let's fucking go! Hey, boys on YouTube, if you're watching this, hit the subscribe button. Stick around. Hold up. Did my food get here? Dude, my God. So if you guys don't know, I lost a bet against Toast. So I had to post a picture of my butt in briefs on Twitter. And my mom just sent me a DM that said, "Is this a painting? Send me a picture of it without your butt." Because in the picture, I also had this painting that Cutie had made for me. Which is so embarrassing and difficult to explain. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. I gotta get my food. Hold up, I didn't wash my hands after I went pee-pee. I still didn't wash my hands. I just wanted you to hold up a moment. All right, let's eat some food. I'm kidding. I did watch that movie called, like, The Secret Life of Water or some shit by Guillermo del Toro. That won, I think, an Oscar. And one of the scenes in the movie, one of, like, the head honchos walks into the bathroom. It's this very long scene, Shape of Water, yeah. Washes his hands, pisses, and then goes, there's two people in this world. People who wash their hands before they piss, and people who wash them after. And then he walks away. And ever since I watched that movie, I'm like, yeah, I washed my hands before, yeah. Still wash them after, but still think of that scene a lot. Song's fire. All right.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Few daily doses, and then we're going to do the house tours, but I just want to eat a bit of food first, and I don't want to eat during the house tour. Yeah, Rain's Fire by Rob. Donations? Oh, I should turn on TTS. My bad. It's been off for mostly the roast. I forgot to turn it back on. Holdis donates $5. I just finished my last presentation of my undergrad. I'll be graduating with honors in chemical engineering and public health studies. Thanks for making this year more enjoyable when we're all stuck inside. Thanks for flexing, STEM major. Enjoy your $90K at a school, bitch. Narp Lord, $5. You're scared. Okay. Thank you for the 5. Very cool. It's probably in relation to something that I was doing an hour ago. It's an old dono. I think that's all the donos.
Curious pufferfish wanted to take a selfie with a scuba diver.
That dude got some lips on him.
These guys were going for a joyride and spun out their car right in front of a police officer.
Oh my god, bro. I'm getting arrested, bro. Yeah, I literally have no words. All I can say is sorry. That's it. Like, that's literally it.
I just realized that my dog is
Fair.
9 years old, and I never told him my name.
My name is Jen.
Fuck.
Dunkin' Donuts has a
owner's
policy where they
Hasn't
have
the
to throw
second
out all the
Poke too early
donuts that were not
started
sold
10
that
minutes
day.
ago? You're just sitting in it but not playing?
It was canceled. It was canceled because the people playing in it are all not streamers, so they're not going to pay out, I think. The code got leaked to people who aren't streamers, and so they're going to reschedule this whole event.
An employee working at Dunkin' Donuts documented how he had to throw out hundreds of donuts every day. He asked why he had to throw away donuts that were only a few hours old, and they did not give a reason. He then started giving donuts away to homeless people and was fired for doing so.
It's a liability thing, right?
This cat was
Ideally, I think in other countries, they like allow that or even promote it, I think. Like, I think there are businesses in France dedicated to doing that. And they got no problem with it, but in America, it doesn't fly. I don't think. It is a pretty exclusively American issue. I know a lot of European countries don't have a problem with that.
I watched this TikTok about this girl and she said she was giving someone the Gork 3000. He looked down and said sheesh.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the vibe. Make sure to update me on all your future TikToks.
I was very confused about what was happening.
You're my mans.
What dat?
Here's a computer animation showing all of the active satellites that are currently moving around Earth.
It's a lot.
Hey lad. I reached out to Emily Hopkins yesterday after watching the Reddit recap and I had remixed her harp cover. Hope you like it.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for the 10. Maybe I'll check it out. Appreciate that.
Beatrice.
Surely shit in space, debris, satellites, whatever, will be a problem. Like the amount of space available and what to do with inactive ones, but probably not my generation.
Here's a very polite cat.
That was the hardest shit I've ever seen in my life. Holy fuck, that went so hard.
Hi lad. Started watching after the subathon. Big fan
Here's a
of
very
what you do.
Thanks, Gibby. Appreciate the 5.
Polite cat.
By the way, just because TTS is on, don't feel pressure to donate ever. You can always type in chat. I reach out a good amount, especially during the Ludlock. Cody stepped up his game. True.
This person has a unique method of creating art.
It's kind of cool.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later.
Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These people found a very shy conch snail on a beach in Japan.
The heck?
皆さん、お分かりいただけただろうか。
They might look very cartoonish, but their eyes actually look like that.
Not as cute. It went from cute to scary.
These people couldn't drive over this bridge in China because the winds became too dangerous.
Yeah, that's the problem. These people couldn't drive over this bridge. Bro, the bridge has a lot more problems than just not driving over it. No shit, you can't drive over it. Oh my god, bro, that's crazy.
Hey lad, I made a chess versus Twitch chat game. If you ever want to play it, I sent you a
Pablo,
DM.
I think I saw your DM. I've done that before, just so you know. I've done Twitch versus me and chess. Otto made a version of it. I think there's a video on my YouTube on it. But I could be open to doing it again, maybe. That's crazy. This would be, what's funny about this is imagine this in a video game. It would be like one of the hardest obstacles if it actually sent you flying like an actual physics engine. They don't even go this crazy in video games. In video games, they would break. They would be like, oh no, it's flying that hard? Yeah, it's going to break. Like in Polybridge, they're like, that shit? Nah, it'll break. But real life physics, it's like, nah, we're strong.
The United States Army recently released video footage showing off what their new night vision goggles can do.
What the fuck are you shooting, bro? Is this Halo?
Open that jank. Timmy, what you doing in there, my boys? Timmy! What you doing in there, my boys?
I've told the raccoon and trash can story, but I've run into that. It's the scariest fucking thing ever. I was in LA. I heard a fucking noise in a trash can. I thought it was a baby that someone threw away or a dog that someone threw away. I was so scared and terrified for this baby or dog. Walk over to this trash can, pitch black, Santa Monica Pier. Goddamn raccoon pops out. Damn near died on spot. Scaredest I've ever been in my life.
This is called a meteor hammer, which is an ancient Chinese weapon, and this is how to use it.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say he added a little bit of theatrics because he could have just fucking taken that down on the first swing. Because when you are facing away from your opponent...
And this is how to use it.
Like right there? I don't know if that's helping you too much. The foot one? It seems powerful though.
This cat was sleeping so heavily that the owner started to get worried.
Wake up. This kid's a baby. Sammy. Sammy. Oh my god. Sammy. Sammy. Sammy.
Sheesh. Rock climbers are so strong, dude. Look at that forearm. What a summit. What a sick man.
This person pulled off an incredible bowling trick.
The double. That's a classic.
Some poor bird ran into a window and left a mark.
And he's still flying to this day, and definitely not.
This vet saved a fox's life after being hit by a car, and the fox is very thankful.
I was driving once. Down a freeway. Actually, the same trip to go to South Carolina either way. And a fucking bird hits my window, pops up. Because just the way my car window is angled and how fast I was going and the bird hitting it. Ding! I see it. I got a sunroof. And I panic. And I look in my rear view. And I go, and I see it fall. I pull over into this parking lot, weird church. And I beeline to the part of the freeway on the side like a psychopath. And I'm just looking at the bird. And I'm like pacing. I'm like, what the fuck what do I do? What do I do? And I found out in that moment that when you kill a random animal in a car, you just have to emotionally deal with it. And that's all you get to do. And I was like, fuck, this sucks.
This vet saved a fox's life after being hit by a car, and the fox is very thankful. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed. and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Red lightning, I'm sold.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is called red lightning or red sprites. They are large electrical discharges that occur above thunderstorms. This photographer captured images of red sprites forming in China. They are so large that they are about the same size as a major city and can be seen from space.
Gigi! Stop!
This dog saw a cat in the yard and tried to scare it away.
Dude, that cat is a tank, bro.
It's hard to see, but that little white speck is a human egg next to a coin to show how small it is. If you still can't see it, here are 10 human eggs all clustered together.
That is pathetic. I could beat the shit out of that. I would destroy early stage humans in a fight, easy. What's crazy is how devastating periods are when we're talking about that. We're talking about that, bro. You're replacing that. I feel like the system that God, okay, gave to women is not ideal. He could have, I am just theorizing here, streamlined it a bit. Feels like a week or a few days of bleeding to ditch that shit is a little much. Although I guess he nerfed women because of the first woman. What's her name? Eve? Yeah. Women got nerfed since then. Feels bad.
Peter, are you in airplane mode again?
Still less harm to society than Tommy Lauren.
Around like...
A zoo installed a new security camera and it scared the snow leopard.
1 billion human eggs versus 1 Ludwig.
All die
Check
me.
out my super secret drawer here. You try to open it, right? But then it's blocked by the stove.
As one of the only 4% of women here, you speaking facts, my guy, including nerfing women.
Hey, hey, hey. I'll have you know the number's around 8%. Okay? And it's slowly falling. Not actually increasing. But shout outs to the women here.
You have to do open up the stove. And then you're trying to open it more, and it's blocked by the oven light. So you have to turn the oven light on to try to open it further. But then it's blocked by the stove top. So you have to turn this to medium to open it even further. And what do I keep in there? Sponges.
This person made some incredible stop-motion animation using playing cards.
This video is sick. I watched this whole video because it was in my recommended. It's like a few years old too. I think it's 11 on YouTube, but I think Twitch is when we did a poll a little lower. The fact that you make, like, dead-ass 16-year-olds do this is crazy. Vibing. I've seen this in the movie. It doesn't end well for you.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
All right, no more. One final chip with
Hello,
guac.
everyone. This is
No.
Hey lad, I noticed your hair is thinning at a rapid rate. Let me know if you need a donation for your hair plugs. Always willing to help out those in need.
Thanks, man.
But it's not just the egg. When a girl has her period, she sheds the lining of her
I know you
uterus
shed
that
the
was
uterine
preparing
lining,
for a
but the goal of
fertilized
shedding the
egg.
uterine lining.
Also, if Eve deserved it, you know original sin. Why men got an Adam's apple in their throat?
Well, Adam's apple has no drawbacks, really. But the whole point of shedding a uterine lining is to replace the eggs. Is it not? Is that not the end goal? Isn't it the whole to refresh the egg? I'm sorry, you guys don't understand. I'm a man. Let me explain to you how this fucking works, okay? You got a woman, okay? She's got eggs, some shit, I guess. I don't know. Fallopian tube, I think, drops them. And she has to shed the uterine lining, okay? To switch out the eggs. I'm not mansplaining it. I'm explaining it from a man's perspective on how the woman's body works. What is so hard? All the Pokemon feminists in my chat. What are you going to say next? It is bad to harass people? Ha! That's fucking ridiculous. Me and DeFran know the truth. So how does it work? Why do you have to shed the uterine lining? %. How does a period work?
Starting your period is an important moment. But what exactly is a period? And why do millions of girls get their periods every month? Having a period is a sign of health and fertility. It's part of a monthly process called the
I thought it was
cycle is regulated pregnancy. On average, the menstrual cycle lasts 28 days,
I knew that.
although anything from 21 to 35 days is normal. The cycle is
I
regulated.
knew a girl who used to take birth control pills, and then birth control pills, I believe, are like 21 days of actual like hormone blockers or whatever it does, and then 7 days of sugar pills just so you can cycle it. And then she would skip the sugar pills so she would never have a period. And I was like, that seems weird, but yeah, go off. It didn't feel like that was healthy. But I don't know. It's okay? Is that fine? All right. All right.
By hormones, little messengers produced by the brain and ovaries. It has 4 phases: menstruation, pre-ovulation, ovulation, and premenstruation. Menstruation is when the lining of the uterus is shed through the vagina as menstrual fluids.
Okay.
This can last anywhere from 3 to 7 days.
But
you
why?
only lose about 4 to 12 teaspoons of menstrual fluid during your periods, and not all of this is blood. In order to stay confident and protected during this time, try always breathing.
Hey! Guys, no dance games in my chat. It is the human body. We respect it. PogChamp. that women do this so we can have children that we bear? What is this, fucking sponsored by Always? Use whatever you want.
Teen pads. They are made of flex foam so they can be thin and flexible without skipping out on protection. During the next phase, the brain sends messages to the
Kinda
ovaries
looks like
and
it's
uterus.
holding the ovaries. Like this is the main vagina dude, and he's like holding. He's got his little his eggs. You got my fucking eggs here.
To produce hormones
You got
called
little
estrogen
hands.
and progesterone. These hormones prepare an egg for release and cause the lining of the uterus or endometrium to thicken. You may notice thicker vaginal discharge around this time and choose to wear Always daily liners to keep you feeling fresh.
Or another fucking brand, you shill. Imagine like a young impressionable girl watching this. You know, she just had her first period. Mom's at work, out of the picture, whatever. You're like, what the fuck do I do? You look up a video, comes up, and you're like, don't worry, it's gonna be okay. With Always daily liners. Without these, you're fucked. But with these, you'll be safe and protected. Otherwise, you'll be an embarrassing cringe mess at school.
14 days before your next period, a mature egg is released from one of your ovaries into the fallopian tube.
Okay.
This is called ovulation. If fertilized by a sperm cell, the egg will lodge in the endometrium and start a pregnancy.
Right.
If it's not fertilized, the endometrium is no longer needed and starts to break down. This is the beginning of the premenstrual phase. During this phase, you may get cramps. You may also feel a bit more emotional than usual. Or experience bloating, breakouts, tender breasts. This is known as premenstrual syndrome
God.
or PMS and can be eased by a healthy diet, light exercise, or taking a warm bath. Finally, the endometrium starts to leave the uterus and your period and menstrual cycles start again. So that's it. Now you know how the menstrual cycle works.
Okay, so eggs only last a little bit, but you make a little home for the egg, and then you got to make a new home because the home's not going to last forever. So that's the main discharge, is the home for the egg, aka the uterine lining, in the other word that I lost, that I forgot.
Works.
Okay,
Make sure you're
that makes sense. That makes sense. Like I knew. Oh, and be sure, wait for it,
stocked up on the right products. And look.
Wait, are those competitors? Is Always and Tampax the same company?
Out for your friends, especially in the days leading up to their period.
They are? My God. Oh, it's by Always. I just watched a fucking commercial. Take the quiz? No, because if I get a perfect score, they're going to be like a 5% off coupon code for an Always fucking brassiere combo tampon.
Birth control is like bloodbending in Avatar.
I think I follow you 0%. All right, hold up. We're about to do the movie night. I got one all in. I got Deuce 7. Deuce 7. I've been... Oh, GG. I lost. Feels bad, man. Oh. I would have won if I had an ace. But I didn't. All right. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I went all in because it was the worst hand. Okay. No, I haven't been playing poker. I was just in a tournament that got canceled. Ludlock after house tours, guys. We got to do these house tours. I want to start doing it weekly. Everybody's been enjoying them, so we're going to do one more house tour because tomorrow is Mango Ludwig Friday. And I think I have another thing to do tomorrow that I forget off the top of my head. But basically, the point of this ramble is that we're not going to have time for house tours tomorrow. Guys, we've only been streaming 2 hours. It's not like I'm going to stream 4 hours in pee poof. I can stream till at least like 11 o'clock tonight. So I got nothing to end for.
You just made more for the youth than the American education system.
Yeah, it is weird I'm trying to think in health class what I learned about periods, and I think it was like women ovulate, and then everyone went ew, and then they were like, all right, now this is how you throw in a condom, and that was about it. If I remember my childhood well. How about we could do $1,000,000. We could do $1 million homes this time. Mayhaps Millie?
You're my mans.
We could do Millie or we could juice it up. We could do 5. 100K? Yeah, so there's this super sick thing called cardboard boxes. $100K for a home, bro? That's tough. I guess we could do a tiny home section, yeah. We could do a tiny homes or just like abroad. Surely there's places. Mods! How much of the Valorant tournament am I going to stream? I can stream as much or as little as I want, but ideally I'll stream a good chunk of it, I think. We're not going to do tiny homes today, though. Today I would like to kind of like do high end and then low end. So last time we did the 500K, which is the lower end of house tours, because generally house tours are like nicer houses that people usually tour. You wouldn't tour usually an average home unless it's, you know, like showing off a city like the Tokyo one. And then high end, which we did 30 mil, which is like the high end. So we can do like somewhere in between, like 5 mil. 5 mil could be good. We could do 10 mil. There's a 5 to 10 mil one we have here. We could do that. All right. Hold up, I gotta pick which places we do. I was told to watch this one. All right, I'll watch it. I don't want to do America. I feel like America's a good base though to like kind of, you know what I mean? Are any of the mods who made this in my chat at the moment? I ask because I want to know if the blonde guy who did the second house tour and the $30 million one is anywhere in any of these videos. Because I kind of like that guy. You guys remember the blonde dude who's so goated?
You're my mans.
Yeti, he said mods. Feels bad. Yeti, you're on timeout for one more day. And then I need you for Manga Ludwig Friday.
Hi Ludwig the First, been a fan for almost 2 years. Hope you're doing good, my man.
The Canada one? Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted Cassadope. You've gifted a lot recently, man. I appreciate that. And TTV Woke Das. Appreciate that, man. I did like the blonde guy a lot. Canada. Okay, I don't see Canada. I have to look. Australia, New York, UAE, Florida, Oz.
Do a 1 mil. Then just get up and walk around your house.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. I don't see a Canada in here. I think you're fucking with me. Oh, it's a little under. Okay, I see. No, that guy's not it. Oh, Alberta, Canada. No, this guy's not it at all. Why am I being fucked with? Hold up, Tim Yeti, I'm looking. How about I just go to his channel? Does anyone know his name? It was Spanish 30 million house tour. It wasn't Anise. Was it Spanish? It was, right? I just want to find this guy. He was so sick. It was called Drumelia Real Estate. Okay. I just like the guy's energy, man. All right, he did one for 5 mil in Zagaleta, Marbella, which I have no idea what the fuck that is. What is Marbella? Is that Spain again? I feel like we can't keep doing Spain. You know what I mean? All of his videos are Spain. Oh, that's tough.
How about some of the celebrity houses from Architectural Digest?
It's a little bit different of a house tour usually. Oh, this video is a minute long? What the heck? Yeah, okay, we're going to hold off on him for now. We'll bring him back for like maybe a 10 mil one. But it looks like he only does houses in Spain that are usually north of 10 mil. So although I do love that man, and I think he's a fucking treat, he is in the 10 mil category. And I think we're looking for about 5 mil today. So he's out. All right. Do I want to do Dubai again? It's a floating villa. Is this at the Worlds again? I hope it's not at the Worlds again. No, it's literally a floating villa. Okay.
Hey lad. Next movie night you should check out Captain Disillusion's new video. VF's cool, Flight of the Navigator. It's about how the CGI and practical effects Flight of the Navigator were made. It's hella pog.
I fucking love Captain Disillusion. I think he was like my favorite upcoming YouTuber in like 2015 or whatever. But I also know he's not so big of a creator that I feel like watching his videos is, unless they have like 5-10 mil views, is okay, you know? But we'll see. I can play it by ear. Okay. We're doing 5 mil. We have UAE. We have Tokyo, Japan.
Would you do a pros versus brothers for Mario Kart Wii? The tournament that you streamed
that.
last year was really fun.
I think I might stream that tournament again. We could do that. No, we're already doing those is what I'm saying. We're doing UAE and Tokyo. Well, I was told to do UAE. It is an interesting house, admittedly. And then our third option, we could do fucking Florida, Venice, California, Texas might be interesting. People always say do Texas because it's like you get so much. Because there's just so much, you know what I mean? More land. We could also do Mexico or even England. A lot of options, really. The world is our oyster. The 5 mil mark has a lot of spots. There's so many options at this price point. It's crazy. The poll is in, and people are saying Texas or Mexico. Interesting, interesting. I'm just realizing that the Tokyo apartment I have is $8 million, though. Oh wait, no, it's not. I think you clicked on the no, is it? It's a $25K a month apartment. How much would that be to buy? Is it 40X? No, it's way more than that. All right. Hold up. Sorry, just looking through. My bad. Don't mean to stall. I just really want to make sure we have some good homes here, you know? This Texas one has a lot of down votes, and it's 25 minutes, so I'm going to cut it. Seems as though people aren't goo gaga. There is a... How many pounds to dollars? 6.7 mil. Okay, so we could do this British place in Nottinghamshire or something like that. That one seems kind of cool. And then maybe cut the Dubai one. Because we already did Dubai. And we could fuck around, perhaps? Chat, you can't keep saying differing opinions from each other. You need to have the same opinion. Otherwise, it gets a little stressful for me. The problem with the Mexican place is that this guy speaks
Muy bienvenidos a Coreano Inmuebles. Oigan, las casas que estamos publicando en este canal
Spanish, which is cool, but I don't speak it particularly well. You guys are really creaming about the Canada one. The Canada one is a bit too inexpensive. It's about 4 mil. And then another house I'm looking at is 6 mil. Although it could be Canadian dollars. So it's even cheaper then, right? Isn't that how it works? Or is it the opposite? Is it the Edmonton or the Alberta one that everyone was freaking out about? It's the same thing. True. All right, this house is 4.3. All right, let's try the Canadian one. Let's try it. Although I do have to ask, CAD to USD, 4.3 is 3.5 mil. That is so much cheaper. All right, we'll do this one because everyone's freaking out about Canada. I'm down. I'll get buck. This Tokyo apartment, we could keep this. Sure. Ditch that.
Edmonton is in Alberta. I live there. Cringe.
Are you... Oh, it is Edmonton,
Subplot,
Alberta.
Long-time viewer, first-time chatter. How you manage to do what you do every day amazes me. On God, you make some of my favorite content.
Appreciate it, man.
Really? Thanks for being a great entertainer. Please read the first letter of each sentence less than 3.
Fucking hell, bro. S-H-O-R-T.
Have you guys?
All right. I think I have it, chat. I think I have figured it out. We could do...
What's up, everybody?
A $4.3 million mansion in Edmonton, a spot in Tokyo, and then a spot in Venice, California. Thoughts? They're all under the 5 mil range. The Texas one is 25 minutes long and has a good amount of downvotes, which is the main reason why I cut it. And I'm hearing it's because the camera person needed to either zoom in or get closer. So it's just technically not a great production. The England one is 5.7 mil. We could do it. We'd have to cut one. Usually we do 3. We could cut Venice, California. Or we could say, fuck it, let's do 4. Might be a little long, though. We did just do Tokyo. Do Uruguay. I don't believe I have any videos of Uruguay tours. By the way, real quick, somebody asked me in my email if I could send them the link to the house tour so they could do it, to which I would say, first of all, I worked really hard to get these. All right? I had to ask my mods twice. Okay? First. Second, get your own goddamn content. Sheesh. All right. Let's get to it, boys. It is time once again. Oh. My entire computer screens just crashed. I don't know if you saw my face.
Hey Lud, was wondering if you knew by any chance knew the name of the weight rack you own. Appreciate it. Have a good stream.
I don't. Slime got it from some place in LA that sells gym equipment, and he said the name on the subathon. Maybe someone in chat knows, but I really don't know, genuinely. Boys, today we are looking at a few different houses. But let's imagine a world for a moment, a beautiful world, where you were gifted by the rub of a lamp $5 million. Are you going to go to Alberta, Canada? Are you going to go to California? Or are you going to end up in Tokyo, Japan? What's the best bang for your buck? Today, we got 3 house tours. And we're going to see which one has the absolute greatest value for these $5 million you have to spend. Or what Amaranth makes in one stream from just selling OnlyFans subscriptions. That's what we're going to find out. Which house can fit enough Pickle Rick blow-up dolls so that she can successfully do hot tub streams? The people need to know. All right, let's start with Canada. I brought this up plenty of times already. I kind of like bringing it up, but I received an email from an angry Canadian viewer because apparently I'm a little too toxic towards Canadians in my videos. All right, and I would just like to apologize on behalf of myself and other Americans who might trash talk Canada. We only do it because you can handle it, all right? Because if you ever get hurt, you get free fucking healthcare. So suck it up, bitches. Let's do this goddamn house tour.
Hey everyone, it's Mike from Property Grams. Hey everyone, it's Mike from Property Grams.
Hey Mike.
Today, we're in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we're here to see this $4.3 million home.
He's so Canadian. What the Bro, you got funhouse
All right,
mirrors?
guys, we just got inside, and the first thing you notice is this glass waterfall.
Wow. That's
crazy.
Pog.
And I actually see an elevator behind.
Okay, I'm sorry. Before we get any farther, I need to look up where the hell is Alberta? Is it in the left area? It's leftish, right? Okay, it's next to the British Columbia. Just for some reference. So I think this is Edmonton, Alberta. Vancouver's here, right? And then like all that good shit's over here. In the East Coast versus West Coast battle, who wins that? For Canadians. Could you answer? Could you tell me? In my mind, I grew up East Coast, so I would go to Quebec and I'd go to Toronto. What's better? Is it East? They do have the Niagara Falls and the Raptors, okay? The rest of Toronto kind of blows. I'm not going to cap. I went through that city, kind of trash. But Quebec seems cool enough. They have like ice castles or some shit. I don't maybe they have that in the West too. I don't know. I'm not trying to start a war here. I'm just curious about if you guys know. Because they've kind of settled it in America. The West Coast is just better. Just frankly, it's kind of how it works. Yeah, it's true. Well, in the East Coast, legally, you have to be a little bit racist. All right? Hence Mark Wahlberg in Boston beating up poor Asian men. So that's why West Coast is just inherently better. Is because Mark Wahlberg has ruined the East Coast for the rest of society. All right, let's go.
There too.
There's an elevator there, but you'd also take the stairs to this unbelievable catwalk above.
I hope they don't do that thing where the volume
mixing
mixing sucks.
An entrance like that before.
Yeah, you have. Just now. Let's go.
Good one, Mike. Shit. Mike always be spitting facts.
Go and check out the living room.
I hate bad volume mixing.
So a huge marble fireplace. Nice cozy couches. Like this is huge. There's 3 big couches here. So you can get an understanding of how big this living room actually is.
Every video that does these house tours with the bad sound mixings, it's just like, yo boys, make sure to subscribe. No, it's like, yo boys, make sure to subscribe on YouTube. And as always, I appreciate you guys watching. Just get rid of the fucking copyright-free music. Just get rid of it. You don't need it.
I like these insets on both sides of the fireplace. Helps you see through to the living room.
Yeah, it does. Keeps it airy and open, but yet closed off.
What's behind you?
Dude, I love when house tour people are trying to say positive things, but then they're concerned that it might be like a negative thing, so they just do both. It keeps it open, but also closed at the same time. So it's a walk-in, but it's also a shut-off. What you're going to have is this beautiful exterior-interior feel. It's going to feel like you are in your own pocket of the city, but you're still downtown. You're going to get sunset views with no heat from the sun because there will be no sun at all. It's going to be all shade.
It's like a bar. Let's check it out.
Grab a few drinks and then head over to the...
Absolutely.
He's so short.
Beautiful bar. I can pour some drinks here.
Hook me up with a strawberry daiquiri.
Sorry, we don't have that on tap today.
What's behind that glass, though?
Looks like a pretty cool room. Let's check it out. Oh, wow.
He's shoes off.
It's got like turf in here, man. And some TV behind the
So you can either play soccer in here or you can meditate.
Yoga. You can meditate, yeah.
Seems cool.
It's very cool.
They're not really selling it, but it does seem like an actually cool, like, vibe room. It just feels like 2 frat boys walked into like a yoga session, and they're like, "Yeah, this is fucking, this is cool too. It's not a sport, but you can hang out here."
Check out the TV behind the mirror.
What is this? I thought it was just a mirror.
No, there's a TV behind the mirror.
Wow,
that's crazy.
It is crazy. Let's go this way.
Let's go.
coming in this office here. This is where Steve Jobs is. I'm lying.
This is where
Focus here.
Oh,
I
he's right
like how
there.
they have the book.
Let me see what you look like in the chair. Do you look like a business guy?
Not really.
No?
Nah, I got a baby face.
Yeah.
But I got glasses.
I might have to be a bit taller too.
These are actually cast iron, and they don't fit on my head. Very nice. Very nice. This bathroom is really cool. I'll let you go in and go around.
He looks like his dad's successful.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Okay.
So you come this way, they got a sink in the front, and it's basically a circle. Then you come around.
This feels like the Matrix.
Yeah, and then you got a toilet right here.
Wow.
It says please do not use. So don't use it. And then
This
you
is
come,
crazy.
Then you can come right back around.
What a weird bathroom.
And you're back.
What a weird fucking bathroom. Ever shitting and just sweating furiously because of how long this shit is taking because you didn't eat well, but want to see it from every single possible angle? Welcome, Canadian mirror bathroom.
Back at the front.
That's
pretty
crazy.
cool. Check out the kit.
I shit with the door open. This is a fact about me. It's a safety feature that I have in my life in case I ever fall while shitting. If I'm incapacitated in some fashion, help will arrive quicker than other people. I am safer this way. Having said that, Cutie oftentimes, because I also pee sitting down, walks in on me at night when I pee. And yesterday, she just roasted me. She walked in. I was peeing sitting down, brushing my teeth. And she's like, you look fucking weird. And I was like, all right, first of all, I'm sitting and peeing. All right, I give you the opportunity to use the bathroom while I'm peeing. When you pee, you lock the door. Okay, first of all, understand that. All right, like there's a level of respect I deserve for allowing you to use this space while I'm using it in a much more sensitive way. Second of all, yeah, I'm peeing, sitting down, leaned over, brushing my teeth with my tummy fat leaned up against my thigh. It's probably the worst I'll ever look in my life. I just appreciate the fact that she still dates me after looking at me like that, but, I mean, sheesh. Can't roast me for it. Why do you sit? I have a heated toilet seat.
Like, you can sit how many people on
4, 6 here. It's kind of nice and light underneath here.
here? I love...
Hidden fridges?
No, that's not a fridge.
Yes, it is.
Wow. That's a...
Sub-Zero appliances.
I never got hidden fridges. I've never understood them. I've never understood the desire from rich people to be like, no, we don't refrigerate things. That's cringe. Everything here is pantry stored. Like, well, okay. Why? Who cares?
Wow, those are massive.
Do rich people walking at other rich people's homes see a noticeable fridge and go, I'm sorry, I can see your fridge and it's fucking me up.
I think it was a fridge because the door is so wide.
And then freezer. What's behind door number 1?
It's gonna be a pantry.
Ooh, what? Chef's kitchen and pantry, maybe? Chef's kitchen.
That's such a nice kitchen.
Fridge, stove, definitely.
I have the same stove.
Oh, you're not gonna want to see in there.
Wow, what's that?
It's just so gross. You know what's gross? Is when you have an empty fridge in your house.
Oh.
Lots of storage.
That shit's blocked.
What is this? What is this house tour, bro? The cameraman walks around and then Mike just tries running bits with the cameraman and then there's always a little awkward silence and they just move on. It's like they sent 2 interns at a huge real estate firm to film this place. And these guys just kind of fucked off all day and filmed it on an iPhone 7 with audio included on the iPhone. It's actually a treat in a way.
A lot of space in here.
What's back here?
I'm gonna assume that's
This is
the garage, actually.
Oh yeah, it's the
Open that
entrance.
up.
Oh yeah.
It's dark in there.
It's like a 2-car garage. Bathroom. And back around that way. Let's go this way.
I believe what that area is a general help area so that they can enter through the garage, use their own hallway, bathroom, and kitchen without having to interface with the actual homeowners.
And what else?
Again, so you don't have to face the poors.
We got here dining room. Seats what, 12 people? Lots of room, huh?
Lots of room, though. You can put an even bigger table if you really wanted to.
Nice custom wall there, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I get not wearing shoes out of respect, and I really do respect the whole, you know, Japanese slippers things. But when you walk around in your socks, it always makes me feel like it's like an 8-year-old.
Another TV room.
It's like a little kid. I do it too. It's not like I'm. It's just hard to pull it off as a look.
Don't break this. Shall we go up or shall we go down?
Let's go
down.
Up.
Fuck!
Right this way, sir. All right. Glass staircase. I believe there's 2 bedrooms here and 2 more this way. Which one do you want to go see first?
Right.
Master's right here. Save the master for last?
Oh, yeah. We're gonna make them wait?
Yeah.
Let's make them wait.
All right, I promise this is not a master bedroom, but it looks like one.
Wow.
Whoa! I kind of
Definitely big enough
love
to
low
be
bed
one.
designs.
Definitely enough. And then an ensuite. I'm told
Carpet,
that
though?
every bedroom has an ensuite here.
Carpet's mid.
Wow.
Poll in chat right now. Carpet. Do we like it? Do we hate it? I think carpet's kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. I kind of love walking on carpet, but I don't like how it looks. And it gets nasty. I had a dorm in college that had carpeted bathrooms, which I thought was psychopathic, till I realized you no longer needed a bathroom mat. Convenient. Good job, Arizona State University. The carpet poll, 56% yeses. The American in us is showing. All right, next.
Like floor to ceiling shower. Versace, Louis Vuitton. Nice storage. Lots of storage.
Just bags, nothing in
What's
it.
that? It says, I hate my job. So the toothbrush hates his job, but the toilet paper says, oh, please.
One's got it.
This guy should just explain Sunday comics for a living. That's the funniest thing he's ever said in his life. Good one, Mike.
Or smooth. Depends on what day.
All right, let's see your best strut down the catwalk.
Oh, huh? Right? Like Michael.
MJ.
MJ, dude. I feel that. I feel that. Vibes, baby. That's vibes.
Laundry room here. Super big.
Wow.
Nice appliances.
That is
sink.
Fucking huge.
This is every laundry fan's dream.
And I like that it's actually
Yeah.
on the same level as the bedrooms.
Oh yeah.
Because it could be a massive
Who wants to
hassle.
climb up all these stairs? Oh, another
Floating.
master.
Dude, is this a... I don't think the other one was a floating frame. Maybe it wasn't. I missed it. Floating frames are also cool. You have a little LED under there.
Bedroom, but big enough to be one.
Wow.
Built in.
It's a little bit young of a vibe, but I think it
I love
flies.
the art too. Again, designer.
I mean,
killed it.
I'm gonna say that this is Snoop Dogg. That's probably the Blues Brothers.
I
And
think this
so
guy surely is 5'6", maybe pushing 5'7".
on and so forth. And then we got a closet and a bathroom.
Which is about
I see
average.
a quote.
What's it say?
What does a bathroom quote say? Let me get up in here.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
the
quote time with
There.
Mike.
It says, "Here I sit broken-hearted, had to shit but only farted."
What the fuck? This is a $5 million home, and they throw up like tacky Etsy signs on the wall. Here I sit brokenhearted, had to shit but only farted. That is fucking amazing. And they put it in the house for the tour. Who, with $5 million, you know who would fall for this? Elon Musk. Elon Musk would see this, laugh to himself, go, oh, anime, and then buy it. He's the guy who would fall for this in a heartbeat. Just the easiest little meme. Any hint of a meme, and he's like, that's my culture. I lead that charge.
I hate when that happens. All
I heard
let's
anime,
do my
XD.
idea. Number 3.
Here I sit brokenhearted.
Look at these.
Had to shit, but only farted. That is funny.
Well, look at this.
Feature wall.
Wow.
Elephants, they're lucky, right? Elephants.
anytime, hey, this is a tip. If you ever ask me for a yearbook quote, know what it's going to be. You can ask me now, you can ask me in a year. Doesn't matter. There's one line. Here I sit. Brokenhearted. Came to shit. Only farted.
I don't know if it's with the trunk up or the trunk down. I think the trunk up is lucky. Another massive bedroom. Like, if this were for a kid, if I was a kid in here, I would love this bedroom. And it's
You know when they punish you and they send you to your room?
Yeah,
And
I'd be
you're
like, thanks.
Yeah, thanks, all right.
Thanks. Thanks, I'll just stand in my shower.
That is nuts.
Where are you at?
Right here. See? You didn't know
I
where I was.
was like, where did you go? There's
This
some
place
secret,
is massive.
secret space. I don't know.
Another closet. All open concept. This place is awesome.
So wait, what is that? Another
Some come to sit and think, others just shit and stink.
one.
Another little quote here. We got, some come to sit and think, others just to shit and stink.
Can we say shit on YouTube?
Poop.
Poop.
All right, so
Saved! I was concerned that these guys were going to keep swearing.
the grand finale of bedrooms. The master.
These bedrooms have unironically been fire. I'm
Catwalk
shocked there are only 4 though.
Every time you walk the catwalk, if you own this house, you have
Here we are heading to the master. Before we get to the master, looks like we've got a coffee.
Wow. That's insane. That's insane. To have like a kitchenette, like it's a hotel. I've seen that in rooms. I've never seen it ever, I think, in the hallway leading to a room. But I've seen like in like Architectural Digest with like rich ass people, they have like coffee stations in their bedrooms, but right outside. This is a nuts one too. They got a fucking microwave. What is that below it? Like an oven, a mini fridge? Or is it an espresso machine straight up?
Nice.
Oh yeah, it looks like an espresso machine.
Don't have to run downstairs. Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Carpet. Ugh. So ugly. That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Look at the size of this. So you could probably have a dance party in here. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You could have a big pillow fight.
The bed looks so small when it's probably...
It does. I think it's a queen.
But look how small it looks compared to the size of this room.
You shouldn't have a queen in a room like that. You need like a California king.
How funky is this chair?
That is
or
crazy.
just a straight king.
This is where you'd have your coffee in the morning.
In your robe?
In your robe.
Yeah.
So it's got its own little patio there. Cool.
Let's just be clear. The space is beautiful. They just fucked every single aspect of it decoration-wise. But it will be saved if there's a sign above the toilet.
Look at this.
That talks about maybe poopy.
You got your soaker tub.
That's a great tub.
Another massive
That's an
shower.
insane
Just
shower.
put some water on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so sick. I want a seat in my shower so bad. I sit on the floor in the shower sometimes, shamelessly. And you know this is a fact? Other shower sitters can know this truth too. You have to make the water hotter if you sit, because that's how quickly the water cools down from hot to cold. Is if you are just like a few feet lower, it cools down like many degrees. So you have to turn up the heat. And if you stand up again after sitting, it's like, oh, fuck. You got to turn it down again. And that's how me and like 470 people in my chat have just been bonded eternally. Because you know the vibes sitting in that shower, turning it up a bit, there for way too long.
His and her sinks.
What's that say?
What happens in the bathroom stays in the bathroom.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
Wow.
Okay, so.
Oh, that's extravagant. Are you serious?
This is huge.
My God.
Lots of space in here.
Like,
One more.
who has clothes to fit all this? Beautiful makeup table.
That's insane.
Beautiful house. Beautiful bathroom.
I love the
This
TV. They didn't even note on that. Little TV above the tub. Throw on a little Twitch.tv while soaking.
Beautiful house, beautiful bathroom. This place is beautiful. And I hit the door. Thanks for telling me. Mr. and Mrs. All right, we're gonna go head downstairs. All right, so we're standing downstairs now.
Woo!
Check out this wine rack right by the stairs.
Cool.
Built into it.
All right, let's go to the second bar.
My God, you alcoholics. Enough Grey Goose.
It's all entertainment down here.
That's Versace, right?
That's Ciroc.
You notice this though?
What's that?
Oh, Versace, not okay. You're not talking about the alcohol. I got you. Sorry, I'm an alcoholic. My bad.
This?
I don't think they can see it, but it's like there's carbon fiber in the nozzle. I've never seen carbon fiber used on a sink.
It's because they it's really fast, you know, so it needs that
lightweight
look. Yeah, pretty cool.
You can just see his mind like race. He's like, fuck. He said carbon fiber. I have nothing to add. Joke, 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 joke.
It's really fast.
Saved. You don't miss, Mike. You don't fucking miss, bro. That's why we send you out to these tours, bro. You don't fucking. You're fast, bro. Fastest Canadian wear is seen.
Check that out. A Nike sink.
Good one, Mike.
Just do it.
That's actually really.
That's pretty cool. Eh?
That's actually insane. What an insane sink design.
An empty bedroom.
All right.
Oh, they do have on.
Oh, fifth bedroom.
Empty bedroom.
Oh, with an elevator. This is for old people.
All right.
Oh, they do have on.
This is where you put your grandma and grandpa so that they can live separately.
Well, empty bedroom with a bathroom.
With a bathroom? So 2 bedrooms downstairs
3
and a
truck
large
space.
storage unit.
6 bedrooms total, I think this place has. You got a fitness room here.
Oh my God. And this is where your grandpa gets fucking huge.
Got a pool table, a little games room, some
Ooh, look at that. A little projector.
Yeah, lots of purple.
I dig in the purple though.
And a big screen, of course. You gotta watch
It's a
some
beautiful
sports
pool table.
Right?
Watch the Raptors
That
take
fitness center is not even that bad, to be honest.
win.
The Raptors. Are we Canadian? Ooh.
What's this?
Theater.
A movie room.
Whoa. Hey.
What movie are you watching right now?
Wow.
Okay. Does he look comfortable? Can we agree that he looks incredibly uncomfortable right now? In fact, it seems like all of these seatings are not that comfortable. I hope they go leg up. I think they do because I'm seeing this little switch over here, but they need to go leg up.
Probably the Goonies. Don't tell anybody, but I like the Goonies. That's a
old
classic
school.
movie.
It's a classic movie. You can't.
Yeah, it sounds like very movie like.
Might as well have said Forrest Gump. No one's gonna be mad at
In
that.
a world where 2 guys tour a house
For YouTube.
for YouTube. Laundry room
Classic Mike.
and the brains of the operation.
Whoa.
This is Google's towers over here. Or what?
That's actually so sick. They're going to meme on this a bit, but having an already built-in server room that is at least on the surface, well wired and maintained is kind of nuts. That's a sick thing to have in a house.
Yeah, smart home towers. All right. I think that's it for this.
Like, I am a human who's probably in like the top fucking 0.001% who like desperately needs something like that because of how important internet is for my job, streaming, connection, shit like that. And I have a wire that is 50 feet that goes upstairs just along the walls. It's actually like 150 feet. And that's what I use. And it doesn't always get the job done, but you know, half the time we're there.
This concludes the tour. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that bell notification.
That's a pretty sick house. That's a pretty sick house for 4.3 mil. I don't know if that's CAD or USD. If it is CAD, that makes it like 3.6-ish, maybe a little higher. Not entirely sure. I imagine it's CAD because they seem to be just Canadian people. So this is one of the cheaper homes. I believe it's the least expensive home we're going to be looking at today. Now, this next home, boys, it depends on how the next 2 tours come up. We're going to cut one from the YouTube video, I imagine, here. But we're going to look at 4 today. This next one is a home in Venice. And this is under 5 mil. So it's the same kind of range, right? Under 5 mil. This house also under 5 mil. But this one is in Venice, California, which is probably one of the most premier spots in Los Angeles. You know, along with every other coastal spot in Los Angeles. Fake Venice. Yeah, Venice, California, not Italy. No. This is in Los Angeles. And it's coastal. It's, you know, of like the tiers as you go higher, it's like what? Venice, Santa Monica, Malibu. This is like, I guess, the most inexpensive area, but I assume this house will still be pretty nuts.
5 bedrooms, 6 baths, 5,099 square feet of interior space, built on a 10,220 square foot lot. And this property is currently on the market for $4,995,000.
I mean, they weren't lying, but, you know, you're not lying. It's just feels like we were cutting it a little close.
We will leave more information about the property down in the description. And before we start our tour, I want to thank the developer, JJP Construction, and the listing agents for allowing us to tour their amazing listing. Now, let's begin.
So far, this house seems like very generic, rich house in LA. No heart. $5,000 square feet small. If you're spending $5 million, it's kind of small. I'll say that much. I mean, 5,000 square feet's fucking huge. I mean, that's enough for like 8 people. But if you're spending $5 mil, it seems a little bit tight. I feel like we've gone on.
All right, everyone. Before we start our tour, I want to thank this week's video sponsor, North1. North1 is a fast and easy, really safe for big expenses by creating sub-accounts. And now, let's start our tour. From the street level, we have the telescoping gates opening up to the driveway that takes us up to the 2-car garage. They also have this steel frame front fence right there that really differentiates this house from the rest of the neighborhood. Front lawn area, and the walkway takes you up to the entry. From here, we can get a really good look at the overall exterior architecture of this home. Exterior facade of this home is comprised of wood siding throughout. I really like all the black details, like the exterior wall sconces, all the windows, front door, and the roof line, and it's contrasting beautifully with the wood tones of this home.
True.
Now let's take this walkway.
It does feel omega modern. I actually love this the concrete block with grass in between. I love that. I love how that looks.
Check out the inside of the home.
I'm a sucker.
All right, everyone, here we are at the entry. First room in front of us is the formal living room area. Seating section on this side. A lot of casement windows bringing natural light in. Nice high ceilings.
What kind of cringy ass fireplace is that, bro? What the fuck can you fit in there? A match? That is crazy.
Built-in speakers, recessed lights, and this is a bit of a different design right here. We're used to seeing a lot of linear gas fireplaces. Instead of that, they went with a more square design, and I like how they clad right on top of it with the same metal finish. We have wall sconces on each side, and the room next to it is the formal dining room area.
So this is the giant waste of space that no one ever sits in, and this is the dining room.
Table for 8, beautiful chandelier right above, another set of casement windows bringing natural light in, and I like how this whole space is open. Not to mention, you have your wine cellar right here, complementing your formal dining room area. Mikey, let's get a close-up. I love how they have the vertical wood clad over here as well, kind of carrying some of those details from the exterior.
This is actually a sick thing. I mean, get rid of all the fucking wine. Who gives a shit about that? I don't know why rich people get just tunnel visioned into drinking wine. Jesus Christ. All right. Also made people drink wine. Anyway, this, imagine Mizkif, okay? All his boxes. Pokerev, all his Pokemon sets. You know what I mean? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Get a little bit of that in there. Get your YouTube plaque in there. Now we're talking. Your Memorial Day tournament trophy from goddamn 13-year-old times. Yes, sir.
They have these recessed in lighting section that complements the wine cellar.
And it smells so
Yeah,
good.
all my
Brand
Nami
new.
statues would go there.
It does. Let's actually cover this real quick before we continue the hallway. Storage right underneath the staircase, and we
where
have
Harry
another
Potter
hallway
lives,
right
cool.
here. And as we follow, coat closet on my left, and this door opens up to the 2-car garage with epoxy floors. And as we go back to the hallway, we have another bedroom right here, currently staged as an office.
Okay.
Wood-clad
It's a tiny
ceilings,
bedroom.
recessed lights, 2 casement windows. And Mikey, let's go this way. Walk-in closet, pretty straightforward. And this bedroom also gets a full bathroom with oversized tiles. And they use this tile pattern as a back wall.
Beautiful
And
bathroom.
that wall continues all the way into the walk-in shower as well. Casement window for ventilation.
Hate the walls.
We have the vanity set up right here with the recessed in handles and really cool light fixtures.
Wait. Why is there not a giant meme above the toilet that says I sits and I shits?
Now, let's go back to the hallway. And
must be
we
defective.
just covered the formal living room
L.
area, formal dining, wine cellar, staircase taking us up to the 2nd floor. And as we go this way, first room on our left is the powder room, pretty spacious, serving the 1st floor of the home, Venetian plaster walls, floating vanity design with a towel rack on the bottom. And Mikey, let's pan up to the ceiling for a second.
The public
I like
shit
this
room.
recessed in LED lighting they have right there.
I was going to ask you, there's this little slit of light that gets kind of angular and smaller. I thought that might be a skylight right there, but...
That's the shadow.
Yeah.
It's pretty...
We've discovered shadows. This is fucking big.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
And they even have the ceilings clad with wood right here. Now, following the hallway, another display storage, and this is kind of like the main space of the house. On the 1st floor, you have the family room, breakfast
That's
in the
sick.
kitchen. Before we cover that,
Put a fucking TV up. Stop trying to make it seem like you're a psychopath who sits at a couch and looks at a piece of fucking art.
there's a really cool door right here opening up to the movie theater.
Wow.
Nice place.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I just, it's been a tough week for me. Honestly, you know, you're doing great.
Carpet, comfortable seating, and I really like how the developer clad all these walls with cloth finish, and he left the vertical reveal detail right here. We have cold lighting above, and the back wall and the wall where we have the screen even has that wood clad detail. Lastly, another detail I want to mention, the baseboards have these recessed in lights, really giving it the movie theater effect. Overall, good sized room.
I like how this dude compared to the last dude would walk in this room being like, you know, that's a big screen, huh? Big screen? More like fucking movie time. And then this guy knows every single detail about every single room, the lighting color, the mood, the wall materials, where everything is.
Complementing the family room, and that movie theater
I
is
almost
right
miss
in the
Mike.
center of the house.
I almost
so it
miss
has
Mike,
no
I will
window
say.
details. Now, we have the seating positioned towards this side. That's where we have the built-ins. Let's cover that section. And yeah, this is the family room. Hardwood floors throughout. We have Venetian plaster here where we have the linear gas fireplace. This recessed in section, that's for your TV. In fact, right in the center, we already have the pre-wiring done.
Oh.
Wood-clad ceilings.
Okay,
and
that's
we have
good.
more floating shelf design right here. But
I still hate when they have TV holes, like holes that are made for a television, so you have to have a set size of your TV. What if you want to upgrade? What if it doesn't fit perfectly flush with the wall? There's like maybe like 6 brands of TVs that'll fit so perfectly in that wall, and that's all you can do. And what if it changes?
LED lighting underneath. And
It would piss me off
I really
if it
like
was
the color contrast
too big
here.
of a
We
gap
have
on the
darker
sides and
tones,
not the top.
The centerpiece is a lighter gray. And we have these accordion doors right here opening up to the backyard. We'll talk about that in a minute. Now, breakfast nook. This section kicks out a
Cute.
little bit. We have all these windows bringing natural light in.
That's cute.
Casement design on each side with a light fixture right in the center. And we have the kitchen right in front of me. What I really like about this kitchen is the contrast between the dark cabinetry and the light marble countertop design on the island. I guess let's start with the island first. We have the countertop right here with no seams in the center. It's a single slab. And I really like how they did this waterfall edge detail. And it's book matched, not to mention this reveal detail they have.
How much do you think that costs,
This is
chat?
the first time we're seeing a
Single slab marble island like that. How much is that?
detail like this, and it pretty much wraps around. Mikey, you need to kind of pull yourself this way a little bit so I can show another
Center
detail.
myself.
Yep. So what I really like.
Okay, I found out that Twitch has no fucking idea. 3K, 250 mil, somewhere in between that. I don't know.
Like about this island is that the developer could have easily left the waterfall edge and call it a day. Instead, they wrapped the front, the side, and even the section underneath the countertop to kind of uniform the overall design of this island. Looks gorgeous. From your family room, it looks like a one piece of stone, which is really cool. As I go this way, we have the panel section right here, freezer, fridge, and the cabinetry continues on this side, but let's finish our tour for the island. We have the microwave right here.
Still on that.
Black sink, and Mikey, check this out. How cool is this kitchen sink? Seriously, it's gunmetal, and it's definitely something different and unique.
It is
And
cool.
let's show the last part.
I do like the
Panels,
sink.
Dishwasher right here.
I don't know if it fits necessarily, but I like it.
Looking this way, we have the cabinetry continue. Another unique detail, so we have a darker countertop here, also used as a backsplash. LED lit underneath the cabinetry. Hood vent, again, nice.
Ah, yes. My 3 jars of the same penne pasta. Who could forget? It's never enough when we have just 1 or 2.
Paneled with the same cabinetry. Another unique detail, the developer left each side of the vent kind of open and he put wall sconces, which is a very unique.
No pot filler, broke talk.
Unique design element. I
That's
feel
broke
like
talk.
This is probably the first time we've ever seen something like this, but looking to the kitchen from the outside, it makes the kitchen feel a little bit more spacious and kind of airy.
Yeah. And what would people use those spaces for? Is that kind of just like somewhere to put something you want to, you know, a statue or a piece of art or?
I mean, obviously you can store things up there, but I would put something like a vase or something to decorate your kitchen, you know? Add some color like pretty much what they did
love
with
when
the
he asks
staging.
this guy's question. He always seems so
yeah,
annoyed at the questions. I mean, obviously you can like put shit in there.
The wolf, heat burner, gas
I don't know, it's like a
stove,
fucking storage spot,
cabinetry
dude.
continues. And going this way, look at this detail. They clad the inside of the hallway opening with the same cabinetry, another unique touch. We
Yeah,
have
that
kind
is
of like
so unique.
another servicing area right here. I say servicing because at the end of this hallway, we have the formal dining room area. Unique detail. They actually did the big reveal here. Mikey, are you seeing it?
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's really cool. We have plenty of storage here. Same countertops continues, also as a
What do you
backsplash. And we have these floating shelf designs right here. And the
Poor people hallway. So far, every single house we've toured above like $1 million has a poor people hallway.
last part of this kitchen, this door opens up to the pantry. Overall, great kitchen, very clean lines, and I think it goes well with the overall design scheme of this house. With that, I want to take the time to actually acknowledge the developer of this project. His name is Jason from JJP Construction.
He's trying to get himself out of the mirror.
And we actually toured another one of his projects. I will leave a link in the description. He's someone I learned a lot from. He builds a lot of homes.
Wait. If he's filming a niece, who's filming the cameraman here?
One of his projects. I will leave a link in the description. He's someone I learned a lot from. He builds a lot of homes here in Los Angeles. So I wanted to make sure we acknowledge his efforts in this house.
Yeah, and he's a really cool guy. He just stopped in here a few minutes ago, had a chat with us about why he chose some of these designs and finishes. And he knows a lot about real estate, a lot about construction. You'll be sure to go to his Instagram and check him out.
Definitely. He takes a lot of pride in what he does. Make sure to give him a follow. And that wraps our tour for the first floor of this home. Now, why don't we open
Show us
up
the
these
outside.
accordion doors and check out the backyard?
I think the outside's probably the greatest part of this home. I think that was the one thing the home in Edmonton was missing, was in any outdoor area. And this outdoor area is nuts. But maybe that's because if you go outside in Canada, you're just looking for L's.
All right, guys, let's tour this backyard. But before we do that, I have to open up these doors. Nice and easy.
No, you struggle with that.
Love it. And there
It
you go.
wasn't terrible, but you struggled a bit. I mean, like, let's keep it a stack. Fucking look at me, bro. Not so easy, I guess.
So now your living room opened up to your backyard space. Nice patio, pergola design above. Mikey, let's get a close-up. We got those beautiful metal caps right on top of the each beams. Your joist hangers, nicely sealed.
You know what? It makes sense that he just said he talked to the designer of the house, because the shit he's bringing up, only the designer would ever give a fuck about. I'm sorry, this is a great home, but I don't care that there is a 1-inch metal piece above this wood beam. I would have never noticed it ever if you had not brought it up. I know this was metal because there's a screw in it and it looks metal. This I wouldn't notice ever.
And we have the outdoor dining area right here. And patio continues. Barbecue area.
Doesn't it rain? It's a fair concern to bring up, but almost never. Genuinely almost never in Los Angeles does it rain.
Nice poured in place polished concrete countertop. Let's get a close up. You can see all the aggregates and everything because they also kind of polished it a little bit. So it's cool. It has a lot of character. Your barbecue setup. And let's continue our tour. So this house is a big backyard. So we got a lot of grounds to work with here. Beautiful olive.
What I think it's real grass in between all the tiles instead of like AstroTurf. Unless I'm wrong about that. It looks like real grass, which would be such a pain.
Tree. They even have some outdoor lighting on it. And right next to that section, we have another outdoor seating area. And they use the same countertop.
I can't tell. I think it's real.
Area that we just saw right here. The poured in place concrete for the seating. Fireplace right in front of it. And since this is a seating area,
I can't tell.
Right on the side of the pool house, we actually have the wiring for your future TV, which is great. Now, let's open up this door. Let's go inside. Pool house, which is very cool.
Chill the fuck out, Epstein. What do we have going on here?
Same hardwood floors that we saw in the house.
Jesus Christ,
even
what
the
is this?
Ceilings. Ceiling fan. I like the contrast between the white speakers and the dark ceiling.
Why do you have a room with just a massage table?
Accordion doors where you can stack and open them up. Open this space right here to your pool, play your music, enjoy your backyard.
This would be a very cool stream room. I will say that. Not like a streamer is going to buy this house, but if they did, that's a money stream room.
Some built-ins right here, and this room has a powder room pretty much. Your toilet, vanity setup. Let's not forget, this room can even work as an office because you have your AC system right there.
That's what I was just saying.
Walkway and wrapping around the pool house. Check this out. Walk-in shower.
That's cool.
For your pool, right? Which
That's
is really
kind of cool.
And this part is my favorite. You
call me a psychopath though, but I never shower before going in the pool. Ever. 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 After? I don't think that's for after. I think that's for before. You're supposed to shower before you go in a pool. You're supposed to rinse off. Generally before going in a pool. Or you could do both, but I generally think after you would just go to your shower in your why would you get wet again without unless you brought a change of clothes? I don't know. Seems weird to have all that.
You got a little herb garden right here, which already has a drip irrigation system. Let's see what we got here. We got oregano, thyme, basil. There's something very satisfying about growing your own herbs and vegetables and fruits. If you've never done it before, start with the basil, work your way up. Now, let's talk about the pool. We have the lounge area on this side, spa right here, simple plaster, definitely a good sized pool. They use the gray mosaic tile all around the edge of the pool, and they use the same tile also around the spa as well. Another cool detail, the drain covers also match the color of the tiles as well. And let's talk about this backyard. You have the grass section.
That's fucking huge. I think pools are cool. I think they're kind of I don't know. I had a pool growing up and I stopped using it after a while. I think pools don't get used. I think hot tubs though are insane. I think hot tubs are just a win. But maybe that's because I never had a hot tub growing up. So that I've turned into a hot tub guy. Hot tubs just seem sick. It's just warm, cozy water. Pools are only good sometimes. Sometimes it's not so hot. Sometimes it's a bit cold.
Right here, nicely hedged on each side. I mean, getting this much land in the middle of the city, being this close to the beach for this price tag, it's kind of unheard of.
True.
And looking at the overall exterior architecture
That's
of
real
the home,
grass, chat.
same exterior class that we saw up front are also brought in here.
that's fake,
I
though.
love the contrast between the wood tones
I can't tell.
and all the black finishes. We have the accordion doors opened up. I mean, what else you need?
Yeah, it's pretty great.
And that wraps our tour for the...
It is fake. It looks so much uglier now, though. The fact that they mixed the fake grass here with the real grass here looks so ugly.
The backyard. Now, why don't we take the stairs, go to the second floor, and check out all the bedrooms?
I thought that was the intro to your name.
All right, guys, let's go to the second floor. As I'm coming up, we have more vertical wood siding element throughout the staircase. Beautiful chandelier right in the center. And Mikey, I need a close-up here. Let's show the railing detail. I really, really like how they recessed in the glass, so it looks very seamless. And to tie in the overall wood theme of this staircase design, they even have the top piece out of the same wood.
Bro, you gotta chill. You gotta chill.
Now, we have 4 bedroom suites on this level, laundry room and a landing area. Let's start this way first. This is the first bedroom facing the side of the property. We have vaulted ceilings here with all the wood clad, casement window on this side. Bed is situated here. I want to show a detail. So we have a switch here, right? When you turn it on, nothing happens.
He'd be like, this is a room. All right, who gives a shit? Let's look at this light switch. All right, zoom in on this light switch. Come here, come look at this light switch.
Mikey, let's point up to the beam right in the center. We actually have a cap there. So they already pre-wired everything. In the future, if you'd like to put a ceiling fan here, you can do that. They already thought about it.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be a nightmare and quite expensive to have to drill through that beam and run wiring if you wanted to install a fan later on.
100%. You don't want to mess up that ceiling detail, you know? Now, on my left, walk-in closet. Check it out.
Wow.
And as we follow the hallway, this is where we have the full bathroom.
Small.
I really like the contrast between the gray mosaic tiles and the white grout, and they carried that detail all the way into the walls and all the way into the walk-in shower.
I hate that.
Vanity setup right here.
The polka dots look so
countertops, and
ugly.
They use the same countertops.
It looks like that illusion that if you stare at, Jesus will appear in your peripherals or some shit.
Also, at the shower sill right here, all the way to the bench design, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
Now, let's go back to the hallway and continue our tour.
Stare at it for 1 minute, then look at a white sheet of paper. Close your eyes.
Bedroom number 2. This is a front-facing bedroom. We have the same vaulted ceiling design here as well. Casement window on this side. Built-in closets right here.
If you're paying $5 million, you're sleeping in a double bed, you fucked up. Or a full bed even.
Hardwood floors are also in this bedroom. And kind of the same finishes. Floor tiles were also used as a back wall with these Edison bulb lighting. And they use the same floor tiles also in the walk-in shower.
I got a question for you, Ennis.
What's
so
up?
we're seeing these capped beams for the fans in every room, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been curious for a while. Do staging companies install fans, or do developers usually do that room to room? Like,
Did you see his brow furrow?
Install fans, or do developers usually do that room
Bro, what are you on about?
to room? Like, is staging part of the furniture, or is it part of the design?
Staging is part of the furniture. So ceiling lights or any kind of light fixtures or anything attached to the walls, that's up to the developer.
Okay.
So the developer has to decide on that. Now, wrapping around, we have some hallway storage right here. Bedroom number 3. This is also a front-facing bedroom. Pretty much the same finishes, same style, same kind of ceiling design is also here. This is where we have the walk-in closet.
Yeah, we get the
And
vibe.
go
Show
this
us
way.
the master.
The bathroom. They use the same floor tiles as a back wall,
Bathtub.
all the way to the top
Ooh.
setup right there. Floating vanity design with lighter countertops. And I really like how each bedroom in this house kind of has its own character, and they're kind of nicely separated from each other. So we just toured the 3
I don't
suites
really
on
see
this
that,
side,
but okay.
and we were back at the landing where we have a little seating area, right?
I don't get
shiplap
that.
wall on this side with a little bit of a darker tone, casement windows.
I don't get this. I don't get this area. What the hell does this even do? What are you even doing here? What is this?
I always like these. Developer thought about it already. In the future, if you'd like to place a TV here, you have your wiring, you're good to go. And now, before we tour the master bedroom, which is right there.
I guess you could make it a
let's go
gaming
this way.
area.
Laundry room.
Whoa!
Flat panel cabinetry. I like the lighter countertops. Obviously, this section is a little bit raised, so you can accommodate the dryer and washer. Mikey, you need to come close here because we got a cool detail. So we have a floor drain right here, which is great because that's where you put your washer. And in the future, if your washer starts leaking, you may not even notice, but it could easily seep into your walls and damage the house. So having a drain like that could pretty much save your house, which is another great detail.
Worth $5 mil, easy.
Before we leave the laundry area, I really like this faucet. I mentioned it in the kitchen. It kind of matches the style. Looks like a little mini.
Bro, you just like sinks from like the 1400s.
Mini fire hydrant.
Yeah, that's fun.
Lastly, sorry, I keep mentioning details. These terrazzo influenced tile floors in the laundry room. Now, let's go check out the master bedroom. Door opens up. We got two closets, kind of identical in size, but finished a little bit differently. And I like that they brought the wood and black contrast even in here. We have open shelving, storage, more open shelving on the bottom, hanger.
Right.
And right on the other side, we have the second one. This one is a little bit more spacious, but kind of the same uniform finish. We have shoe racks over here, complementing the
sexist design. They're making it larger for the woman.
master bedroom. Now, let's check out the bedroom. We have the king size bed situated on this side, casement windows on each side, more casement assembly right here, looking towards your back.
Okay, what is this, chat? I'm sorry, what is this? What is the bench in front of beds? Why do people do that? And I say why do people do that because Cutie got one for us, and I don't know what is that all about? What do you do there? What is this? What do I do with this? She got one. She's like, our bench came in. I'm like, oh my God, our bench. And she's like, yeah, it goes in front of the bed. I'm like, oh my God, that's okay. Why? To put shoes on? What the fuck you think I'm doing? You think I put shoes on in my bedroom? For what? The shoes are in front of my door for when I leave. I'm not putting shoes on in my bedroom to go to my kitchen. Take off my slippers. What do you think I'm in, Nippon? I walk around barefoot or in socks 9 to 9. I don't get it. It feels like you guys are trying to give a reason to a thing that if I might accurately depict as an entirely useless and unnecessary accent furniture. Sex bench. Never mind. We figured it out.
Backyard area, lighter tones on the ceiling. Again, we have the same wall to ceiling design, but they left more of the wood look instead of darker colors.
It's where you sit when your girlfriend has sex with her boyfriend. That makes sense.
So throughout the house, great space. We have the fireplace right here. Again, they kind of continued the metal section. They use a stone design right here.
You guys are doing good. Yeah, I'll stay here. I like this bench. It's you're a little.
Everything is pre-wired. And Mikey, I have a question for you. I'm going to throw you off a little bit.
Okay.
So, what is different about the bedrooms in this house, or even the rest of the house compared to some of the other homes? Like a detail that kind of stands out as a little bit different.
The fire alarms.
Come on, you got this.
I like the colors are a little bit more like drastic and contrasting than we usually see, but that's not that different. I don't know. I give up.
Okay. Well, the answer is
he finally switched the script. We've watched like 2-3 house tours with Anise and Mikey, the cameraman. Mikey always asks Anise these dumb questions. Finally, he flips the fucking script, and Mikey choked. He choked. Anise has been waiting for this. You fucking idiot. It was the wall outlet.
It's right here. The plugs.
Dang it, you said that when we got here. I should have known the answer to that.
I did. You're slipping, bro. But so normally we have the plugs on the walls, right?
For real.
They cut it into a drywall. But in this case, throughout the house, developer placed all the plugs in the baseboards. I personally like this look. Number one, it makes your walls look a little bit more cleaner and organized, and I like that. Number two, when you use your cords to plug in, they're not hanging from the walls. They're nicely tucked into the floor. And some of you may be thinking, is that some sort of a trick to kind of cut corners or save money? Maybe it's easier to install. Back in the day when people retrofit homes, sometimes they will pull the baseboard to put the plugs there to kind of cheat and find an easier way.
These wall outlets bussin'. It's kind of like when there's those TikToks of grandmas and grandpas saying like, Damn, that outfit is bussing for real, for real.
More expensive because instead of cutting a drywall, which is very easy, and you just use a router.
You gotta cut wood, right?
Exactly, you have to cut wood. So to get all these cuts right, it's a lot of work, but in my opinion, it's really worth it. It really gives a clean look to the house.
Who the fuck would have noticed that?
Now, the last part of this master bedroom suite, master bathroom. Come on in.
Woo!
We got a lot of details.
I love
to
that
cover
tub.
Here. So I really like the wood tones in this bathroom. They brought some of those exterior
I
elements
hate the
to
tiling. I
interior
think
of
it's
the home.
ugly as
In this
fuck.
case, we have the same vertical siding installed in this master bathroom. We have the makeup area on this side. Different choice. Gray freestanding tub. I'm pretty sure.
Gray freestanding tub, black tile, wood fucking sidewalls, pink accent chair.
This is the first time we're seeing a
It's a
gray
little much
color,
for
which
me.
is very unique, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool. Floor mount, tub filler on this side. Casement windows bring in a lot of natural light in, and they're all facing to the back side of the property. And now we have the double vanity right here, loading design with recessed in handles. Mikey, there's a detail I want to show. Can you come up for a second?
I got a detail I want to show you next.
There you go. We're just showing our details.
That's right.
So,
sounded weird, but yeah,
That
let's
sounded
go.
sexual,
All right.
yeah. I think you guys might fuck later.
So every time I inspect the home, if I'm in the bathroom, I always pull the drawer right underneath the bathroom sink. And I always look to see their cuts to accommodate the drain lines. If they're rushing to build a home when everybody's just trying to finish their part so they can leave, these cuts are generally terrible and rushed. But in this case, we have a beautiful miter here. I can see these pin nails. Cut looks great. Everything looks...
No, it looks fucking stupid as shit. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I would open that and I'd be like, why the fuck is there a thing in here?
Square. That tells me the attention
Just have like a normal open and then, you know...
into detail.
Yeah, and that's actually one of the OG Innis details. We've been talking about those cuts since the early days of the video.
Yes, we have been. We have been preaching to people the good stuff since day one.
So if you're new to this channel, y'all go back a year and a half and look at some of our old videos and we're filming with a GoPro and you'll see the difference. Yeah,
you will see the difference. We've been telling the truth ever since.
But enough of Innis details, let's get to Mikey details.
All right.
I love this LED backlit mirror. It's actually like spaced like a few inches off the wall. Typically when we see these, this has I think, a much more dramatic look because it's a black tile.
There you go. I was just going to say that contrast between the white light and the black tile kind of magnifies it a little bit, but I agree.
And I have a detail. So the lights are oval to make you feel at home if you're ovulating.
I think it looks great, and I like how they carry the same tile as a back wall, just like the rest of the bathrooms. We have the wall sconces. Say hi to the guys. And double vanity setup. This is really unique. So both sinks are kind of in the one opening, and they have a lower section right here.
Too fucking hard out here.
Connected to each other. We have these cool.
Okay, I kind of like this little thing though. This little thing's cool.
Faucets with the textured handles, and just like the other bathrooms,
I like the same.
They use the same countertops. Also for the bathroom sill.
Seated showers. Oh, this is the greatest shower I've ever seen.
As a back wall with a bench design, shampoo. Racks in this case, I guess they're not niches, right?
Yeah, no niche.
I like how there's a shower on each side, as if you would be showering on your side at the same time your wife or husbando is showering on the other side. That seems just so ridiculous to do, to shower at the same time with different, to just be like, shh, cleaning your asshole, honey. Yeah, I'm doing. It just seems weird.
Design, shampoo.
To shower at the I don't think I would ever do that.
Yes, I guess they're not.
I get like intimately showering. I get that. But showering 6 feet apart, but still within the same vicinity seems weird. This is not, you don't need two heads for shower sex. Shower sex does not mean you stand 6 feet apart with different shower heads. It means you are next to one shower head.
Niches, right?
Yeah, no niche. Yeah.
No niche.
Social distancing
And
showers,
we
yeah.
have the rain head right above us. Handheld.
Right. This is another scenario where I'm showering while my girlfriend has sex with her boyfriend next to me.
Shower heads. Pretty spacious bathroom. I mean, what else do you need?
That's great.
Convenient.
And that wraps our tour for this master bathroom. Overall,
Cuck
I really
mansion.
like the master bedroom side of this house. It's kind of pulled away from the rest of the bedrooms, and it's pretty well proportioned for a home this size. And that wraps our tour for the second floor.
All right, that was Cuck Mansion, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed the Cuck Mansion. I think the rest is just a bit of a recap. But so we've seen so far, we've seen the spectacular Canadian home from Mike, and then we saw Mikey and Anise show off Cuck Mansion in Venice, California. And up next, we have a bit of a cool one coming from Nottinghamshire, which sounds like 3 places, but it is actually 1 word. All the way in England with this $4.75 million pound home. So we've had a $4 million CAD, 4 million XX USD, and now we have 4 million pounds, which is actually about $6 million. So this is like a 3.6. This is like a 5 mil, and this is like 6.6-ish million USD. I have to pee super quick, and then we're going to take a look at it. Listen to copyright-free music. Yo! By the way, boys, I said this at the start of the stream, but I think we had half as many people as we do now. But if you didn't hear, I got selected, I think is the right way to phrase it, to be one of the people who are allowed to co-stream the Valorant Masters event. So Valorant has the first ever in-person event from the best players around the world. It's basically like Worlds for Valorant. It's in Iceland. And only us 5 are allowed to restream it on Twitch, I think. So it's me, Myth, Pokey, Shroud, and Average Jonas. Who I think is with Liquid, maybe? Yeah, Liquid. He's a Liquid streamer. He's actually a pretty nasty Sova himself. But we get to do it. Why me? Great fucking question. One, and only one, I reached out. No, sorry. 1, I reached out and tried. And 2, I have a successful stream. That's it. That's why. Most streamers who probably wanted to do it didn't reach out or didn't have as, big of a stream. I imagine. But I emailed. I hustled, bro. You guys know the story, right? The video where I started playing chess with Magnus. You know how hard I fucking hustled to try to play with Magnus back in the day? Went through like 40 email chains. All right? Sometimes it just requires a little bit of effort. Not everything needs to come your way. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's really good for us, though, because I'll be in Texas during this tournament, and I wasn't planning on streaming much, but I'll just stream pretty much this event, and I'll go live with maybe Nick or Aiden or by myself or whatever, and I'll be able to stream this, and it should be fun. It is a fake picture with fake smiles, but they didn't know, and they fell for it. And that's an easy clap where I'm from. Oh, my God. What the hell is this start? They do it different in the UK. Maybe I'll bring Stans over, or I'll call him for one of the... Because it's going to start next week, I think, before I leave. Volume's loud? Yeah, I did notice that. I agree. I'm making G Fuel. That's why I'm shaking. I'm not furiously doing anything else. I'm trying to suck down G Fuel. Usually I drink coffee, but if I'm going to be sponsored by G Fuel, it feels like I should at least have the product if I'm going to say that you guys should buy it. So I'm trying different flavors of G Fuel. I've had it in the past and I liked it, but feels weird to not have it if I'm telling you guys to get it. You know what I mean? Put coffee in G Fuel cup. Well, I could do that. I mean, contractually, I don't need to be drinking G Fuel. I mean, no one will know the difference, I should say, but it's worth, you know. If I'm going to make people buy shit, I should use the thing people buy is my thought process. Otherwise, why am I trying to sell you that shit?
Hi everybody, David here from Liberty Gate, and have we got something amazing to show you today? And this isn't even the best bit.
Woo! What a flex!
I'm so excited to be here today to show you something very, very special. We're here in Colston Bassett, which is a really sought after village in the Vale of Belvoir, Nottinghamshire, and we're stood on a one...
I'm sorry. Everything he just said sounds made up. What the fuck that came out of his mouth right there? COVID Baylor in Nottingham Village? The fuck is all that?
Which is a really sought after village in the Vale of Belvoir, Nottinghamshire, and we're stood on a 1.4 acre plot, private, gated, completely tree lined. This is the latest architectural masterpiece from the award-winning developer Guy Phoenix. I give you the Knoll.
Okay, genuine question. Why does it feel like disproportionately people from the UK have the cute little skin colored pimple thing? Mole? I don't know what you call that. The thing that Ewan McGregor has. It feels like disproportionately people in the UK have that. You know what it is? They probably have it the same amount as Americans, but they're just less insecure, so they don't get them removed.
The award-winning
I think I figured it out.
Guy Phoenix. I give you the Knoll.
Whoa! I'm sorry, did he have a name for the house? It's not called like a house, it's called the Knoll.
So coming off the back garden, let's go into the entrance hallway. And with it being a brand new property, completely pristine, we'll take our shoes off for this tour. And you come into this
Bro,
great
you're gonna look
central
goofy in a suit with socks on. Hopefully they keep it waist up for you.
space, the central hallway, the hub of the home. You've got your double door entry there, amazing views out into the garden, and you're already getting a sense here of the finishing. So let's talk about the technology and the smart home element that's being built into here.
Okay.
Every single room is temperature controlled, all your LED lighting and blinds are controlled from touch panels, and you've got your integrated security system.
Pog.
The whole 1.4 acre plot and the house itself is completely covered by CCTV.
1.4 kind of small. Like, I mean, that's obviously huge if you're in a city. I don't know if Nottinghamshire is big or a huge bustling city, but that feels kind of tiny. I think my house growing up in New Hampshire was like a few acres.
Making this a really secure and private place to live. Entering into the living area, let's just take a moment to...
It's not a flex. There's just a lot of land in New Hampshire. You guys are saying flex. You understand that with like 400K in Iowa, you can get like 10 acres. And then in LA, you can get 0.1 acre. It's more so where you live. New Hampshire's small. There are less people in the state of New Hampshire than the city of Phoenix, Arizona. If that gives you some perspective.
Appreciate the bespoke door handles here. Bronzed branch effect, again tying the contemporary interior to the natural surroundings. As you enter this huge, spacious living area, you can see the level of detail, the windows wrapping around the room. You've even got a home office off the living area. And one thing, as you walk through the room, you'll notice the triple glazed glass floor.
Oh, no! No! Why?
And we'll touch on that later in the tour.
Still, I hate that. I hate that.
A huge walled.
It's like, hey, this is a beautiful home. It's like right in the downtown area. Great outdoor backyard. 5,000 square feet, and we have a giant fucking spider that hangs from the ceiling that every time you walk into it, you will see.
TV.
Might as well have just said that for me. That's how it feels for me.
Over your feature fireplace, and you even have space for an informal dining area opening up onto your rear patio. You mentioned home tech.
I've talked about this before. I'm not scared of heights personally, but I get uncomfortable feeling in my taint that when I see other people in a heights situation. So like if people are like looking over a balcony or standing on top of that or just really high up, I get queasy like on their behest. If it were me, I would be like, I'm not stupid. I just won't fall off. But other people, I'm like, ugh.
Technology earlier in the tour, and you'll find these pebble remotes
I can't
in
trust
every room.
them.
And these control the automatic backlit blinds.
Whoa, smart. Oh, wow, that's actually
Back
really
across the
blacked out.
entrance hallway, we have what is the most stunning, entertaining kitchen I've ever seen. You've got this huge central unit, granite worktops, gloss cabinetry, Miele appliances everywhere from your double oven to your
Music
microwave
is so loud.
to your coffee, your hob and your extractor. But it's the level of detailing in here again. You've got all the LED lighting everywhere, Venetian plaster on the walls and even underneath the cabinetry. And over here you've got a bit of an informal dining area, great for having your breakfast in the morning. But that's not the best bit. Walking past your wine cooler on the left and your wine cupboard on the right, you enter
What a flex, dude. What a fucking flex. He goes, that's not the best bit. And then he goes, walking by. Walking by. Yeah, we're just gonna, so just, we have this on the left and the right, but we're just gonna walk by that to go to the cool thing. It's just a thing, I guess. It's a thing we have.
this spectacular formal dining area. You've got your feature chandelier lighting again over your central table, which will comfortably seat 8 people. But look at the detailing on the ceiling, the LED lighting, the Venetian plaster on the walls.
The ceiling
again.
does not fit
But
the
best
vibe,
of
in my
all
opinion.
is that
but
incredible view.
That is a sick view of a yard. Feels like they could have done more with the yard.
The kitchen, we have a bit of an annex bedroom suite. You've got a downstairs closet here for the ground floor. You've also got a utility room. And then you enter into the first of the bedroom suites, which is...
I don't get this place, bro. It feels like it's modern and then it has like 70s shag carpet in fucking sheets.
Great for having guests because you're on the ground floor. You've got access out to the driveway and to the rear garden. You've got an incredible 4-piece ensuite bathroom. And the finishes
Kinda cool
in here are setting the pace for what you're going to see upstairs.
I feel like this tour is too fast for me. I feel like this tour is
Coming
zooming
back into
by.
the entrance hallway before we head upstairs, you really get a feel for the finish that's gone into this home. From the bespoke artwork that's been coloured to match the interior design with its LED lighting and seamless framing. And then as you come over to the bespoke staircase, you've got a whole wall of Venetian plaster, again colour coordinated to really show off the property.
He's really like, this is the bathroom, and now we walk by the kitchen anyway, we're in the
Floor,
master.
then you're greeted by this incredibly spacious hallway with loads of natural light out to the front of the property, this beautiful bespoke artwork on the ceiling.
Stop just calling shit bespoke. Even if it is bespoke, you're saying it too much.
And access into all 4 of the bedroom suites. But to start, we've got to look at this unbelievable master suite.
Oh, so ugly. The carpet is so ugly.
Without doubt, this is the most spacious bedroom suite I've ever seen. You've got dual aspect sliding windows, which give you incredible views over your garden and your triple garage. You've got a 4-piece luxury ensuite, and not just one walk-in wardrobe, but 2 separate ones.
I don't mind it. It just doesn't feel bespoke enough.
The bed in here is naturally much bigger than a king size, but what I really love is the attention to detail. That not to break up the space and your view, they built the TV into the ceiling.
Okay, that's kind of pog. I'm sorry, that's kind of pog, bro. That's bespoke AF.
This place is built for that luxury lifestyle, and this suite comes with this incredible wraparound roof terrace with amazing views over your garden. Imagine starting your day, stepping out, overlooking your garden with your morning coffee.
Right. So true.
The design of having access to the outdoor space is carried through.
You know what's funny? Is that the person who's most likely going to fucking buy this is like Tommy fucking in it. Who makes that, you know, in a few YouTube videos. And he's going to be sleeping on there. It could fit like 17 Tommy in it.
Through in every suite. It's tying the property back to its natural surroundings with outdoor terraces off all of the bedrooms. So there is loads of natural light on the first floor, with all of the windows being floor to ceiling, giving you a great connection with the picturesque tree-lined surroundings. Entering the third bedroom suite, you walk past all your wardrobe space, your luxury ensuite bathroom, and then you're greeted with this wonderful private outdoor terrace overlooking your rear garden. Walking into the fourth and final suite, again you're greeted with an incredibly spacious room, windows in virtually every wall. You've got a walk-in wardrobe, luxury ensuite, but what I really wanted to highlight while we're here is the level of craftsmanship that's gone into this property. From the headboards that have been bespokely made for each room, backlit, and even the fabrics chosen to complement the interior design, to the bespoke joinery that you'll see throughout the property, such as this beautiful dressing area, which has been chosen and made to measure.
What does bespoke mean? It's like, so when a bespoke person makes something bespokely, it will become bespoke.
Now, if you think this property's been...
If it was made in a bespoke era...
Incredible so far, you haven't seen anything yet. We're going down now into the lower ground level. This space is just unbelievable. We're now stood in a double height, 50-foot long, breathtaking entertaining space.
What is double height? Or like double the height of the floor? Oh, I see what you mean.
Now this incredible space has even been staged to show you all the possible uses here. You could have a lounge area, a dining area. This dining table is an 8-seater, but imagine what you could fit in here. You could have a games room with pool tables, you've got your home cinema down the end, and you even have your very own bar. The alcove lighting down here has been painstakingly designed and constructed.
Is it bespoke though?
To house sports memorabilia, trophies, even your artwork, making this place perfect for celebrating and entertaining. So this is a great point to talk about the details that you can't see. Down here in the basement, you've got triple insulated ceilings and an energy rating in this building of 93 out of 94, giving it an unbelievable A rating. The air conditioning in this building is not a standard system throughout, it's medical grade, purified air. Before we go, there's one more thing to show you down here.
The fuck is medical grade air?
Coming up to this sub-level where you can look through the glass wall from your bar is this incredibly luxurious swimming pool, complete with sauna, steam room, and even your own changing facility.
I can't put my finger on it, but everything just seems a bit ugly.
And if you think back to the living area where we had the glass floor, well, that's what we now have above us, bathing the pool in natural light and showcasing your very own waterfall.
Like, everything's cool, it's just a bit ugly. Maybe because I'm looking through the medical grade air instead of my regular air.
Having seen many of Guy Phoenix's previous creations, I can honestly say the Knoll is truly exceptional. It's an architectural masterpiece in the most idyllic countryside location. It's now on the market with us for 4.75 million. So if you're interested in coming and having a viewing, please do get in touch with us.
It just feels like a grandma's house, but the grandma's loaded. I think we're going to cut this one. We're going to cut this one from the video, and we're going to go to the Tokyo most expensive penthouse apartment. We're cutting bespoke. to look at a home in Tokyo. All right, we already looked at the home in Edmonton, the home in Venice, and now it's time to go across the pond to Tokyo, Japan, where we're looking at an apartment here that should be right around $5-ish million. I think they have it in a rent format, so I don't really know how to convert rent to purchase power, but I think $5-6 million seems about right. Let's take a look.
If you had the money,
if money was of no object, yes, this apartment ticks every box you could possibly want it to tick. If you ever find yourself living in Japan, odds are you're going to be renting an apartment, with the average cost of an apartment in Tokyo costing about 100,000 yen or $1,000 per month. But what if you had a blank check to live in the apartment of your dreams? Last month, my good friend Alex, who runs a luxury real estate company in Tokyo, took us around a $20,000 per month apartment in central Tokyo, which came with 4 bedrooms and even a secret rooftop garden. Today,
if you guys don't know Chris Broad, you have to watch Chris Broad, by the way. I watch it. He's one of those YouTubers where frame one he uploads, I click it.
Going on a tour of an apartment that not only costs more at $25,000, but is designed for a single resident. I'm not really sure how it could be more expensive but be aimed at a single person. So let's go and find out and see how it justifies that utterly ludicrous price tag.
Admittedly, I never understood why he always wore a suit jacket. It just made him seem like a 35-year-old man, even though he was like 25 when he started, but I've respected him still. He's bespoke.
Well, it's good to see you again, Alex, and Scotty, of course.
Yeah, it's great to see you, Chris.
Munching away on that bone. Alex is the founder of iHome Real Estate, a luxury real estate company, and every couple of months he likes to take me to an absurd apartment and make me feel depressed. Isn't that right, Alex?
That is right. Did you like the last place I took you to?
I did. We went to a $20,000 apartment in Harajuku last time, but surely you haven't got anywhere that is as ridiculous as that place was.
You'd be mistaken.
What is that?
This is the ultimate apartment for Tony Stark. All right, this is Tony Stark's apartment if he had one in the middle of Tokyo. This is actually a 1-bedroom apartment.
1 bedroom.
This is a 1-bedroom apartment, and it is actually the largest 1-bedroom apartment and most expensive in all of Japan.
What? $25K a month for a 1-bedroom apartment? Are you dead ass? All right.
Okay, let's go and check out this absolutely ridiculous looking bachelor pad. $25,000 a month. The apartment we're looking at today is situated in Shibuya, about as central as you can get in the Tokyo area.
Shibuya's Shibuya Crossing. Yeah. Confirmation. Yeah. It's like the most cross street in the world if you don't know. Where nobody fucking jaywalks. And then like 7 million people a day cross it or some crazy number. So you would live there. Run. Boom, boom, boom. 2,500 people cross here every 3.3 minutes of the day. What a weirdly specific metric to find yourself at. I feel like you could have done every minute and it would have been much more consumable, but that's cool. That's cool info. Thank you.
And helping us film the apartment once again is fellow YouTuber Charla.
Charla.
We'll also be looking at an $8 million Tokyo house.
Sheesh.
Be sure to check it out after our tour of the bachelor pad.
Maybe next time, Charla.
So at the entrance of what is probably the craziest apartment, 1-bedroom apartment in all of Tokyo, probably all of Japan for that matter.
The front door's glass. You can actually see into the apartment. But I'm guessing you can't use the elevator unless you've got like a key, right?
You're absolutely right. You actually need a key to get into the elevator and to get up the elevator.
Okay.
So, yes.
And I've noticed there's an air conditioning unit for the entrance alone, for this little tiny room.
Yes.
An air conditioning unit.
And that is a pretty heavy duty one too. That's better air conditioning than most apartments in Japan have, just for this one little room. So, you ready to see the rest of this?
Dude, my mind is blown that this is a 1-bedroom apartment. My mind is blown.
Not ready, no, but let's go.
Let's do it anyway. to you.
Thank you very much. Feel the temperature change as you get in.
What is the first thing you have to do when you get into a Japanese apartment or house?
Have a drink. Gin tonic.
Yes, but right before that, there's something you need to do.
This is my time, says every weeb in chat. Yes, yes! All these years of watching One Piece. Yes! 900 episodes for naught! I take off my shoes! Yes!
Take your shoes off.
Exactly, take your shoes off. Very good point. So, where do you put these shoes?
On the floor, like a normal
or in the closet or something? Or how about into the walk-in shoe closet?
I didn't realise it was going to be that big. Yeah. I knew there was going to be a closet, but I thought it'd be like, it would end there, not be a whole room.
Yeah.
Good God. They fit perfectly.
Yeah, yeah. You have a little space on the left and right.
Why did people need this much shoe space?
Everything you look at, remember it's a one-bedroom apartment. So that's for one dude's shoe collection, who better be dripping with 60 pairs.
Closet. Like, I've got 2 pairs of shoes.
You better be the owner of
another
Go.
48 pairs to fit this
the
place.
app.
Just makes me feel inadequate. But hopefully the rest of the apartment won't do that.
So you
Wow, those
step
stairs are
in
sick.
through this hallway.
Parasite stairs.
Go right past the first of 4 toilets, and you are in this insane living room.
Oh my God. Look at the views. We've got like 3 different angles. You've got Shibuya, you've got Tokyo Tower over there,
yeah,
and Roppongi Hills. I mean, that
That's actually insane. Tokyo Tower's Pog.
is one hell of a view and one hell of an echo as well. That's how big it is. Listen to the echo. That gives you a sense of scale.
Now I just want you to imagine something, all right? So
It's 85 square meters. What is that? It's like 800, 770 square feet.
You are the head of a Middle Eastern
I think
oil
my first
company,
apartment was
right?
750
You come
square
over
feet.
to
Easy to
Japan.
imagine.
You come over to Japan, right? Where do you live?
I want to live here.
You want to live here, exactly. This is the place for the kings of the Middle Eastern oil companies.
What? But I can't become a king of a Middle Eastern oil company. Can we have a
Not that
hypothesis
attitude.
where I can actually live here?
So I want to show you, by the way, just what you
Okay.
get when you pay
Looks like I'm listening to a train wreck stream, I guess.
2.5
Any Oilers?
million yen, or about $25,000 for an apartment every month. You can come over here. This is where you would put your TV, right? If you look really closely, this is actually a Wi-Fi router. This is built in, and you have free Wi-Fi here.
Free Wi-Fi for
I'm going to imagine it's not free if you're paying $25,000 a month for rent. I'm just going to go on a limb here.
$25,000?
Yeah.
What a bargain!
Just come and take a look at this.
It's like say you get a free door that opens. It's like, yeah, man, I'm paying for this.
And as you can see, this is absolutely insane. This area is
The view's
zoned not for
nuts.
high buildings, so this is one of the highest buildings over here.
Right, yeah.
Which means that you have pretty much, other than that guy, unobstructed views of most of the most populous parts of Tokyo.
How would you sell this in a real estate manner, in real estate terms?
I would say that you have unmatched views of downtown Tokyo, and you can see what it looks like right now in the daytime, but just imagine what it's going to look like at night, because you have Roppongi Hills, you have Toranomon Hills over there as well, and you also have that large red and white popsicle, Tokyo Tower.
Bespoke views.
Just unbelievable views at night especially. So there's one more thing I have to show you just in this kitchen area. We step through here, we go to a little balcony, right? And if you just follow me through.
Okay.
Step right around here.
Okay.
You'll come and you'll see there's actually a second entrance over here. That's not what I wanted to show you. That's not important. What is
Sure.
important is, so you have all this garbage from this crazy party that you just threw. Where do you put it, right?
I don't know.
Normally in a Japanese apartment, you would have to take it all the way downstairs and, put it in the big garbage room.
Oh,
That's in the
throw it
nice
in.
buildings.
Balcony here.
You could just maybe throw it off the balcony. If you're Chris, you throw it off the balcony.
To the peasants below.
To the peasants below. But if you are actually a normal person that lives here, you would step over here to this guy right here, the garbage storage room. You actually have your own personal garbage room, which the guy that cleans the place every once in a while and waters your plants will actually come and empty for you periodically.
It's not even I thought it was, we had a trash chute at my first dorm in college. It's not even a trash chute. It's just a closet that you put trash in. That like a dude has to be like, do you have your trash, Mr. Ogren? And I'd be like, yeah, I put in the fucking trash room, Pori. And he'd be like, sorry. And then he'd have to walk over to my trash room and then walk downstairs with my trash from my trash room.
So that's what you get for this kind of money. So we
seems kind of worth.
We just saw what the kitchen looks like, what the massive living room looks like. You went outside. Just imagine. Okay.
What's up those stairs? Why are there stairs? Where does it go?
Why are there stairs?
All right, the stairways to heaven.
They're the stairs from Almighty.
Before we show you
Bruce
that,
Almighty.
I have to show you this. So you had your big party. You had all your diplomat friends over. You had all your crazy YouTuber friends come over, and you just
me, Magnus, Mizkif, smoking a big old doobie. You got fucking Charlie on the couch. Uh-oh, is that Saikuno? Just playing solo Jenga? We're getting nuts. You know how we do. We're vibing. We're getting crazy.
You're sloshed. You need a place to crash. You got everybody out. It's already 3 in the morning. What do you do?
Dreams in the bathroom going, no, don't look at my face. No, this is so silly. Mango's ripping shots. All right? PewDiePie ignored my invite.
You go and you pass out. So let me show you where you pass out. Come on over here.
Stans and Cody Co together in the closet. Who knows what's going on there?
Go through here. We have another big door.
Mr. Beast trapped himself in my bedroom for 72 hours for a YouTube video. It's a fucking great time. We're getting crazy.
Open it up. What do you...
I spent 72 hours in Ludwig's Japanese trash room to see if the janitors would throw me away. And then it's him in a plastic bag going, I've been here for 43 hours.
Finds, you'll see what is probably, I would say, the biggest bathtub that I've ever seen in a Japanese apartment. This is basically, you know, a Bellagio-sized jacuzzi right next to your bedroom. And it
Sit in
is
it for
absolutely
scale.
massive. Oh,
Sit in
you
it for
wanna show them
scale.
how big it is?
Can I get in it?
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
Wow, you could fit. I mean, you could probably fit 2-3 people in here.
You could definitely fit 2 or 3 people now. Let me climb in right next to you just to show.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is quite spacious in here. I will say though, there is no TV. That is one, you know, downside to this place.
But I mean, you've got the view out the window.
Exactly. Who needs a TV when you have that view of Tokyo Tower? Again, yes, you can actually see Tokyo Tower from your bathtub.
So is this like a normal bath that people use as a bath?
Yeah,
this is not just a giant jacuzzi.
But where would you sit? Is this a stupid question? Because you could sit there, sure, but if you want to actually soak, you'd have to sit in this part, but then you can't really lie down here because there's like jets here and there's jets here. So you could never really lie down on these left and right sides. I feel like you can't super submerge. Yo, MK Jump, thank you for the raid, man.
People can use for fun.
No, and you're going to see why this is the normal bath. All right?
Right. There's something bigger than this.
Nicer. So you're all washed up. You want to go back to bed. What do? Open up this door, and you are in your massive bedroom. Massive for Japanese standards, at least. But
yeah, what the fuck? I'm paying $25K a month, you dick.
And you are in.
Fuck you mean, massive?
Your massive.
Bro, this is deadass 180 square feet. I mean, I'm not trying to shame, but I'm spending 25 racks a month for maybe a king bed and a television, perhaps a desk if I can squeeze it.
Bedroom. Massive for Japanese standards, at least. But you can see the carpet is actually made from the same material as tatami, so it's nice and feels rough under your feet.
I wonder what...
It's nice and feels rough. Yeah, baby, that's what we wanted. I wanted that nice and rough carpet. That's my dream, brother.
It was. It does feel kind of rough. Yeah.
Look, I wasn't sold coming into this. I was like, I don't know, man. It seems a little overrated. Now, chat, I think I'm making an offer.
It's been shredded. So you would have like a big bed there, right?
I would have the big bed right over here overlooking that other balcony, which you probably didn't even notice until now. Yes, there's 3 balconies.
You stupid fucker, Chris. You got no fucking eyes, no hands, no vision, no future, no hose. Didn't see the balcony. Absolutely dog water paychecks.
Balconies in this, and one of them is in the bedroom.
A secret balcony.
It's a secret balcony.
I like that.
Yeah.
If you're having a house party here,
yeah,
you could sort of slip off to your secret balcony, have your drink,
have a smoke,
look over Tokyo Tower, and then roll into your king-size bed.
One other thing, so we showed you the walk-in shoe closet. Of course, you have to have a walk-in closet for a place
better
like
be huge.
this. If you follow me, if you follow me, you can keep on following me and keep on following me. You'll see we're actually in the closet right now.
Bro, you oversold that. That ass looks like the guest room closet in Venice.
But like, look how big it is.
Yeah. I don't think it's really going to show on film, but this is about the size of, I'd say, the normal kitchen.
All the play. Some of you need to put some of those windows.
That's right.
So,
sounded weird, but
racks
Where the hell is it?
Right here. Wood and black contrast, even in here. We have open.
This place has two
shelving
that are about as big in Venice.
We have the second one. This one is a little bit more spacious, but kind of.
Do you remember the Canadian one? The Canadian one was nuts.
Row.
I know we're in Japan. I'm just saying. Look at this. This is an entire bedroom of a walk-in closet. This walk-in closet is insane. It's probably the craziest walk-in closet I've ever seen. I'm only saying this not to say that, you know, I get we're in Tokyo, I get we're in Shibuya. The guy was like, just keep following me, keep following me, keep following me. So I expected this to come out of nowhere. Can you see the difference?
Maybe
I mean,
Japanese apartment.
You could have another bedroom in here if you wanted.
Yeah, you could.
Wouldn't be a fun bedroom.
You could have another bedroom in here.
But you could definitely fit a bedroom in here.
Absolutely.
So we've seen the living space, we've seen the sitting room, the 300 or 400 balconies overlooking Tokyo. What is up the staircase, Alex? Like, you've been very elusive this whole time, and that is the only thing I've cared about since walking through that door, because
the staircase is nuts.
Yeah, it is. It's an amazing design. So why don't we find out what's up there?
I feel like I would hit my head on this. I don't know if that's a me thing. It's a railing. I get it. It's kind of a cool design. I feel like I'd hit my head.
Can't beat the free Wi-Fi. Surely not.
Oh. Oh, yeah!
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
What is this?
I think you explained it perfectly well. That is the reason I said that the bath below is not really, you know, all
that's
that
sick.
I mean, I thought the 4-person jacuzzi downstairs was good.
Yeah.
What is that?
Thanks, Trap Card.
This is a massive jacuzzi. I'd probably fit maybe 5 or 6 people into there.
I mean, in a previous video
Wow.
we did,
Yes.
the $20,000 apartment.
Yes.
We had a kind of nice outdoor garden, right? This one.
You squeeze in 3, it's pretty comfy, maybe, but 6, you're getting a little crazy, bro.
It's better. It's way better because look at the view.
Yeah, you can't be.
My bad. 3 Americans. 6 people who are from different countries.
The view. You can't beat the view, and also it's a little easier to use this one. And that one was just a jungle. This is really a nicely, you know, trimmed garden.
Aloe vera.
Aloe vera.
There's herbs.
Yes, there's
What
actually.
are we waiting for?
There's rosemary. So let's come on over here to the bathroom, and the toilet's going to say hello to me. Hello, toilet. Just opened up for me. And now, Chris, you want to come on in?
Bidet system. Zoom. Enhance. It appears that there's a giant bar for bidet options, I believe, to the right. Bottom right corner of the screen. Bidet secured. PogChamp. It has piss in it?
The toilet's going to say hello to me. Hello, toilet. Just opened up for me. And now, Chris, you want to come on into the bathroom?
Did you leave pee-pee in your toilet?
No. No? All right, well, I'll Chris here anyway.
You can't be leaving pee-pee in your toilet.
That's a big old bath. Oh my god, that's deeper than I thought. Let me climb in as well.
It's more like a cave, don't you, kid?
It is a cavernous, large piece of porcelain. And
now imagine 4 more fucking people in there. I could see like a third in here, maybe do sitting up here, maybe like here with your foot in, maybe.
By the way,
but this is sick. I'm not gonna talk shit. I mean, this at night, fucking lights of Tokyo Tower, literally in view, chilling here. Got your 20-inch laptop monitor right here.
Lights up.
You're in Japan, so I guess you're watching. I don't know. Do people in Japan watch American cartoons? Ren and Stimpy getting absolutely nuts.
I'm not going to show you right now, but it does.
Let's fill it up.
Yeah.
Let's take this video to the next level.
Bubble bath it is. Oh, yes.
Seriously, I mean, the views. This would be a really good place for a party.
Yeah, this would.
Do you think they did design this floor with kind of party in mind?
Of course they did, yeah. So that's the thing. So this building actually has 1 unit per floor, and each of the other units is almost exactly the same as the first floor that we were on. This is the only one with its own second living room and jacuzzi on the roof with views of Rosemary. Yeah.
But all of a sudden, I realised why the $25,000 might be justified. With a number like that, I mean, that is a joke.
It is a fire.
But you can kind of see why it costs that much now. When you come to this floor, I think the first floor, impressive, good views, but not worth $25,000. Then you come up here, see all this, see the views of the rosemary and the herbs, and it all becomes quite clear.
Alright, so we just saw the bathroom, right? Yep. It was pretty insane. That's the second bathroom in a 1-bedroom. I can't think of any other 1-bedroom apartment or house or anything with 2 bathrooms. But, are you ready?
Doesn't make a lot of
for
sense.
The ultimate part of this apartment?
I'm ready.
You are ready?
Can't be
I don't know why they sell it as a 1-bedroom.
Yeah, the 2
I
free
guess for the
Wi-Fi.
clientele.
2 free Wi-Fi's.
Let's just go past the 3rd sink. Yes, this place actually has 3 sinks. Here's the 3rd one right over here.
I haven't seen the kitchen.
Yeah, not enough. And come on, follow me, right? And you will see probably one of the nicest rooftop terraces in all of Tokyo. Not only by the size, not only about how square it is and how you can fit probably seating for 20 people out here, right? But just the views, the unbelievable views.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is beyond amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
it's
far
a
does
sick
the balcony stretch around?
Yeah, you can see right over here, actually. It's it goes right over here.
You like have a morning jog?
You could have a little morning jog.
Look at this, right? Look
You
at the
could put some
size of it.
fitness in
One
there.
of the things this year, obviously, a lot of people have been
Peloton.
locked down. Can't leave their apartments.
Sure.
We had it in Japan for about 2 months. But if you had a rooftop like this,
yeah,
you could do a morning run.
You could.
Wow.
I'm not going to follow him. Hey there.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then when you're done and you're I can tell, man, you need to run a little more.
Big rooftop.
Big roof. It's a very big rooftop. By the way, it's about 65 square meters, about 700 something square feet. So it's big, right? And when you're done jogging and you're all schwitzing from jogging all day, right? You can go right over there and just take a little sprig of the rosemary off, put it in your gin and tonic, and have a nice rosemary gin and tonic in the morning.
Live the dream, right?
Oddly specific, but yeah, that does sound convenient. I will say it is shocking how little construction I'm seeing for what I believe to be one of the more populated areas of Tokyo. Am I missing the crane?
You could have fresh gin tonic from your own garden after a morning run.
Yes.
This is the best apartment in the world. But what would you do with all this space?
Well,
there's so much here.
Yeah.
It goes around the kind of the whole way. What would you do?
So what I would do first off is get a massive table for out here and a big umbrella.
There's
too,
no
'cause
space
there's
to
covering
build,
on the
I
roof,
guess,
you know?
yeah.
So
Table tennis?
Well, yeah, actually, that would be a great idea, except when you hit the ball too hard and it goes flying off the ninth floor of this apartment and onto the pedestrians down there.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't think a ping pong ball would kill him, but it'd probably hurt dropping off the ninth floor.
Leave a comment below. Would a ping pong ball hurt someone? I don't think it would. It's quite light. Anyway, we haven't.
I don't think so. No, I actually think with the drag and wind resistance, in fact, the ping pong ball would hurt as much as being dropped from a mere 5 feet. That's what I think.
We need to discuss death by ping pong.
Yes.
So realistically,
Checkmate, atheists. an alternative spelling for mirror. I have unlocked English too, you fucking noobs.
Who is going to live in an apartment of this size and scale and cost?
I would say Tony Stark,
Tony Stark.
otherwise known as Iron Man. I think that's the only person I can think of.
Well, apparently, I look like Robert Downey Jr. So.
Oh, there's a crane. The crane looked like Tokyo Tower. I thought that was Tokyo Tower. There's a crane. Saved construction!
Do you think this is worth $25,000?
Yeah, more so than the last one we saw, for sure. The bath is better than my bath, and it's pretty hard to beat my bathroom, so.
25K, bro?
So, I'm impressed this time.
What would you do if this was your rooftop? How would you like change it? What would you put up here?
A pool.
A pool?
Like a blow-up pool. Some towels. Like make it like a beach.
Get those
Some
towels.
sand.
A beach on a roof.
Yeah.
In the middle of
Why not?
Tokyo.
Just want to ask you, Chris, if you had the money,
If
would you
money,
buy it?
if money was of no object, yes, this apartment ticks every box you could possibly.
If you didn't have to pay, would you live here? You know, I think I would, you know? If you didn't have to pay, would you drive a Ferrari? You know, I mean, I guess if I didn't have to pay, you
Possibly
know, I
wanted
guess.
to tick. Honestly, 2 jacuzzi baths, incredible
Kitchen?
rooftop, the best rooftop
Kitchen,
I've
question
certainly
mark?
ever seen. In Tokyo, in Japan, anywhere, to be honest. For now, it will have to remain in the realms of imagination and dreams. So thank you, as always, Alex, for showing us around this magnificent and somewhat depressingly good apartment.
No problem.
You can check out Alex's website, iHome Real Estate, for more listings in Tokyo if you're looking to move to the area.
Yes, and I have an Instagram as well. You can check that out. Chris is going to link to it below.
All in the description box below, as well as Charlotte's video. Thank you, Charlotte, for filming this. She went round an $8 million apartment in Harajuku with Alex. You can check that out at the link above. But what do you think, guys? Is this apartment worth the money? Is it better than the $20,000 apartment we looked at last time? Let us know in the comments below. But for now, guys, as always, many thanks for watching the Abroad in Japan channel. We'll see you right back here to do it next time. For now, have a
Bye,
good...
Chris. All right, that was it. Those are the 3 homes. We have the about $3.6 million home in Edmonton, the $5 million home in Venice, California, and I think this $25K a month, that mortgage equals to about maybe $5 million. Like if you buy a $5 million apartment, I think the mortgage is about $25K a month. I think that's about right. Maybe a little higher, maybe like closer to $6 mil. Which one? Which one of the 3? Sorry, which one of the 3? Canada, LA, or Tokyo, Japan? Where are you living? Hold up, poll on screen. We'll let it be decided by the chat. Where you living? All right, Canada, LA, or Tokyo, Japan. Don't just consider the house, consider the location. You would have to live in Edmonton, Alberta. Not to say that there's not something to do there, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot to do there. In terms of location, the best is definitely Tokyo. I think Venice is not too far behind. All right, Magical Genie grants you $5 million. And you're going to goddamn Canada. Let's go! Canadians! Hey, we started by insulting Canadians, and now it seems the Canadians have won. Congratulations. All right, boys, there's another house tours in the books. Hey, if you guys are watching on YouTube, if you hit the subscribe button, there's a chance that a Magical Genie could give you millions of dollars to buy a home. There's a chance it couldn't happen as well, but it doesn't hurt to try. Please. Don't say he's lying, chat. Chat, you don't got to rat me out. Anything. Just a crumb. That's all I'm looking for is a crumb out here. When you go to Japan, will you go to Trash Taste Podcast? If they'd have me, of course. Yeah, of course I would. Having said that, when I go to Japan, more like if I can go. Japan is closed, and I think they'll be closed for a bit. They got 0 vaccine over there, bro. They're doing the Olympics, but you can't go to the Olympics if you're a foreigner. Unless you're like a competitor, of course. All right, boys, it is time. You all know. Let's fucking do it. For the Ludlock! Let's fucking go! It's Ludlock time, baby! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Fucking Ludlock time! I fucking love the Ludlock! Woo! If you guys are here for the reacting, no worries. Thank you for hanging out. It is Ludlock time. We have 147 people banned, I think. Maybe 137, something like that. Boomer Garrett thinks a 5 gifted, man. All right. If you guys don't know about the Ludlock, let me explain it to you. Basically, it is a journey where I am attempting to beat Pokemon. But not just any Pokemon. A brand new adventure! Pokemon Mogul Platinum. A slight variation from a ROM hack known as Renegade Platinum made by Drayano that's known for its difficulty, with many preventative rules, such as every time my Pokemon dies, I must release them. I name every Pokemon after a viewer. If the viewer's Pokemon dies, they are banned till the end of run. 140 people are banned because of this. I also have some limitations on what I'm able to do in the game, such as level caps. I can't just get a bunch of level 99s. Otherwise, that might be a bit easy. And if my entire party dies, well, very simply, I have to restart. And that's happened 10 times. So today, we are continuing our run that we started a few weeks ago. That's done really well. And I mean really well. We already have 5 badges. Wait. 5? Yeah, 5 badges, that's right. And we are at the 6th gym. So we've received 5 badges. We've already done pretty well to get this far, and we have a few more badges to get. Obviously, 8 in Pokemon World. And we're going to face the 6th gym today, which I believe is water? My team is Raichu, Infernape, Meganium, Garchomp, Gyarados, and Mafafani. But I also have a lot of good mons in my box, which is why this run's going so well. Because I don't just have that shit. I also got that juicy-ass Feraligatr. Alright? That sweet, sweet Cranidos, Croagunk, Umbreon. Got a Grotle in here. I got a lot of things. A lot of parts that I'm moving around. I got a Nidoking I haven't used in a while. A Pelipper. So I have a lot of mons. It's more so about picking who I want here. Yuvo, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that, gifted. And Evan, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thanks for all the Primes, chat. I do appreciate that. It's really kind. And I'm sorry I wasn't able to thank it. Usually when I do React content, it's a little harder to read chat. But now I'm able to read chat. Because, well, to be fair, 8,000 people left. We also have an Aerodactyl. Anyway, the point here is that it's a Steel-type gym. Let's take a look. So you crush Steel. Everyone else is not so great. You lose to Steel because you're Fairy type. This also, by the way, is a ROM hack, which means Meganium is Fairy, and many other Pokemon are Fairy type. I think Water resists Steel, no? I believe that's a fact. I believe Water resists Steel, which means Gyarados, Mafafani, and I can even throw in Feraligatr would be pretty useful Pokemon for this adventure. Let me check the level cap. Right now I'm at about a 49. And the highest level trainer is... Oh, this is Luda's gym? Oh, fuck. It's Luda's gym, bro. I did not know this was Luda's gym. Sheesh. This is getting a little... Wait, it's not Luda's gym? Wait, who the fuck is Pokemon trainer Luda? No, it's Icarus's gym. Luda's a challenger before the gym that for some reason has a level 51. But this is actually Icarus's gym who has a level 53. So I think we have to do some things before we can start this. I gotta piss super quick and we'll jump into it. My bad. I was listening to Dream's new song. He was hitting those high notes. It felt like Natty. I don't know what the fuck was up with that. Smallland, can you give me the rub down? I was watching you for a fucking hour this morning just get thrashed by just random shit in Minecraft. What was the vibe? How did that challenge work? It felt like when you were behind, it was just GG, but you still have to, like, play it out, you know, like fucking good game, champ. But it feels like you die once. How do you catch back up? You know what I mean? You have to, like, get all the shit again? That seemed like a pain. We tied? Wow. That's sick. What a comeback. Never give up? Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I tuned out. I was like, he fucking lost. Love me some smant, but this is GG for my man. There's no reality he wins this. Kaiju Kev, thank you the 5 gifted 1,000 bits from Real Punk Plays, who said, hold up, TTS off. Hunter, thank you the 2 months. Taffy, thank you the 13 months. It'll play in a second. Story time? Yeah, I can give you story time. Ooh, I can do a really emotional story about my first time making love, but if I get interrupted, I won't continue. So, it was... Anyway, 10 years ago, when I was a freshman in high school...
Ludwig. Since 30% of viewers leave during ads, Twitch ad revenue is virtually non-existent, and Twitch is now turning off ads on suggestive channels. When can we expect your hot tub stream?
Never mind. Everything you're saying is somewhere between wrong and just ill-informed. Oh, there was no story. I was a virgin freshman year of high school. That's just the fact. I was just making a little setup joke. Hey, thanks, best StarCraft player for the 4 months. Z-Buggy for the 6. Radiant Luna for the 6. Kappa Links for the 5. Choco My Nuts. Thanks for the Rot Tier 1. His name is Choco Man and then _ Huts. Choco Man Huts. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Oh, that's Orberg's gym badge, I see. You defeated my son, Tim. Then you must be a trainer aiming for the league. I, Icarus, am the next wall you need to overcome. You haven't explored the island, have you? You need to do some training. See me when you're done. Alright, Icarus. A little high and mighty of you to call yourself Tim's father. Is this Luda? If that's Luda, I need to level up. Is this Luda? I don't want to fight Luda yet. Luda might beat me. I think this might be Luda. I'm a little nervous. I think it's Luda because he dresses all florally. He's my boy, my child. Icarus, do you forget what your name is in my chat? Sussy baka, you. You sussy baka. Hey, thanks for the tip. Appreciate that. J-Rod, you cut me deep, but I appreciate that. If it is Luda... I'm just gonna get everyone to level 50. And then I should be good. I do have rare candies I can use, so I don't have to level. Do-do-do-dee. Beep-beep-beep-boo. What's the point of this game? For to get a gym badge, beat Elite Four, but also stop Evil Org. Queen Luigi, thank you for the 4 months. Watch Invincible, pretty good, eh? Yeah, I think it's pretty good, huh? Aromatherapy. Yeah, that's just called a full heal. Ooh, the user's party, though. Still think it's probably just worth not doing that. Would I ever play Hollow Knight? Probably not. It looks kind of boring. Visually. Seems like a great game to play. I haven't watched Love, Death, and Robots because I don't know how to watch it, if that's a stupid thing to say. Like, do I watch season 1 and 2? Just season 2? Do I watch it in a specific order? Do I start from the beginning? Yeah, I know what you guys say doesn't matter, and that doesn't hit me, and I go like, oh, I'll do whatever I want. I think to myself, oh, well, then I just won't fucking watch it because I know what to do. You're Ludwig? I'm Luda. I'm a trainer as well. Anyways, nice to meet another trainer. If it's all right with you, I'd like to challenge you to a battle right now. Fuck! All right, emote only mods. Throw on the prediction. It is Luda time. Luda is cringe. He might beat me here. Okay, we got a dark type against a dark type. So fairy beats dark. So I'm going to use my dark fairy dark, my dark beating fairy move. And you have a 120 base bug move that's going to be super effective. Wow, that did a lot. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Unfortunately, I'm a bit slower than you, so even with my leftovers, you're gonna kill me next turn.
If you feel guilty about reacting to content from smaller creators, why not just pin a react content piece to the top of the subreddit until enough people watch it, or subscribe?
I don't think it'd be effective. Also, effort. Also, I'm limited to one pin thing, so I can watch one thing. How long does it take to do that? There's a lot of flaws in that plan, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Anyway, let's focus here. Let's focus here. Let's focus here. Hold up. So we have an Absol that's a dark type. Hold up, I'm pulling up my type chart just because sometimes I forget. And it has fairy shit, and I don't know fairy shit. Fairy's probably bad against fairy, I imagine. It's not. It's even. That's cringe. It's only weak to steel, fire. Oh, so this guy crushes, right? Because dark, bug, fairy are all covered by fire fighting. Yes, sir. And then it won't do much damage. Mega Horn's not very effective. ×4, I think. And then I can just use a quick Mach Punch, and it should be a bit of a GG. Could also consider a...
My friend who thinks straws are made from turtles can't beat getting over it. Any words of encouragement?
He thinks straws are made from turtles and can't beat getting over it. Yes. In the wise words of Tyler 1, I would recommend he buy a Bible, lie down in his bed, and pray, because he's never going to be as good as me. Like, fuck it ever. It'll take him years. Mach Punch kills. That is truth. But I'm not worried about killing. I'm worried about winning. And I might consider a move like a bulk up Let's try it. Let's just try it. I don't think I can get one shot. I think every move Absol has should be not very effective against me. And I'm also... It was very super effective against fighting or something. It's neutral. Could go for a second bulk up. It's a bit greedy, though. I could do a second bulk up and then heal. I like to avoid healing if possible. I'm going to mock. Shoo, 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 shoo. Salamance's cringe. Salamance's cringe. Salamance's cringe. He is cringe. I shouldn't die to anything with +1 defense, I imagine. Even though I'm a bit of a weak bitch. Close combat's just a fucking... Doesn't it drop my shit, though? It does drop my shit. It drops my... defense. So I'd be regular defense, and I'd probably go first here. So let's just use Flame Wheel, maybe go for a burn. Let's just see how this hits. I would hate to lose this guy, especially before the Steel Gym. I'd just be a bit surprised. Burn, imagine. All right, this is perfect, actually, for real, for real. What? Why did he get to do it in one turn? That is so bad for me. Oh, that is so bad. I can't believe that. I've never seen that before. It's time to do my worst. Fuck you, Luda. It's time for 6 Dragon Dances and a sweep. Touche, you bitch. Too fucking shay. How far are you willing to go? Nice job, dipshit. Is Salamence a flying type? It can fly. Flinch! I'm faster than you still. GG, you're dead, King. I can't believe that. A power herb. What the fuck is a power herb? Never heard of that before. Coriander, thank you for 5 months of Prime. Ursa Ring? I mean, I just use Earthquake. Or Waterfall, actually. +2 attack. Stab.
You can do this, Ludwig. I believe in you.
This could kill.
Sending New Hampshire vibes, bro. Live free or die.
You're lucky. No shot you kill me. Thank Pocat for $5. Jesus Christ. My God. Why the hell did I do so much? Alright, well that's not going to work in your favor, King. Unless he has guts. Okay, alright. I am a little below half health, and I'm going up against a sucker. That's cringe. 5 head. Isn't having substitute just an instant win against slacking? Because he has to waste every other turn? And I can just substitute. I guess I'm gonna run out of HP because I'm not healing fast enough. But that's a pretty quick fix. I'll do what Luda did. And now, let's just do it again. It should be a bit of a GG here. All right. Goodbye, slacking. Now, I believe this is the final Pokemon, which is actually a higher level than my Magikarp. Or my Gyarados, I guess. So it'll be a bit tough. But we are nearly full health, +2 attack and +2 speed against the Lucario, who's a fighting steel type. Ground beats steel, right? Is this stupid? Nah. All right, well, losing my Infernape is an L, but I've never heard of a power herb. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know you just got to skip your turn. God, that sucks. A power herb. Crazy. Alright, I just want a Pokemon. Aggron, right? Honestly, a steel typing's pretty convenient to have. Especially for, like, Team Galactic cronies who seem to just favor poison. But I also don't think it's that necessary for my team comp as is. I don't think I want an Aggron. Gonna get the fuck out of here, bro. Eat shit. Oh, Pokemon I can't catch. PogChamp. Well, this is a Squeakle Pokemon anyway. Yellow Shart. Alright, hold up, hold up. This is where the beautiful Max Repel comes in handy. Aggron's the best tank. Excuse me, my Umbreon would like some respect. Turn down, turn down, turn down, turn down, turn down. For what? Turn right. Nice. Protector. Do.
Hey, statute of limitations for stuff like your poker ring is 5 years. You could still get in trouble for stuff you admit to doing in college. Prison streams Moncall.
Moncall. Well, everything I said was alleged. It's usually just heightened for story time. First of all. Second of all, it was over 5 years ago. I'm an old man now. I started college 7 years ago. Almost 8. Fuck you! God damn it, picnicker summer. What the hell does that even mean? Like you go on picnics? You're dead. That sucks. I said the word on screen, you fucking children. God damn, every time you hear a word that sounds similar to a slur, you're gonna freak the fuck out. My God, what are you, 7? Grow up, you fucking hippies. Get a job. Goddamn, watching Twitch.tv on your afternoons and your evenings. Jesus. Worried about a creator saying a slur, you should be worried about making fucking money for rent. Focusing on your career, your livelihoods, your relationships with your loved ones, your well-being. Make me fucking sick. Lud could play a good young Omni-Man. I'm flattered and offended. Thank you. I think I'm faster than you. Let's go! Sin City Saint, thank you for 3 months. Unique Geese, thank you for 4 months. Snowbound Leaf, thank you for 4 months. The Selonium, 4 months. Big Lemon Lime, 3 months. Anarchy Aside, thank you for 2 months. What's your opinion of Amber on Invincible? Who's Amber? Amber? I only know the superhero names. Oh, it's his girlfriend. So unreasonable. My God. So, slight spoiler alerts, very minor, admittedly very minor. But in Invincible, the main guy, has a girlfriend named Amber. And they're like getting along great, all peachy keen, if that's how that phrasing goes. I don't actually know. And Amber is getting really mad at Invincible for showing up late to a bunch of things because he's doing superhero stuff. Super reasonable to be mad that, like, you know, she was like, I have this super important dinner you need to come to with my family. Don't be late. And then he's fucking late. And she's like, if you care about me even in the slightest, you will not miss my food kitchen day where I do help for the food kitchen. And he fucking missed it because he actually almost died. But this is where it was unreasonable. They were at a college together, like visiting this college campus. And he disappeared because there was a huge enemy attacking the college, like threatening to kill people. So he disappeared to reappear as the superhero, right? And then he like saved the day superhero style. And then he leaves and he comes back as normal self, okay? So you can imagine this. Girl, boy. Girl doesn't know boy is superhero. Boy leaves drama to go be superhero, comes back as normal boy. She goes, where the fuck were you? And he's like panicking. He's like, I don't know. I had to go. I just had to go. I just had to go. And she's like, I can't fucking believe you. Gets really mad. And then he finally is like, this has gone on long enough. Explains to her that he's a superhero. And she goes, yeah, I knew that. And I was like, if you fucking knew, then why the fuck were you asking where he was? He was literally saving you. Why did you get mad at him for leaving when he actually saved you and you knew it was him? Why are you fucking around? I didn't get it. Everything else made a lot of sense. A lot of sense. For her getting mad. But that upset me. And you know what else upsets me? And this happens in movies a lot. They were fighting, right? They had this huge fight. They were like broken up. She wasn't talking to him, right? And then he gets in like a near-death experience. Like a very real, very scary near-death experience that she watches. And then she like runs into his arms and they kiss. And he's like, I thought you were mad. And she's like, it's okay. I don't care anymore. And it's like, fuck you mean you don't care? You should care. It does not matter if he got into a serious car wreck or whatever. Don't start fucking pitying him to date him again. It's cringy as hell. I was so mad. I was like, that's so toxic. I'm just gonna go into this guy and use reflect. I didn't get that. It just confused me. I think it's just a bad message. I get the idea, I really do, of, for example, you know, near-death experiencing, showing you the like shortness and brevity of life, and that these fights shouldn't overtake the actual relationships you have. But like, you still have to have a conversation. You don't just throw out the feelings and make out and go, it's all okay now. Fucking hell. Anyway, I think spoilers over now. They're very mild spoilers, although admittedly still spoilers. I saw your message, but your message was you won't see my message. So what the fuck? Now I might not see your second message. It was just weird to not have made your first message the message you wanted me to see, but instead a message saying I know you're not going to see my message. Because now I'm definitely not going to see your goddamn message. GX Stream, that makes so much more sense. When am I going to play Earthbound? I don't know. Eventually, I think. I'm in no rush. Do more polls. I want to gamble. Yeah, mods. We can do a fun 5-minute heads or tails poll. If you're no longer mad at Keith, peep the DMs. Keith? Who's Keith? Keith, these nuts! Like a lisp? You're hitting me with a lisp. That's where we've gotten. We're using lisps. My fucking god. La Fortune. My fucking god. The worst part is La Fortune actually DM'd me. I'm pretty sure. Not too long ago. And I read it. And so I thought that you sent me another DM. I just ignored your first DM. So I thought you had sent me a second DM. Which is why I asked. I ignored it in a, oh, that's something I should keep in mind. But it's not something I'm able to reply to at the moment. I'll get back to that in a bit. Anyway, if you guys want to just randomly gamble channel points, the predictions are now open. Gamblers, you can either do heads or tails, and I'll flip a coin on stream, and you can win or lose. Johnny Gee, thank you the 1 year. Joe Vibin, thank you the 7 months. Fuck boys, thank you the 5 months. Ketty, thank you the 8 months of Prime. C Breezy, thank you the 13 months. And Wolfblade, thank you the 6. I think my plan today is just beat the 6th gym and then see where we are from there. I'm not too pressed on going too far today, but I would like to make a bit of progress. I believe my exact quotes yesterday are that I was going to play this game until I guaranteed beat the 6th gym. So I'm a man of my word. Eighth gym, you misheard me. What do you think of Burger King? Pretty similar feelings to Burger King as I do to pieces of bird shit. I'll eat it if nothing else is available. Supernova, thank you for 13 months. Godless Little Creature, thank you for 3 months. Contraps, thank you for 7 months. Artorius, thank you for 3 months. I was talking to Mango because I think he's been caught in this wave of gambling streamers. And he's like, damn, bro, we need a gambling sponsorship. And I was like, I mean, I have one with ACR, but I usually don't want to take sponsors for actual blackjack and stuff because I don't think it'd be well received. And I'd rather use my own money gambling than just like kind of promoting gambling without actually like gambling. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, I get that. And I was like, but I'll try to find us maybe a sponsor for Mango Ludwig Friday. And he said, and I quote here. Hold up, quick TTS.
Turtle straw friend not getting over it.
I've never had a sponsorship or never did those things where you play game for money. I don't even know what it's called. Oh yeah, bounties. Fiction gave me 10 subs to play his video game once, and then Rushdown Revolt gave me 43 subs to play theirs. That's where I'm at. And I was like, damn, bro. That's down bad. Fiction throwing you 50 bucks and then you play his video game for a couple hours? Shit, man, that's... Your stream's too big for that, man. He was like, see if you can get us a drinking sponsor for Mango Ludwig Friday. I'm like, damn, no human on earth who's in charge of any drinking company would want us to be the poster boys for it. Unless their motto was drink irresponsibly, in which case we would be #1 clientele. It'd be like an alcohol company sponsoring Cold Ones. It'd have to be some rando moonshine liquor. They drink as irresponsibly as it gets. It didn't start with Fireball. I did have a Fireball Friday thing. That is true. But this is also true. In Fireball Friday, I was limited to 1 shot of Fireball that I was allowed to take on stream. And that's just the truth. I was supposed to take 1 shot and no more. Which is probably why when I said to them, hey, are you guys interested in working with Mango? They were like, oh, love the idea. We're going to pass. And sponsored stands instead. No offense to stands. Mango's a little bit larger of a following. But they were not trying to run that gambit. Check Aiden's tweet. Fuck Aiden tweet these days. Leaving BTS and TOing from my roommate Aiden. All right, let's read it. What's this big drama? After Smash Summit 11, I will be leaving Beyond the Summit, where he works right now, to start a new job as Director of E-Commerce and Partnerships for Mogul fucking Moves! Let's fucking go! He didn't write that. I'm adding that in. I'll be working with Ludwig and Slime and others to build a new branch of the company. And then he gets into many paragraphs about how BTS is nice and stuff, but I'll read that later. It's very long. And I'm playing a video game. Yeah. This is something I've been working on for a bit, but I was waiting for Eamon to announce it. I hired Eamon. Eamon's going to be leading merch. But it's going to be a little bit bigger than just merch. For me, I think my big idea I had was that I'm pretty good at doing merch. I think my merch looks pretty good. I sell good quality shit. I make a fuck ton of money. And people like Mizzy or XQC or Charlie or all these huge streamers who I see just don't do merch ever. And they could make so much money making merch, but I think they're just lazy. So I'll do it for them. But I can't do it because I gotta talk to you guys. No offense. It's great. Enter Eamon. Mizzy's merch is all right. Love Mizzy. His Dito merch was not bad. But before that, I believe it was the egg face on a white tee. Screen printed. Damn, Endure is goated. I didn't realize it passed through 2 people. Look, at the end of the day, I think every creator simply wants merch that looks good, that isn't on the face, like a t-shirt that says iwatchmizkif.com can pass as general streetwear. And something that just, you know, they can be proud of and wear on stream or in public. Soda has his own niche for merch where he makes like $0 on it and sells it at cost with fan-made designs that are screen printed on t-shirts, which is sick. But a different type of endeavor, admittedly. I don't think Soda's goal would align with what this branch of the company is attempting to do, which is like make profitable designs mainly. I think Soda's goal is to sell merch for as cheap as possible. All right, coin flip. Tails. Congratulations to the winners. Sorry to the losers. Do not be mad, for God hath made his decision. I'm a loser. Prezzo, I could have told you that before the coin flip. Boom. Roasted. Why the hell is there this pit if there's no secret item in it? Anyway, what this means, though, is that very soon, I'm going to have a new merch drop. But I'm not just going to be having a drop. My goal is to create a static store of items with seasonal drops as well for more hardcore viewers. But a perma store so that if you started watching 2 months ago and binged all my shit and you want a Mogul Moves hoodie, you don't have to have suddenly been aware of the merch and be ready for the fucking 6 hours that it's available until it sells out. What is a hardcore viewer? Pretty much everybody watching Twitch. I also brought up Miz for a reason. I'm going to be working with Miz on his merch too. And if everything goes well, Miz will be one of the first people whose merch we make with the new company. Anyway, I'm excited. Think of it as completely separate. Like, it'll be the same creative people behind how I do my merch and the same quality of my merch, but a totally different web store, totally different everything. It's not like Ludwig, Miz merch on Ludwig's site. It's Miz's merch. It's all Miz. It's a separate company. How the fuck did this little punny fly? What the fuck? How can Hot Bunny fly? Bounce. Hell yeah. You're a good friend. I mean, don't get me wrong. This isn't a fucking charity here. It's a business. Merch, summer. I got no dates or announcements outside of that. Just a general business announcement. I need a Salamence. I have a Garchomp. I mean, I don't think it's too dissimilar. Bloodlock will be a video when I beat it, man. Did you not care about losing Lucario? It's not my Pokemon. It's a double battle, and Luda's Pokemons are all the ones on the right. My Pokemons are the ones on the left. So no Ludlock video ever?
Hey, Lud. Graduated today and just wanted to say thank you
Yeah,
for
Otto.
getting me through a
Otto
year of
Walker.
online school. Love the content and can't wait for the new merch.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the $10. Yeah, it's it should be exciting. I'm excited about it, at least. Any plans with Soda or NMP in Texas? No, I've never really met Soda or NMP, and I don't know them too well. And I don't really plan content with people I don't know. No, you know what I mean? Just because, like, if we're gonna hang out, I'd rather just hang out and get to know them. And if, like, well, we're like, damn, Soda, you're fucking great. And Chance is like, fucking Ludwig, you call me Chance now. I'm not Soda to you. We're best buds. And I'm like, fuck yeah, man. We should do something together. But we have had so few interactions that it would be a bit bold. Presumptuous, even, to set something up. What about Cody Co? See, and that's what I mean. We would be doing this because, like, I like Soda, but I don't know him. Cody's was out of pure hate, envy, lust. I think I am doing something with Nick, though, even though I said that whole speech. I just don't have anything planned on my end. I think it's less of a... Like, I'm invited because, I mean, mainly Cutie is good friends with Milena. But, you know, it's less of a content trip and more of like a hang out with, you know, Cutie's friends and meet people trip. You know? So I just feel a bit weird injecting content.tm into that.
You're my mans.
You know what I mean? Like, you know when you guys go on vacation somewhere and you have to, like, film a YouTube video or do a stream and you're like, ugh, like, I could do this. Like, this would be good content. Like, I'd get some fucking nasty views on this. Easy AdSense. But you're also thinking, like, this is a vacay, bro. For real, right? That's what I'm saying. And this is how I stay at the top, is my relatability. Wait. I was worried Perugly had a fighting move. Oh, you're weak as fuck, though. Thanks, Plymouth Rock, for the gifted sub, and Dr. Panda for the 2 months. Sell him for the 13, Creative Sparky for the 3. Make Magnus some merch. That's not a bad idea. I do got some chess merch in the works, actually, unironically. Chat, like, we announced today the Valorant watch-along, the new merch company, working with Miz, my new merch, Static Store. That's like 3 of like 15 things that I work on every day before stream. And, you know, because everyone's like a fucking boomer. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, Ludwig, Ludwig, love to hop on a call, see if we can just, you know, maybe figure out some things. If you just loop back in with me, I'm going to set up a Google Sprite Zoom call later today. If you just want to hop on with that, just hop on for a little bit. You can just hop on with your team. I'll hop on with my team. We'll just chat for a bit. And it's like 1 fucking call a week, like 3 emails back and forth, and it's slow as fuck with these boomers. But it's what you got to do. It's how it works. So I'm trying to slowly get shit done out here. Yeah, plan looks great, honestly, Ludwig. I actually love the idea of it, but we just got to run this by legal, make sure that this is all in cohesion with what we're looking for our new plan coming in at 2022 here.
Hey Lud, just want
and
to
me
thank
in a meeting,
you for
I'm fucking
saving
around.
me. I was lost in the world, but when I started watching your videos, you showed me that with the click of a button I could save $5
True.
using Twitch Prime. It's not hard, just scroll down and click the purple symbol.
Simple. I've realized that in meetings, people expect me to be like Ludwig the streamer. And so now I enter meetings like the people in the meeting are my Twitch chat. So I'll hop in a meeting. I won't say shit for a while. I'll let them talk their nerd shit, their numbies, whatever the fuck. And then I'll hop in and I'll be like, sheesh, sounds fucking money. I'm always the first person to swear in a meeting. Boys, what are we feeling today? We get a little nuts? Don't mind me, I'm going to be wolfing down a juicy bagel over here. They're the easiest chuckles I've ever seen. I think it's because it's all in the context of a business meeting. So everyone's a little bit, like, more proper than usual. So I'm a big juxtaposition. I'm not over-leveled. Next stream's 53. I start every meeting with the same joke because I take my meetings upstairs on my other computer because I like to have, and this is admittedly a, you know, fucking, very well-off problem to have, but I don't like to, like, hang out where I stream because, like, I work here and I like a separation. If that makes sense.
Dude, you
I like to
are awesome,
detach.
and thank you for all your amazing content. Also, your hair is almost as good as the funnier Cody Cone. But you are still amazing always.
Thanks for the 10. Not Andolph. And Rolf. Not and Rolf. Appreciate that. Comment. But anyway, I do the meeting from my other computer, which doesn't have a camera. It actually has a worse mic. And so every time I enter a meeting, like, everybody has face cams on for some reason. I guess that's like, I guess it's because of COVID and that's how people interface now and they want some face-to-face contact. So everybody has like a camera on and I don't have a camera on that computer because I just never set one up. And so every time I enter a meeting, they're always surprised that I don't have a camera because I think they expect to see me on this screen. And I go,
Thanks for being living proof that a New Hampshire kid can make it.
Hey, it's the one room where I'm not showing my face. You know what I mean? And that joke slayed after the subathon. Every business meeting, I would have 5 boomers chuckling. It's so true. So true. That's such a good point. Such a good point. It's actually such a... I wouldn't have thought of that, actually, Ludwig. That is quite... It's somewhat informative on how into your career you are. It's quite informative. Anyway, what a pleasure. What a treat you are. Anytime I want more money, I'll be like, double it. And then they'll always be like, what? And I'll be like, I have to give it to my ex-wife. You know that bitch. Everyone loses it at that one. That one slays. Thank you for $5, Jamie. I appreciate it. And then I go right after very quickly, but I'm very serious about the double. Very serious about that. Really do appreciate this offer. It's just way too low at the moment.
Hey lad, just watched your How to Be a Streamer vid and loved it. Was wondering how you managed to stream for so long and stay sane. Love streaming, but 4-hour streams are a lot.
They are. I used to get really tired after 4 to 6 hours. After 4 to 6, I'd be like snoozing because I feel like I'm like 120%, 150% when I'm live, which is like what weird soccer coaches ask for in summer training. But I think it's like, you know, it's like a skill like any other. Know what I mean? Yeah, what I mean? What a fucking waste of time that entire place was. I guess I feel stronger. Cool. Thank you for $5 though, Jamie. Yeah, location you're born in has almost no correlation on your success in the confines of the United States. Meaning the states don't matter. What's probably more impactful is like your economic background. So there's like correlation. But it's not like if you're from Delaware, you can't make it. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Delaware? Nothing. I mean, it's just a fucking random small state, but you can make it just fine if you're from Delaware. What's probably more impactful is like your, again, economic background. If you have to spend your life concerned about how you're gonna, you know, be able to afford rent from a young age, then you probably can't focus on pursuits like streaming. Anyway, goodbye, chat. Now, if you guys don't know, in the Ludlock, if chat gets banned, that means that chat gets banned, and you are chat. So, I'm gonna have to ask you guys to turn yourselves in. And we're gonna do this the good old-fashioned way. If you would like to volunteer as tribute, type "I volunteer as tribute" in chat. You must be a sub to be banned.
Where do I apply to be a Muggle mover?
I don't know what that means, Turnt Goblin. No open positions at the moment. Alright, why are 100 people asking to get banned in my chat? I have a pretty cool stream. You guys could hang around if you want. France. Been following for a little bit. Very cute profile picture. But it's your time. We'll see you on the other side. France. All right. I believe the best choice for this gym is probably a Feraligatr type beat, especially if I can give him Earthquake. I think he might already have it, in fact. Probably unnecessary to have someone like Meganium on a Steel type gym who's Fairy, who will get kind of ripped up. Wait, oh, sorry, I did the wrong thing. Video Doll banned him on my behest. Thank you. As I was saying, probably not necessary to have a Meganium, although I love Meganium. Just gonna get kind of shredded by Steel, because you are half Fairy. So no reason to have you in this specific battle. I do think a Nidoking? No, because Steel beats Poison, right? Or no, Poison's just ineffective against Steel. Nidoking could be kind of sweet. I gotta piss really bad. I gotta piss so bad. All right, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, is this team good, though, is the question. The answer is kind of no. I get kind of run up, done up by... Actually, no, it's kind of good. What beats me here? Fighting? No. Although fighting does okay. Didn't wash your hands? All clean. Now, fighting does kind of do a number on me, but I do have Gyarados to counter that. As well as Garchomp. I am weak to Fairy? No. What? That's what I'm saying. No, we're not. No. No. I'm gonna do it like that next time.
I was
Hypers.
watching your buying Shroud video and I ended up following your YouTube channel. Love your content, keep it up.
Hey, check out my donating to streamers and making money video if you liked that one, and my How I Accidentally series. I think those are my creams. My creamers. Or You Laugh, You Loses if that's your type of tea. What?
Every time you go on vacation, you get sick or have something go wrong with your body.
True.
Probably because of the lack of Twitch primes.
Yeah.
But seriously, take care of yourself. Wouldn't want another subathon after an impromptu surgery.
Well, I mean, it did go really well for me. I lost my appendix and then became the most subscribed to streamer of all time, so... Beat out PewDiePie with one liver gone, maybe? I'm weak to electric. Yeah, 3 Pokemon are weak to electric, but 2 completely counter that, so that's not too big of a concern. 3 Pokemon are weak to Fairy, but 1 Pokemon counters that. And then 1 can tank it pretty well. I think his team is generally pretty good. Grass? What? Grass is the problem. Grass, I think, is the biggest problem at the moment. Because I lose Manaphy. Gyarados goes even for Alligator. Although Nidoking goes even too. No, actually, Grass is fine. Bug? No, my team's pretty good. My team's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, I feel fine about it. We have to get to level 52-ish, give or take. I mean, let's keep it a fucking buck, boys. We don't have to overthink this bitch. All I need to do is sit my pretty little ass down with my Gyarados, Dragon fucking Dance, and then Earthquake every steel type until it's GG no re. Do I have a Rhydon? What if I got a Rhyperior, excuse me. Round these nuts. Aggron can learn Thunderbolt. Fair enough. That would suck. Isn't the item the Protector? I have that item. Yeah, I can get a Rhyperior. A Rhyperior might be the play. What level does it evolve, though? I don't think Eviolite's in this game. Hold up, let's look it up. What level does Rhydon evolve? 42. That's easy. No. It evolves into Rhydon at 42. So I assume the way it'll work in this ROM hack is that with the item hold and a level up, it'll evolve. Let's do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I have to quickly bump my EVs so I don't fuck myself. So while I do that, it's time for a very, very good song. Everybody, this is Rob Scallon with Rain. Pilots release an album? Wow. Same day as Dream? Cringe. Thank you, $10, Kermit. Yo, Lud, just curious if you listen to different music off stream. Yeah, I listen to this. Chat, what do I up? Defense? An attack? An attack? Is my voice always like that? It's fucking annoying. An attack, chat? Alright, cool. HP. Okay. What's up, MK? Appreciate the raid, man. And the 6 months. Hope your shit's going good, bro. That was Rob Scallon with Rain. Using the new age technology of a delay, he's able to simultaneously play one instrument, but it sounds like two. PogChamp. And now for another Rob classic. We have a bit of a change from his norm. Using a delay, he's able to play 17 kazoos at the same exact time. Oh, you want to hear my trumpet alongside? Let's fucking go! It's time! I will win! Thank you, hippos are cool. Just want to thank you for keeping me distracted from the stress of competing in the World Championship of Robotics tomorrow. Hey man, more like you just want to give me $5 to flex the coolest thing I've heard all fucking week. Damn, bro. The World Championships of Robotics? My God, you're a king. Good luck. Throw in a Mogul Moves hoodie. Say you're sponsored. If you don't have one, just permanent marker. White tee. That should do. Say it's faded. What song do I like a lot too? This is a classic one for me. This is what's gonna get me banned though. I feel like it should be copyright free by now, but I don't think we're there yet. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Is it 70 years after the death of the creator? Is that how it works? When did Dave Brubeck die? 2012. Fuck! Dave! You fucker! My God! You fucked me! What, I'm gonna go live when I'm 90 to play Take 5 copyright free? Jesus Christ. Well, alright, there goes that dream. 2012 he died. He recorded this song in 1959. And then lived a whole ass 53 more years? That's crazy. He made this song in the first half of his life. What a banger. If you make this song, you can spend the next 53 years jerking it. You already did enough. Alright. Let's just play good music, man. Let's stop with the bullshit. Why have you banned so many people? Exclamation point Ludlock. Is it 3 or 4 times for the full effect? It was not made by Dave Brubeck? Well, that fucker yoinked good then, huh? Three or 4, chat, do you know? Sure, 4. I do have EV boosts. Well, that's alright. I think it might have been 3 with the EV boosts. Krispy Kreme.
Name's Mitch Jones. I'm a stupid idiot, and I'm on the phone. Call my girl back. She was like, "Oh, champ."
Cock and ball. It's a little house secret, man. Thank you to 10 gifts of synthetic cloudy. Holy shit, I missed that 3 minutes ago. I appreciate that. Did I just replace a movie? This song is ill nasty.
Alrighty. Listen, boys, let me tell you something.
Tell me something.
Everybody mount up on your fucking shit. Get your fucking shit together.
I'm mounted on my chair.
Wake up, look in the fucking mirror, dude. You want that? This could be you right here. Dread, Gladiator, Grayson. You could fucking have that. They try to take everything from me, and I'm still fucking here. Mitch Jones held accountable for everything I've fucking done. And while these people get away with shit, I don't. But I'm not fucking complaining. I still have
Damn, Solo 3 years?
and I'm the
King.
motherfucking best. And I will prove that shit to the goddamn world to the day I fucking die. Bury me in the goddamn
My bad, Joe. Appreciate your 6. Awkward skid, thank you to Prime. Target acquired. This song is ill nasty. Poison Jab's such a weird coverage. Let's go! Hammer Arm.
Signing out, Mitch Jones.
Probably better to have fighting coverage than dark coverage, no? What would dark coverage cover? Poison? Surely not a bad thing, but this would cover a rock. But I guess rock would also be covered by ground. This would cover dark? Poison Jab? What does that cover? Grass? But I'm 4x weak, so I gotta switch out. No shot I stay in there. Fairy? That's not too bad. No, I know that, Ruby. I'm just trying to remove crunch is what I'm thinking. That's what's up. That's Mitch Jones. That's what's up. Fuck yeah. All right, Mega Horn, a bug type move, 85-120, covers grass and dark, but that's not that necessary, so I'm going to not teach it. I don't want an 85% accurate move. Fuck that. Stone Edge. I guess I should replace Rock Slide? What a ballsy ass move. All right, fuck it. I need a increase though. All right, I should evolve it now. So let me give it the Protector. Do I use it? Oh, I use it. Let's fucking go and evolve. Joe Hare, thank you for 28 months. Pog is my feelings watching this Rhyperior appear on the scenes. Let's go! My stats gotta be goofy high. It's only ugly because it opens its mouth like the cat meme. Bop, 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 bop. Like, instead of the jaw going down, it feels like the whole top of its head lifts up, which is a bit terrifying. Didn't even know it existed. It's kind of a goated mon, but Eviolite Rhydon's, I think, better. All right, Dragon Breath, so unnecessary. Or Rush, excuse me. All right, what is the stats we got here? So for example, Umbreon, who's very tanky, is 139 defense, 187 health. $182 defense, 218 health. Shit. Now, admittedly, I need to ensure that it's not in against a special attacker. That should just be general knowledge by me that I'll need to have. Slow? Yeah, I know that. I'm aware. I'm aware of that information. I did actually use... Did I use a Rhydon or a Rhyperior? I think I used a Rhyperior in my How I Accidentally Won a Pokemon Tournament video. I used a Dusclops with Eviolite Rhyperior, and I would set up Trick Room with my Dusclops. And then I would sweep with Rhyperior often. And Torkoal. That is a fire video. Sometimes I got some good uns, huh? Sometimes not so much. Sometimes not too bad. Glad to hear, Barry. We're gonna do something with Wolf, by the way, I think next week. I'm thinking maybe Monday. We're going to do a bros versus pros on Pokemon Showdown, where he has to fight all of us at the same time, but he has to use the same move position for every fight. So, for example, right now I'm fighting a Steelix, and I have Earthquake in my top left slot. He would have to choose the top left slot for all 3 fights. Is this going to be super effective? Singles or doubles? I think doubles might be a little too complicated, but I'll ask him what he thinks better. Sounds too easy for the bros. Well, here's the catch. He needs to win 2. That's it. What a stupid man you are. So, like, obviously Wolf could beat one of us if he just specifically thinks about one person he's targeting. So all he needs to do is win against one other person. And I think there are strategies you can implement. Like, he's going to create his teams. And he can create it can be the same team for every single person. And for example, he could have, like, let's just say, for example, he has Protect on every single Pokemon. You know what I mean? In the bottom right slot. Or something of that sort. Yeah, he could Toxic Stall if he wants. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be the same move, it just has to be the same move slot. Who's going to make our team? We are. No pros making our team. It's bros versus pros, not bros and a pro versus a pro. I don't know how I would do switches. I haven't thought about that yet. That's something that I need to consider. Maybe he has to switch all 3. Or if they die, you get a free switch in. I would imagine you'd have to switch on all 3. And you can switch to anyone you want. I think it'll be Gen 8 OU. I guess probably doubles. Doubles is just a better format. You could even have, like, I don't know. I feel like he has strats he could use in this. What am I looking at? Why am I dicking around? Oh, I wanted to use some rare candies because I'm a little underleveled. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck Swords Dance. Dragon Dance all day, king. Yes. Are you telling me I can just double intimidate, swap in Feraligatr in Gyarados till they're -6 attack and then just Dragon Dance my life away? Yeah, I'm fucking down, bro. You know what? We're gonna have the same ass moveset then. You're gonna learn Earthquake too, king. It's time to get rid of that juicy ass Aqua Jet. Unfortunately, you need more coverage. He's basically a Landados. A Land Gyarados. I forgot how much I hate this area. Tomadal, who's it named after? There's a Google spreadsheet with all of that information. I don't know. We've had 1,000 Pokemon come in and out. All Ludwig knows is set Dragon Dance up, eat hot chip, and lie. All you know is bitch and whine about goated stratagems. Sorry, I am looking for a W. Sue me. So sue me. You should probably keep the prediction open for a bit. It's gonna be a while till we're there. Oh fuck. Is that gonna kill me? No way. I have the biggest defense in the world. No, it's special. Imagine I lost him already. Are you fucking kidding me? Eat shit. Look, you guys are toxic. Play the Ludlock, and then I play it, and then you shame me. Because I'm what? Successful? Because I have a strategy that works? Oh, fuck. I'm choice banded? For what? I guess you're... Actually, this actually works out really well. It's not going to hurt him at all. Not bad. That could actually kill. Never mind. Oh, yeah. I am a lot of healing fights, but I have tempered the amount of healing I can do because I don't want to abuse it too much. Turn around, King. My fucking god, am I gonna deal with every steel type in the book? I guess, yeah, it's a steel gym. From life orbs. I should probably remove a life orb. I don't think that's a very effective use. Uh-oh. Zeus! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Is this sub only? Where are my non-subs at? Surely somewhere. Hey. Man, it sucks that Gyarados is a flying type and the flying moves that he has are just dog shit bad. Have my Primus stands. It's alright. It's okay. You guys don't gotta... Look, I get it. I shill a lot. But at the end of the day, I'm not... It's like, it's okay to be in this chat and not be subbed. As long as, you know... in the past day or two, you've clicked the subscribe button on just one channel you like and just seen if it says subscribe free in purple. That's all I'm looking for. It's okay. if you don't use it on me, because I have a lot of subs, but you need to be using it in general. Otherwise, you lose 17 cents a day of value. $5 a month. Doesn't roll over. So every day you just lose money. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot. All you have to do is click the subscribe button. See, I mean, it's too... I'm not going to harp on this, you know? Thank you very much. Genuinely ironic. Benny P. Beasted up. Foshan or Fokion. Yonko Kira. Morsky. Pokecat with a 5 gifted. Sheppy. 8 months above average. Bessie. M. Singh. Not Pinhead. Larry. Raw tier 1. Emma J with a raw primer. Welcome. But Ludwig, I'm on mobile. You can use it on the usual, not the apps, but the website on mobile. Gyarados is water flying still. It'd be cool if he was dragon, but no. I think it'd be too OP. Beardy Man Joe, thank you for the gifted. Tactic, thank you very much. Kombucha, and it's Artista, thank you. No, I want to keep Jeff Bezos rich, smiley face. No, smiley face, I want to keep him rich, smiley face. Dylan Sinatra, thank you for the subs. Sinatra Monka W. Look. The guy had his biggest stream ever, and he barely hit 30K. Let's not give some disrespect on Frank Sinatra for a fucking moment. And say that Sinatra, the Overwatch guy, is somehow more in line with that name. Imagine this guy has something stupid like explosion. Dude, I got scared. I got scared. Oh, I got so scared. I don't think a gym trainer's Pokemon would have explosion. And we'll never have to find out. Thank you, Vasikin, for the 5 gifted man Gare Bear game. Thank you for the 13 months. Halt, Dylan, Oh No, Kevbo, Fatty Cakes, Amir, William, and Burrito Kano, and Floop. Thank you for the subs, boys. Hopefully I caught you all. Why am I losing health? I have a life orb. It decreases your health by 10% for every move you do, but you get a bonus damage of something, something, something. I kind of want to remove, honestly, the life orb. It's a bit risky. 1.3x damage, yeah, which is pretty fucking amazing. Yo, Patternless, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lewski Zooski, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Floop, thank you for the 3 months again. Bring Clint back? It's not something I'm capable of. I reach out to Clint because I think of Clint like once every couple weeks, and I'll send him a DM. I'll always be like, I wonder what Clint's up to, and I'll send him a DM. And he replies every once in a couple DMs. And is doing fine. 10% max health or current health? I believe it's max health. Josh A, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Butterboy, Ewit, and Universal Blue. Otherwise, you would never die from it. You can die from a life orb. Maybe he's playing a fucking... The Clint, when he doesn't stream, plays like the weirdest games. He'll never play online ever. Like, He's probably deep in Apex Legends. Or Zootopia. Or WoW. He's gonna come back and be like, yeah, I played Path of Exiles like every day. The game's really fun. I don't think I'm gonna play it on stream though. Anyway, I haven't practiced Mario in a couple months, so I think I'm just gonna talk for a while. Shoot the shit. Then I'll go. This has been really fun, guys. I don't know when I'll go live next, but thanks for hanging out. All right, see ya. And then he'll not show up for another 6 months. I'm not Goku. Thank you for the year. King is Kandar. Thank you for 10 months. Why does he sound like Saikuno? Because Clint's the original Saikuno. Beloved by literally everyone. Soft gentile voice. Cute laugh. Fuck. You're in Courage's new video. Is that big? What's the video title? Courage JD. Warzone, but we're all drunk again. How the fuck am I in this video?
Did you see Swag's tweet last night, bro?
No.
You didn't see this one? You want me to read it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I dropped my gamer headset. I hope.
Oh, the channel called More Courage. So I didn't even make his main fucking channel and you're telling me like it's a goddamn news alert? Ah! Okay, I gotta focus on this video game. Do not tell me when I've made Courage's second channel ever. First channel, I'm all on board. Give me that info. Give me that deets. Second channel, dead ass? We're reaching a bit here. We're reaching a bit. If I lose my goddamn Gyarados, the run is over. Genuinely. Shortcake, danger ahead. Chaos Control, Poxicillin, Dylan Voltron. Is that a new thing? Forget a move for Hyper Beam? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Steel? What the fuck are you? Steel? Straight up? Fuck it. Wow! What? What? Where is that from? Why did you do that much damage? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? You dead ass? How did you fucking damn near kill me? I think I'm faster. Fuck it! There's no way I die here. Dude, I always hated this shitty-ass Pokemon. I'm glad they're dead. That Pokemon was fucking trash. It would sit in the back of my party with no real utility and no real... It was like the Mario of Pokemon. Great all-around stats. I mean, fucking, you know, truly no weaknesses, but just no specific ability that I was like, oh, I need Manphy for this. Never thought that to myself. That's never a sentence I said out loud. I was never like, oh, you know what I need here? Manphy. Oh, fucking hell. I need to get rid of Choice Man. Tail Glow, then Sweep. Eh. You got mentioned on the Botez Sisters clip channel. That is fucking huge for me. Why the fuck is everyone doing so much fucking damage? Fuck this fucking gym. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna be cussing out. Oh, I gotta leave. I hate this. I hate Pokemon. What a stupid game. Why do they set it up so dumb? What a shitty structure. Hey, you're gonna have to fight through a dozen trainers, lose all of your health and PP, and then have to run all the way back through to the beginning so that you can heal properly because you don't have any of the shits. And then you have to run through the same goddamn maze again. But now with no trainers, just literally a dry run because we don't have a direct to goddamn gym leader button that you should have after I've done all the maze stuff. So I have to run around like a loony. I don't know who to bring. I guess Daichu can't be terrible. Daichu would kill a Skarmory one shot. The fuck? Bro, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your home. Did I even heal? No. He just loves me, and I don't love him back. And that's the cruel bitch that life is. Alright, everyone has been complaining about me specifically because I've been abusing Gyarados. So I will not use any potions or Gyarados in this gym. I won't use any moves with Gyarados. I'm serious. I'm gonna remove his item. I'm fine with the choice band. I just have to remember that it's there. There's a checkpoint, Ludwig. There's a checkpoint. Where? Fuck. Fucking hell, Garchomp. Red elevator? Yeah, I have to go all the way around. I am tired of people talking trash, saying I am a one-trick Gyarados pussy, so I will not use Gyarados in this fight. Admittedly, I will start with Gyarados, but only for his Intimidate effect, and then I will switch out of him hastily. And now I'm gone. No more Gyarados. However, I do have Dragon Dance, and I'm going to use 6 of them in a row. But let's not focus on the nitty-gritty and the weeds of it, okay? I'm merely just using this because it's a move that's available on this Pokemon. It has nothing to do with anything. It's not like Gyarados at all. It's a totally different beast, all right? Different beast entirely. I wouldn't focus on this too much. I'm just using a couple of Dragon Dances here. Just a couple here. Just going to use 2. Literally going to be using 2 Dragon Dances, okay? Relax. And a third one in case. This is just in case. We're going to get to the fight in a moment. Do not think for a second that I'm a Dragon Dance Daniel or anything of that sort. You've heard these rumors. They're false, okay? They're false and they cannot be proven. Now, he does do about as much damage as I heal with my leftovers, so I'm just going to use a 4th one here, and this is actually just so I'm a little faster than him. So he does a little more damage. It's actually helping out my opponent because Gyro Ball does more damage the faster I am and the slower he is. So this is kind of a homie move by me. I'm a good friend. Now, it didn't do that much there. I'm still only 8 HP, 9 HP off. We're going to use a 5th Dragon Dance here just to give it that little extra oomph, ever so slightly. Just a little oomph right there. Now, at this point, it would be stupid. All right? I would be an asshole if I didn't go for 6. We're so close. I mean, you go 5 of 6 and you back out? Really? Half marathon? No, you do a full marathon, okay? Come on. It's just honestly shameful to consider any alternative. Now, here's a fun fact. I believe Light Screen was the first move he used, which stops special attacks from doing as much damage as they normally would. And that will be up this turn. But I know I didn't have a 7th Dragon Dance that was possible. We're just going to wait until the Reflect wears off because I'm a physical attacker. And now I can hit him. He's going to die to me. All right, that's not a question. But the next Pokemon that comes up will not have a Reflect to protect them. Wow. I'm actually shocked. Reflect is goated. Well, that worked out perfectly still. He set up the Light Screen again. I gained a little more HP. And now he'll die. +6, and that didn't even kill. I'm a little terrified. Because here's the thing. I am +6. I'm not going to stop fighting here. But I am going to have to fight a pretty tough opponent. In Magnezone. Now the question is, what move do I use? So I could use a water type move. It does have stab. Neither of the moves, water nor steel, block it. But I also have earthquake. Unfortunately, I believe that this Pokemon has levitate. He actually might not have levitate. I could probably get away with an earthquake here. Now it's waterfall. This should kill. No reflect, +6, stab. This is 120 times 6. Or 3, I think. Easy game. GG, Icarus. It wasn't hard. You were pretty free. I'm going to use Waterfall for a flinch. Just in case he had, I don't know, a focus sash. Come on. Alright. I wanted to avoid taking damage, but if I must, I will take it. Thank you, John Does, for the 3 months, man. And for everyone talking that good shit earlier, what do you not see? Gyarados. That is right. I am a multifaceted trainer. I am not limited to being carried by Pokemon. I can have different game plans. Metagross looks so much fucking cooler than I remember. Let's use Crunch, though, just for funsies. It is a stab and... Because in this game, Feraligatr is Dark type, so that's actually 120 plus super effective, 240 times 3 because +6. Is that right? Is that dead ass 720 damage? Fuck. That was the smartest thing Icarus has done this whole fight. Alright, GG. Go next! Superpower. No, shot. Why did I ever... No. Dragon Dance Daniel. Honestly, the only reason I'm able to get away with that is because the first Pokemon he has out is a fucking Bronzong with literally only Gyro Ball to attack. That I hit with 2 -2s. That's free. I've realized the big flaw of this ROM hack is that many of the starting Pokemon are just setup Pokemon. And so when someone told me that I could Geodude +6 defense curl, this unlocked, like, this vision. Read the dialogue? No, the fight was too free. Can't read it. What do you want me to read, bro? I should read 2 words. My and B. Let's fucking go! Hey, that's the mine badge. Good going. You're tough. Consider to be a tough chap. Old Ludwig would never. Old Ludwig got carried by Gyarados many a time. Ludwig and getting carried by Gyarados is a bit of a classic. Now imagine I banned Gyarados from the Elite Four. What if I got rid of Gyarados and Feraligatr? Okay, Gramps, I brought Ludwig just like you said. All right, I'm out of here. Was this a fucking setup? Okay, I get it.
Everyone's here, finally. Ludwig, everyone listen. You may have forgotten, but I study Pokemon evolution. But the more I study, the more mysteries appear and multiply that Pokemon evolve, and those don't. And what makes them different? Do the immature ones live to evolve? If so, what do we make of legendaries that don't evolve? Do they just... Are they complete? This is where you three come in. In the 3 Lakes of Sinnoh, there are said to be mirages of Pokemon. If we can obtain them, how do they shed the light on the Pokemon process of evolution? I need each of you to take in this undertaking. Help me find the Pokemon that are considered to be mirages. What are you saying? I didn't get a Pokedex! And who was it that bolted from the lab before I had a chance? But that's water on the bridge. Seeing Pokemon with your own eyes is more important to become a better trainer. You can count on me. You'll go too, won't you, Ludwig? Yes. Cutie goes to Lake Verity. Will do. Clevin goes to Lake Acuity. All right. Oh, I have to go to the snow area. Oh, fuck. It's all right. I have a firefighting type for this. Has it stopped? Are all of you unharmed? What was that about? No, wait, I mean TV. The news. It's not even a news broadcast, it's just pictures of fire. What a terrifying television. Oh, what you've just witnessed is actual footage from the scenes, taken by a cameraman who happened to be there. It certainly was impressive, Tom. You know what's more impressive? The shot. Gramps, they said it was an explosion. But why Lake Valor? Let's go outside. Ludwig, you also leave. We're all leaving. It's weird to stay. Okay. Okay, smile face. True, it's 5. Where am I going? Oh, down another flight. I was looking for the exit. Don't tell him where to go. I know where to go. It's above the little beautiful, like, Greek village that doesn't have a gym, where there were 2 cameramen standing outside an area. Yeah, it was like Greek, I would argue. It looked Greek. Like these white buildings. What do you use for your hair? Nothing. I simply go to bed and I wake up.
You're my mans.
No, the actual answer is I actually got this weird product on eBay. It's basically like a jar of thickener. And I don't know if it like goes bad, but it came with like a figurine inside of it. But I just removed that. But I've been using that thickener ever since.
Hey Lud, I said nearly 2 years ago that I figured I'd wait until I'd graduate to hunt for clunge. Almost that time, so question for you. Got any guides or strats for thighs and ass?
True Sergeant, haven't you asked me this? Oh yeah, 2 years ago. True Sergeant, you gotta wait till you get a job. Alright? Here's the thing about women. And trust me, this is coming from a man. What do they like? Nice cars. Big muscles. Okay? Good looking hair. Right? Those are keys. And if you got that, you got any girl of your dreams. Think of life like a 1960s stereotype. Like that one movie George Lucas made before Star Wars. American Graffiti, I believe. What are you saying? I don't know, man. I've been live 7 hours. I just said I use cum to make my hair look like this. You can ignore me pretty safely. Where the is this place? I think it's here. Thank you, Data Cornelius. Appreciate that. Data? I haven't said that since my father died of alcoholism 15 years ago. Huh? Huh? Good one. Oh my god, a fucking Lapras, you lucky bitch. I wish I had a Lapras. Although I guess I'm set on water Pokemon. Where the hell am I going? How do I find this Greek neighborhood? I don't know why we don't have Madge. It's one of my favorite emotes. Mods! Mods! Someone got rid of it? Wasn't you, Tim, right? Pepe laugh. Yeah, I heard what happened with the Berserk creator. That was sad. Everyone was so sad and disheartened that it weirdly made me really want to read Berserk. Because I was like, damn, this guy is so loved. He must have created a great media franchise. Thanks very much, Jerry. Alright, we are here at Lake Valor to take down Team Galactic, who have a giant plan here that surely is going to ruin the economy. Oh yeah, the dead Magikarp place. Alright, let's take on Team Platinum tomorrow. Oh, shit. My Korean DS.
I paid $35 to be a mod on the Alpharad YouTube channel. That's how I get all the women smile.
35 bucks. Kind of a steal. Alright, boys. I am going to wrap up stream here. Pretty fun stream, though. We did the so we did TikTok time. We did the house tours, which I always love. And then we did a good chunk of Ludlock. It didn't seem like a lot of progress, but I actually think clearing all of Gym 6, that island, and also getting a new EV train Pokemon is pretty good. We're going to play it again tomorrow before Mango Ludwig Friday. I think we'll do unban forms, and then we'll do the Ludlock after that. But I want to start doing Ludlock daily. And so I thought it'd be good to just kind of get in the routine of it. And it starts with just playing it for one day. So we'll do it tomorrow, I think, probably after unban forms. And then also before Mango Ludwig Friday. No set time yet. Depends. I think I have a few calls tomorrow, but not too late. And that's it. And maybe we'll do, like, Witchit, Honky games tomorrow. By Honky games, I mean games with the Honkies, a.k.a. H-Rock and Sans and Mango. But thank you all for watching, boys. Fun stream. I really like doing this house tours thing. It's a lot of fun. And I think TikTok time's been a lot of fun, too. I got rid of it for quite a while. But doing it lately, it's been a good time. Been a blast. I'm going to raid someone specifically. I don't really get to raid Retro a lot, but I talk about him a lot. So you guys should know him if you've been hanging around for a while. But he's an IRL streamer in Japan. I've been watching him. He's the first guy I ever subbed to on Twitch. I think he's doing a watch party. Doesn't make sense to raid someone during a watch party. And we raided him not too long ago. But I'm going to raid Retro. Give him some love, chat. Tell him to run an ad. If you want to see what Japan's like, he can tell you all about it. If not, no worries. Go have a good rest of your nights. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully you're excited about the Valorant and Aiden joining the team and the new merch as much as I am. And thanks for always hanging out.